There's nothing scarier than a team that plays without fear, and that has been pretty much the
Yeah, what's up? Can you hear me now? Hopefully that's good. You can hear me, you can hear the stream, right? Dylan, thanks so much. Thank you. You can't hear the stream. How about this?
This view of the game for a long time. He's wanted to play the current style for a while. It's like, where do you see those connective threads? So going all the way back to Champions 2022, their final game of the year on.
Right, yeah, I can turn it up so good. Should be a bit better now.
Now, there wasn't anything super special about this comp back then, right? It was the raise fade meta. We were seeing a bunch of that. Of course, you needed the chamber. Less being on the chamber was interesting because when you look
we've done it. We finally finished the gauntlet of how many different setups do we have?
But you need to actively be taking
our fifth one,
especially on defense, right? Because that's how you get the information. Is you almost are
fourth in 3 days.
See that space, and he would take that and go for very aggressive fights, especially out into mid. And then looking forward into the next year when they started playing a lot of these double smokes ideas, and Les moved on to a Killjoy, a traditional Sentinel.
Oh, and hopefully,
the best thing
we have some new emotes.
Was that Les was still playing without fear and
taking
those very aggressive fights. So it was very hard to actually read how Loud would play as a team.
He just played Wild Werebear as well with the 2 months. Thank you.
Into those positions, and they continue to
finally through the 12-hour streams. Yeah, we've done the longest streaks. We'll see how the actual season goes, but
I do love this through line.
Wild Werebear, man, thank you so much. Dylan as well. Dude, Dylan, 34 months, man. The French are going to take Madrid. Dude, I was thinking about this today, like who actually. I kind of have a feeling it's going to be like Loud or SEN or Kickoff. Like they're my free for it. I can see Paper X doing pretty good as well. Genji as well, I guess. But Penny, thank you so much with the 15 months. The cute steamer. I mean, sure. That one works. Steamer. Sen Strike with the tier 1 as well. Thank you so much. We've got Ports 95 as well with the Prime. Thank you for the 11 months. Close enough? Yeah, we take that.
With very limited supportive utility on the sky, and it's way more about activating.
Gonna be Genji. Texture drops 200 kills, maybe.
Well-informed fights around those smokes and control the map.
Genji are pretty strong.
More disconnected.
I think this might be one of the hardest ones to call, to be honest. Even though there's less teams, it feels like it's normally it's only like what 4 teams you would say that are gonna win. This one feels like I guess anyone's. Maybe FPX would probably be at the bottom of most people's lists.
For Sadak and for the brain trust that was allowed to really lean into that and again push the envelope was just so much fun to watch.
And for Sadak making
The Witcher fan, thank you for doing that as well, bro. Appreciate you.
Love to play a no duelist,
EDG win would be hype. They've been looking a little bit.
Quite make sense for the roles.
It's not been as convincing,
take a player like
I think, but I could see them stepping up for sure. You might say this is their best chance, to be honest, or the best chance they've had so far.
The thing is, like double wall agents, double smoke agents, really synergize well with flashes. Because if you're able to flash through those, you can change the angles you're actually taking fights instead of just bursting through.
I think China is the weakest region right now. Overall, yes. But I think that's. I mean, they're still playing catch up, right? They got the game later.
From that lock-in event to kick off their first game here on Ascent, they're still playing double smokes ideas, but they have 1 million flashes. They don't have a solo star player.
The good thing for Sentinels is EG gave them the ante. EG gave them the ante for Ascent, so that's kind of nice and easy. That in theory should be 1 map 1. And then Split is going to be close.
I do like that because it's very clear that is.
What else is there?
Sadak likes to operate the game almost like a chessboard. You know, when you
what are they getting rid of? Breeze.
And I think he does
Breeze Icebox, right? I imagine.
For as many people say they don't like the map, it feels stale, this, that, the other.
Best of 5 will be interesting there.
Because it forces
I wonder who wants it more out of these two teams.
Either you're going to have the fundamentals down, and something like this separates you from the crowd.
And these two teams will try for the finals. Yeah, America's is so stacked that I think these 3 points are like really important.
QCK has fit this role.
I would maybe say that Sentinels want this more on paper because
The reason why it gets stale,
because Loud, you would think that they would be in the top 3. I don't know.
Side and a weak side. On your strong side, you have your Jet.
Actually, don't really know.
Maybe with an op, your KO wants to support and take a fight with you. The other side has Killjoy.
You think Sentinels want it more as well? Yeah, it might be that. It might be the case of that. I think that's what I think that's where I'm at. Solstice, yeah, he wants to win a. Well, he wants to win a big trophy. I'm not sure if we count this as a big one. I don't personally, but.
You have Omen with a one-way that can fight on his own as well, pretty effectively.
Points? Nah, you only get points for winning Kickoff and winning Madrid. That's it. There's only. We can get a team on 6 points. That's the only thing.
You know he's going to go in, and they use Kalenzin's breach stun.
You're wild. I'm doing good, bro. How you doing?
Play aggressive, and it won't be always. They'll find their moments to push forward.
Where's my YouTube chat? Where is YouTube chat?
Dynamic way of playing.
There they are.
Hard to read. The more tape that gets out there, the harder it's going to be.
Miss watching Haven and Fracture.
But this
honestly,
is the sought-out vision that he's had for so long.
Definitely.
And now that the pieces
it's been so long that I kind of miss Fracture a little bit. Fracture and Ranked was like the worst map to play though. I felt it was hard.
Well, they're gonna need that innovation.
It was hard to
because they're playing in a very
hard to get a team to do stuff together.
Sentinels. It's going to be quite fascinating to see how this all breaks down. By the way, this isn't the first time that these guys played. They played all the way back in day 2. That feels like 5 years ago. And even though Loud did manage to secure the 2-0 in that one, you know, I think
Fracture is coming back in 2 days. I don't think so.
The signs of
it's just a rumor, right?
Wait, this team's got.
And then they would have announced Premier with the actual mapping.
I think they looked really good in the
that was the case.
So it made a lot of sense. I honestly thought that they would beat Loud round 1, and then they'd ultimately.
You have to have points to qualify for champs. No, the points are literally. The points are literally for who gets 4th place. The points are basically last chance qualifier, just over the whole tournament. Top 3 goes through, and then whoever has the most points out of everyone else gets 4th place.
Ahead of schedule.
Yeah. That's the scary part. Because like you can make the case, it's like if they, same thing we were saying with EG, right? Really looking forward to seeing what they could do in stage 1. But now here we are. You're in a really intense situation here. And we are very used to seeing Loud and Sadok and the rest of the team in these very high stakes situations. They won champions, right? But now it's going to be Sentinels time. And they have not been in this position for quite a while, Ender. So there's a lot of pressure on these guys. And I'm sure that they probably aren't trying to force that on themselves, but I mean, it has to be lingering out there.
I mean, you see the fans online in the arena. Yeah. You know,
I walked in right before the show started. All red jerseys.
Absolutely. But I think the thing that's so interesting, you say it was, what, 960 days yesterday since they were able to qualify for a final. Yeah. Like, we're talking going back all the way to 2021 that they were able to play in a final here, able to win one. Yes, dude, exactly.
The last time this conversation was relevant, Hiko was still competing.
Am I still in Berlin? No, not anymore. We're moving around the whole place.
Yeah. It's been insane. And now here they are with an opportunity to rewrite.
The teams get points for winning regular matches? Yes, in the normal season.
And it could start today.
And that's
Thank you for making the playlist on the kickoff. No problem. I think, was it your idea in the first place, Daredevil, to do it for each region? I think you're the reason that I did it.
They were so fantastic. And then
I might have forgot a few games recently. Maybe I need to look at that tomorrow. But
they were slow to actually get onto that learning curve. But the Sentinels we are seeing today is the most well-drilled Sentinels I have ever seen. Their retakes are immaculate. Their team play is next level. Their calling is out of the world. This is
You're glad Sen is back? Oh man, it's cool. Dude, I've never seen, I actually think yesterday might have been the best we've ever seen TenZ play. You got to consider that the teams and players leveled up so hard, like so much more since Reykjavik. Probably the best we've ever seen him play.
When Valorant was announced, JohnQT was living
he went crazy. It was an insane performance.
Counter-Strike player at the time, he was intrigued.
Rageys 98 with the prime. Thank you, thank you.
And streams to learn more about the game. When Valorant was released, though, he was compelled, quickly switching to the new title and competing in it. Hopeful about the support.
Nom, thank you for that, though, bro. 16 in a row, respect.
Off to a good start with a loss in the finals of a North African Invitational and a top 4 exit at First Strike. It was looking good.
Yeah, Jaws, man. The pick'ems, I should have been bolder. Put this stream up. Yeah, I swear they turned it down, dude. Let me put it up a little bit.
Not studying, he grinded ranked and streamed, quickly rising the ranks and hitting top 10 in North America by the spring of 2021. This got him noticed quickly, with friends and family back in Morocco posting about him on Facebook and even.
Dude, I feel like everything that's pre-recorded, the audio is always out of there.
Watching his success, But they weren't the only ones. Enter Coach Kaplan. At the time, he was
Top 20 players for Madrid is going to be spicy. I tell you what, I think Sadek's my number one, man. I think he has to be number one.
And he was impressed by the young player's maturity and
I think I'm just gonna say, yeah, just like screw it, man. Just put the IGLs first.
JohnQT had his chance. John and Kaplan's duo were promising. They innovated the fade, raise, meta, and impressed in groups. But they failed to qualify for Masters Copenhagen, and in the off-season, the team fell apart. John and Kaplan going their separate ways. 2023, JohnQT has
a rough last series. Yeah, but it's still like, look at the comps, man. I agree, like, and everyone's gonna say that as well. But just look at the comps.
They look primed to win it.
He got him to the semi-finals by the 11-11 rounds with Sentinels and that judge round on SEN. Those 3 big impact rounds, and then we just look what he's done with the comps. I think he's number one.
M80's out. John didn't make it. Again, it's the off-season, and the M80 roster is picked apart. But JohnQT has an opportunity. He gets a call from an old friend. Coach Kaplan's rebuilding Sentinels, and he needs an IGL. 2024. JohnQT makes another move, this time across the continent to Los Angeles.
No Bren show? What do you mean? Oh, are they not doing the finals? I thought they were like locked in for the finals.
3 years since they had contended.
Did I see Kaplan's tweet? No, what was it? I might have, to be honest. I actually might have.
The teams in playoffs combined, JohnQT Sentinels qualified for
Ledger went to UK. Oh, really?
To lift a trophy in Americas. From a kid grinding in Morocco to a prospect proving himself in Montreal to a leader beating the best in Los Angeles, JohnQT now has a chance to be a Tier 1 champion and to represent Morocco in Madrid. Back to you.
An incredible history there for JohnQT, and now he's also got some really strong pieces to work with here. Let's talk about the combo of TenZ and
he said about the points. Actually, I think I did see this tweet, right, where he said the points are just really important. Oh man, that clip is the most mad thing I've seen, by the way. An ADS, like 6 bullets, 3 headshots.
Yeah.
But I think TenZ also, his Omen play in particular, he feels so comfortable. He feels so loose. I think he's got so much more playmaking ability to him, and those two together have been nightmares for the opposition.
It is safe to say the role swap has been a resounding success for TenZ. Like
Yari_B with the whole year as well. Thank you. Thanks for the whole year. Thank you for the Tier 1. Appreciate the support.
TenZ was like an incredibly smart player.
Yes.
We were just waiting to see that start to build up some more, and
obviously he's always been skilled in a shooter, whatever, but I do think there is an element of on the duelist you get called around. Sometimes you have to like rotate a little bit faster, but when TenZ is just in his element,
can I mess up? I'm gonna mess with the volume a sec. It's really loud in my ear.
Let's see where we're gonna be playing at, because the coaches are ready to go for the map
How do I do this?
So let's listen in.
Let me do this one sec.
Hey guys, welcome to the last map pick ban of the Kickoff tournament. After a coin flip, it was determined that Loud is going to be Team A and Sentinels going to be Team B. Loud, you have the first map ban.
Breeze.
Loud bans Breeze. Sentinels, your map ban.
Ban Ascent.
Sentinels bans Ascent. And Loud, your map pick.
Sunset.
Loud pick Sunset.
That,
and
maybe? I think that's probably at a good level.
Sentinels pick Attack. And your
we'll
map
see when we
pick.
get into the game.
Okay.
Wait,
and your map,
they
side.
left Icebox?
Loud.
Attack.
Attack.
Wait, they couldn't be bothered.
Loud, your map pick.
They couldn't be bothered with Ascent.
Loud picks Icebox.
That's so
and
funny.
Your side Sentinels.
Defense.
Sentinel picks
They
defense.
didn't wanna. They didn't want. Dude, they could have handpicked EG's anti. It's not hard.
And your side Loud.
Attack.
Or sorry, Attack. Yep. Okay, awesome. And the default map is going to be Lotus and Sentinels. You have the side.
Attack.
Attack.
Not because of the comp,
Awesome.
you think it's just because they struggle on this map.
Luck.
Yeah,
Good luck.
I mean, it's true. If they actually looked decent on Icebox
like
going
this,
into Madrid, that could be good if they had a permaban. Then it's kind of, they're kind of looking alright on every map.
Honestly, it's a little bit. It's like a best of 5.
It's a best
so
of
like
5,
you're gonna have to play 5.
Yeah, our little
maps.
loop.
Breeze going away
Fraud
good,
is with
obviously.
MIBR at the
I'm
moment.
honestly most surprised by the Ascent ban from Sentinels. And like, don't get me wrong, it makes sense with the context that they lost on this map. The Ascent is also a favorite of Loud. But from talking with Kaplan last night, I really thought that they were gonna go ahead and pick that map. Kaplan seemed very confident even on the maps that they had lost. And after seeing EG with the pivot to Cypher, I thought they were gonna do that. Maybe they think there wasn't enough time, but that's our decision to make.
Or maybe they thought that there was going to be adaptations coming out from Loud, and so it wouldn't work out. I'm favoring Sentinels a lot in how this has turned out. The fact that you have Sunset right at the beginning, they've shown proficiency on the map for the entire offseason, leading into this as well. This looks really good.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. All right, folks. Well, I think we need to get this series
you know what
underway.
I should have done?
It's Loud versus Sentinels.
Checked if
the
we have enough
VCT
room for all of these
America's
VODs,
Kickoff
but
Grand Final
we'll just pray that we do.
starts right now.
Loud has to have good anti on split. Bro, their split is hard to pick apart. It's actually hard to have good anti for them. They've changed it up so much. I think that's the issue. Every time we watch them, they kind of change it up a little bit. But if I was Loud, that's probably where I'd spend most of the time.
This time we're playing Loud again in the finals. This will be my 3rd time playing them. Both times I've lost to them, I've called it a fluke.
Loud, however, never count them out.
Forcing out a Rolling Thunder on top of that. And Tui's made it through the smoke for that kill onto Nature. The run through. The bait! That's right from behind! What? Loud pulling magic out of a hat!
Zol's playing middle. Yeah, honestly, he might be on something there. But again, he can change that up. Just starts passive for the first 5 rounds.
Crafty Saucy, a 1v1. 4 bullets left, switches weapons, time is of the essence! And that's all it'll be! It's been years since fans have had a reason to celebrate, but tonight, Sen City burns red!
They always come in with a bang with like new comps. They always come in with like new strategies.
Is this
ways they like to play?
one of the shortest spaces in between end of a tournament and a Masters? I'm pretty sure it is. What are we on now? The 3rd? It's going to be the 4th by the time this ends, at least in my time. And then tournament starts on the 12th, right? Oh. That's kind of under 10 days.
Riot Games Arena, it's time for the Americas Kickoff.
The Masters starts on the 15th? Is that right? I thought it was the 12th. Where have I got the 12th in my head?
Welcome to the stage.
14th? 14th. 2 media, 2 days for media, 1 day flying. 10 days. What? 7 or 6 days of practice? Can't include the day that you start. 6 days of practice. Those guys are close to the mic. That could be pretty fun. I think Sen could win Madrid for sure. And do you think EME has a chance? Yes, I do. I'm pretty high up on Kickoff now. I've seen the fact that they can change up their style as well. I'm pretty hyped for this Madrid, to be honest. It is really stacked. It's stacked, and we haven't seen like. I mean, I guess we've seen a lot from Kickoff, Gen G, and Sentinels, but the other teams, we haven't seen too much of them in comparison to other Masters. The Kickoff scrim record by itself is sick. Oh yeah, that's impressive.
Boom! And Coach Kaplan! Copy, thank you.
Here we go. Two teams that have fought tooth and nail to get to this point. They've both done the hard part. They qualified.
Not a loud doubter, but a SEN believer.
This,
yeah, I think that's the easiest way to say it.
Is a battle worth winning. 3 points on the line. The equivalent of winning a Masters event. If you win here, you very well set yourself up for the rest of the season.
And forget the points. Points are for nerds. Remember the win. Getting this championship.
Get that dub. Get that dub.
The dub, way more important. That's what the fans care about. That's what the players, the coaches, the staff cares about.
Loud have a chance to go back-to-back. They won VCT Americas last year. They're here again with a new roster. They want to do it again. Prove themselves the best. But for Sentinels, the last time they won a regional final was
Funny
3
predictions.
Years ago. The fans have been waiting.
We might have to wait a little bit. These bunnies aren't the most. They don't cooperate too well at the moment.
I mean, Sen City has been chomping
It might be a work in
and they've been
progress.
begging
Maybe by the
for
end of
a reason
champs,
to
we'll
get
see.
excited, for a reason to cheer, and finally,
the city has been rationing.
I could give it a try. Maybe I give it a try and I see what happens.
The tanks very well may be
Don't-
wide open tonight.
Don't hold your breath
If they're
for it,
able to
though.
pull this off, I
They're
think
still
the other
pretty
thing we
scared
haven't
of us.
talked about a ton is this is the best of
Bonkashi
5. This
with the
is a
22
marathon.
months.
This
Thank
is
you,
a
thank you.
And Loud, a team no strangers to the game of
Been
fives.
here, done that.
They've been through the ringer, folks. It's the Loud machine. And
Madrid
how
pick
much
'em?
are we
Yeah, we'll
going
do
to
that
see
at
from
one
them?
point.
Are they-
I mean, we
do
have
they ever pull off a
the 10
console?
days
We've
like
seen
we're
that in the
talking about,
past
so
in
we can
VO5s
kind of
and
go
Big
through
Mac.
content.
Last time we saw Loud
I was on the
in
flight
a-
and I did a list of some of the stuff and some of the rounds that I wanna rounds and like maps that I wanna cover.
I mean, they did it in Americas. They 3-0'd NRG.
That's right.
These guys are good in BO5s.
Yeah.
Did Yampy last year? Dude, Yampy's stood for the whole map.
Going up against a Loud team that is
I still need to do a
prepared
giveaway.
and
We'll do
ready
that
to
at one
go.
point this week
But
as well.
let's not forget that on the other side, Sentinels, no slouch whatsoever. We're not talking about a team from 2 years ago, 3. No, this is a
If you hope
brand
for
new
Kickoff
refresh
win Madrid,
roster
bro,
that has
there's
shown
hope
us
there, man.
multiple looks
I would
and a
like they're probably
lot of
in the
growth.
And so much they've showed
top
us
3
on
favorites,
Sunset
I would say.
as well. This map that we're
From what
kicking
I've seen.
off on looked
Dolan,
money from them.
Dolan,
Their
thank you so
retakes
much.
are
Thank you
out of
with
this
the 7
world.
months.
Like,
Appreciate the prime.
I was looking at it and the timing. They would throw from Zelsis 3 pieces of KO utility, the Molly, the Knife, the
Am I
Flash,
co-streaming in
all
person? No,
landing
I'll be
within
here for all of
1
Madrid.
second of another 3 abilities from 1 player. The work they've done in the labs and then implemented, coordinating with the team is next level.
Saucy's throwing 2 of his
Prediction?
own utility, also landing on that perfect timing. This team
Sense
has
out.
synergy. This team has ideas. They are implementing.
I'll probably go for
Kaplan
Sentinels
and
then.
IGL
Let's go for a
JohnQT
3-2
system
Sentinels.
to
It
perfection.
should be
All
close.
right, well, let's
It's a
see what we're going to get
50-50.
here in the Agents
I think
Select as
Sentinels will want it
we will
more
get
is where I'm
ourselves,
at,
it's going to be a little
but
hot out there. We
yeah,
got Phoenix
it's a
to kick
classic
things off. But
Loud
again, you remember what Sadak said? Give me
underestimate.
all of the flashes.
Oh yeah, look, Loud play very similar on this map to their other styles. It's a little bit lower on the flash priority. Instead of playing a KO,
Stream's a bit too loud there. I turned it down slightly. It might be.
Sova
Looks
in
like
this
it's good
spot,
now.
So a little bit more information. Those shock darts are very effective at dealing with Cypher tripwires on the other side. But more than anything, this is the first time Sentinels will be playing against a team with this much initiator utility. And in the post plants, when they try to set up, that is where Loud must attack them with those abilities.
But the thing is, both teams have a similar win condition where when they get to
Yeah.
play their set retakes, when they get to
I'm the same as Kazel. Kazel says he's not a loud doubter,
they
he's
can
just a
run
SEN
over their
believer.
opposition.
That is
Both
actually
teams'
where
win
I'm at.
condition here is honestly getting ahead and denying their opponent these set plays. So I honestly
So I think
don't expect
FPX
to
has
see
a
ton of
chance
the
to
set
win
plays from
Madrid.
either team, 'cause I think both of them will
Not
be
to win.
forced to adapt on
They
the
can
fly
have
and
have
fight
upsets
forward
just because
if
they
wanna
use some
win.
mad
This
comps.
game will be decided by good mid-round
Like they could get a
calling.
top
Reading
4.
where those hits are
I
coming
don't
in,
think they
and
could win. I
also
really
by
don't from what we've
solo
seen.
players
They make too many
seizing the
mistakes.
moment. If they see a second, an angle that they can take
But
and
feel
go
free
on
to
it,
clip that when they
have a
win.
chance to dominate.
I think especially on Sunset, I imagine we're going to have a lot of very slow rounds, a lot of like poking and prodding across the middle of the map and then deciding where they want to go. And this goes honestly back to the conversation we had yesterday about John. Yes, he's had this crazy career, and now
Out of right now, if Kickoff and SEN went head to head, it'd be fun. I have no idea. I would probably. I'm not even sure. I'd probably say the Sentinels win that, but
Well, You heard the
Kickoff are a scary team.
One thing left to do: settle the score. We got a championship BO5 final on the line, and 2 incredible casts. I'm so happy that I get to toss to these guys. Take it away, Vansili.
It'd probably be a 50-50. Like honestly.
Thank you so much, GB. That's right. It's time for the grand final between these 2 teams, Sentinels and Loud. But when you're looking at this matchup here, Riv, yes, maybe we'd be, not surprised that we see Loud in the grand finals. But right now, for Sentinels, I feel like Sen City has been drinking a lot of that opium to finally see their team play.
Vansili's gonna send this. Vansili's gonna send this. I can tell already.
And they still got some to go to play against Loud. If you combine the playoff matches for Sentinels here,
okay, let's hope I have enough space for all of these demos.
They played last split.
They played a lot of games.
It's crazy. 22 games in the last regular season. If you include the playoffs one now, they're up to 18.
Okay, Loud on defense, Sentinels on attack. And we got 3 ghosts, 1 frenzy.
And Sen City's here behind them. The Loud fans already get into that volume 11 as well as we start off here on Sunset for the grand finals. A lot of tiles work from Sen just to make sure that mid.
Yeah, and we set 1 person up over towards A, and they are not in for that.
Real passive here. They're ready to go for a first round retake.
A Gunnerin, thank you. Cost is up by like 5%, I think.
There was a lot of pressure on both sides from the initiator,
that.
getting information on the extremities, and now, as you mentioned, playing the retake style for Loud. There's still a first contact from Tui's, throwing up Paranoia, keeping players at bay from Sentinels. Finally a first contact, but the heavy damage goes on to JohnQT. Sentinels yet still want to move forward in this pistol, and Loud decide to pull back.
Get someone back a sight here. There's still enough time if they want to go back. It's not looking like it from the minimap, but
probably get QCK right now. As the one-way smoke comes up, Sentinels tries to execute in and actually does hit QCK towards the back of the site.
all the util to clear it out. Dude, what? How on earth has Zekken got that second kill? That should never be happening.
Fantastic.
Look at these HPs, 6 and 20. Oh, unlucky. I love the util on this one. Dude, look at these HPs. 26, 26. And 2 that are relatively high.
Sentinels bite back before the retake even really happens there. Less now. A few final kills on the exit.
Everyone that's done damage right now is telling this guy that he's hearing it. He knows people are like the 3 people under 20 HP.
Saving out on that second round, favoring a bit of utility. We'll see if Loud decides to do that.
I mean, this was all
first round. When they start off with
this was all Zekken to be able to do that.
They were looking mid first, then they were moving over to the side of A, but they took it slow. Again, something different we're seeing with JohnQT and Sentinels, that they'll work the map a bit before actually making that commitment.
I was gonna say, are we gonna go for anything crazy? And I see a Bucky get brought. Okay, the Bucky's been downgraded to a shorty. He's still in for it. No, he's not. He's okay. He's been told off.
Potentially a trap play, but maybe getting information first. You already see out in the open, Sadak is just waiting for a contact for a push.
And late takeover towards here, so they hear the Gecko flash, and now they're like, right, let's just retake this. They might be close.
He's just waiting for that
have contact at least from the Sova or the Viper. You get a stun in, not too bad. Yeah, that didn't go far enough, right? I know.
They proceed into mid, but that door is going to be shut on him right quick.
A little bit of damage. Instant reaction from Sentinels is to 5-person group middle. What a weird round.
Always being active around the map on their defensive side. Back towards the spawn, they hear Sentinels stopping towards the A side again.
Just any kind of high flash to get him through the choke point. Nice from 2. He's getting. He's done good though. Dulce is still low.
Push forward, but the crossfire is just too good.
The damage is really nice here, by the way. The damage is really, really nice.
You know what? I'm not going to discount this player. QCK.
Yeah, they'll definitely take that. Armor rebuy. This is going to be a gun anyway, but they got 2 guns out of them.
2 patient rounds from Sentinels. They pretty much walked themselves into a situation where they're fighting Loud. The first one ended up at A on pistol. That second one, they were able to find their fight as they push behind enemy lines in mid, which also works out for Sen because now they have
M-Tex, yeah, thank you, bro. Yeah, we had a bit of traveling mixed in there as well, but we made it work. Yeah, they should have been super happy with the amount of damage they've done, so won't be the scariest low buy into this one, but we still get free rifles. TP goes out, and I'm pretty sure he's in the smoke over towards A. Loud, happy that they set one up. Rotate can come in, they can make B and middle stronger. Knife goes close on A, and it hits only Omen, so they know he's set up. And there he goes. And do they? I mean, the knife hit one. Do they happy with this? This is really weird when a gun goes down like this, because they know they did so much damage that you would imagine there's a few people that could pick this gun up, but in reaction they push down middle, and
it's the aggression. We talked about the extremities, but this time it's towards the B lane. There's the contact.
Oh my! At least the recovery was there. Probably should have got two. Yeah, and John now is going to call his team back. They're going to get the spike. We need to keep an eye on QCK, because he is going to cut them off, whether it's here or whether it's over towards spawn. Does he hear the running? Yes, he does. So he's going to cut them off over towards here. I just don't imagine they consider it. Yeah, there's also
An easy one. Crosshair placement. Zekin low on HP. Actually dodges away from a flash and made it through. Getting a plant right now for Sentinels would be pretty decent. For this bonus round,
yeah, a lot up to John.
JohnQT watching Zekin's back as the plant comes down. Snakebite just dropping down inches away at Zekin's feet. And allows both players now to group together towards the back of the site. They see the recon darts or rotate a flank.
Recon goes B main, so they kind of know someone's B main.
QCK, no more flashes. Has to move together. They have to play the fundamentals down for Loud. To blaze wall first. That's another snakebite, forcing JohnQT out of position. A 1-for-1. Solo second.
Oh, 46.
Right away by Les. A nice trade for Loud. They convert.
There is a chance. There is a chance that they decide to eco. There is a chance they decide to eco for sure.
But you're right, so much damage done from Sentinels. Loud are gonna have a bit of trouble rebuying into this. Already see some stingers on the board as we rewatch this play again. Good teamwork, good trade. Fundamentals on that one. Keep pressing W until you can get.
Do you think was the biggest factor in Kickoff's improvement? What he talked from last year? I mean, the biggest factor was the fact that they changed roster. But yeah, you got to give a lot down to the coach, because he was the one. I'm pretty sure he was the one reason that they kind of got that lineup.
Loud having to play once again a gamble stack, this time towards B because of that bonus.
You can't really compare a roster of 4 different players. Doesn't really work. You just gotta start fresh. As hard as it was to do in the pick'ems, because I fell into that trap as well, to be fair.
Have better reads, but thankfully they have a scan agent and Sadat, who's currently joining towards the B main. Spots nothing. This is good for Sentinels to work the map.
Nicely done. And yeah, like I said over towards Loud, right? So they won the rounds, but there was only one person that survived, and everyone else got 3,000. So what they just do is they just take another low buy, right? They're so fine to kind of lose this round, do some more damage to the econ, hopefully, and then they can get a full buy. So just trying to make sure they have the most full buys possible. Bit of his gamble stack over towards A, as we can see. Everyone over towards B, and they'll kind of take this as well. A round that they use their ult out, potentially they can use fish as well. We'll see.
Getting into the site together and just swarming.
Yeah, I saw the top of the head. Well, that's a nice smoke deep. Are they going to flash and take this? This is interesting, because Loud really need to do damage here. Otherwise, this is like a really strong round for Sentinels, and you could maybe argue that the low buy wasn't worth if they don't do a bit of damage. Lovely flash. Lovely flash on top of that as well. The amount of times I see TenZ have a flash and after plant these days is pretty crazy. Just walk into sites. Yeah, really, really nice from them. I tell you what, again, from Loud, still happy taking down 2 guns.
They have all the utility and weaponry to fire back onto Loud, and that low buy hurts. All the damage.
They fix their plant, maybe.
And that was the one variation of the hit where they can follow Zekin in.
Doing the Kickoff plant, yeah. They might have talked about it a little bit. John watches the stream. maybe John watched it back, there's potential chance for that, because I mentioned it a few times. But it might have just been a one-off with the round, to be honest. They still didn't, like, this was more the fact that they didn't clear market, right? Passes are a bit quiet. Yeah, turn them up pretty loud. Like, they might be louder than me now, we'll see.
But TenZ did get a timing. He made it through. That's going to catch JohnQT. That's allowing to even up the tally for the mid-rounding to start a little bit earlier. Less even once more.
Okay, nicely done on this. Dude, there was so many kind of individual duels. Nice push over towards middle. They weren't really expecting this.
And they may even Taster's choice this. And by that, I mean, who's going to kill Sassy? Do you get an ult on Sadak? Do you get an ult on Les? Is it different? Do you let him get it down and get the ults that way? Loud's going to be able to circulate these ults in the next few rounds. Sassy gets the plant, and beautiful that he can work off of it with Wingman here. Thrash is available. If this goes down, Sassy may go all out.
That would be such a gamble, but look at him.
It would be.
He's going to hear all of these rotate, so he's trying to get an angle. He's trying to get a surprise attack. Here's that first jump spot. Here's two crossing over. The third
It's
one
all free now.
through. So Sassy now has a timing. Behind the three players allowed rotating across. There's a snake bite towards main. Now it's being watched. There's
Oh.
He will have all the kit left now on his
Oh, it's close.
The launch pad going down, forced the halfway.
I would have been close if he stuck this.
There's that thrash coming out too from the front of the pillar, and Les even has to pull back
Sure.
towards the market. It does not hit him though.
No time.
The clock is ticking down. Sassy's getting
No way.
for the time. Gets it done.
It's a massive 1v3. Played it so well.
Against Loud.
Played that so well.
Incredible play from Sassy. You can look at any player on this
And I wonder if
team
he
and
stuck
find
that, if he
type of
actually
play
had it
coming
or
out of
not. It would have been
Sentinels here.
insanely close.
Absolutely routing Loud. Listen to that crowd.
I mean, Sadak was still ready for the insta walk behind. Just the fact that Sassy melted him.
For Sentinels to understand the tiles push has been such a priority for Loud. They instantly attack back, snap back at Loud's push when QCK comes around the corner. And yeah, they're feeling that. What a play from Sassy. Absolutely throwing Loud's timing off by the Wingman.
Forces him down to an eco.
Very heady play. We're in round 6 now. A mid play from Loud, thinking that Sentinels might go for this encroachment again.
They have a lot that they can work behind this wall that they just put up. There goes that curveball out for QCK, but TenZ still fell first.
They are loving the fights over towards middle at the moment. This is the third round where they've tried stuff middle.
Here for Loud to really flow through a mid flood. With that hack thrown here by JohnQT IGL, it gives enough information that A site is open. It's weaker, where Sadak is currently only holding with the Sheriff. And even Sentinels, they're giving him that respect, moving all the way together, forming up all.
Where Sassy is 8-1.
Really just working the protocols for the later rounds.
Just the smoke giving them pawn shop control. They know Sadak.
And again, it's another one of those rounds where, because everyone's kind of playing this, especially with this comp that's like really good at retaking. It feels like Sentinels are really in control of these games where, or at least on this map, right, where everyone does like simple setups, right? It'll be like kill over towards B. Right, you're fighting over towards B and you're retaking over towards A, or it can be vice versa, and that's fine. It works really well. But if teams, and like I'm saying teams, but if like Sentinels, this is what they're doing. If Sentinels keep doing the thing where they save their flash, like the Omen flash, then when everyone just throws all their U2 in, again they were doing this against NRG, when everyone throws their U2 in, they just flash back and they instantly stop one half of like this split, and it just means they can focus on one side and kill the other. And I just think Sentinels has this down at the moment better than any team I've seen, in terms of they keep finding the site where they're playing retake, they keep saving the Omen flash, and then that you can't retake. Like you actually can't retake, even though you have perfect U2, it's all good. As soon as that Omen flash comes in, hits multiple of you, your timing's done, everything's messed up.
That lower buy that we had from Loud is just for him to decide, okay, we got 4 ults to work with this time around.
So
Doesn't take away any of the point that you mentioned so
maybe.
far, that this game means a lot.
And honestly, that might be why Loud are trying to go middle so much, to take some duels.
Since they made it to a regional grand final.
So Loud calls the timeout. This
Jeez, is that what it said? I wasn't watching.
In the fact that it doesn't seem like Loud is one getting their pushes into the map to affect Sentinels in a way where Sentinels has to worry.
I think I still think they're gonna start going aggro, right? Or they need to fight over towards sites, or they need to fight like A main or B main heavier. Like instead of fighting over towards middle, and I think they're on the right path, right? Fighting makes a lot of sense with this comp against what's happening. They need to show way more resistance in one of these areas, it feels like. Maybe even both at the same time and just leave mid. Or they can keep their initial mid plan and just fight more middle.
That's basically on no credits as they have to spend
2 timeouts, so they might be just very comfortable in their attack and just realize that. I think the timeouts are the goods here, because I think they definitely need to speak. This is the issue. The initial plan of them fighting over towards middle hasn't worked, and they need to speak, especially about like Sentinels holding on to this flash, etc. It is a nightmare.
And there it is. It does get a ping on a few. And with flashes coming across, it does get contact for pings, but Zekin still opens up. Sentinels were working towards the mid side after a trap play attempted by Loud with these ults. Now Les is going to be
can't believe he managed to get this.
He's there alone. And he's just trying to anchor up at least one portion of this B site towards the
Keep
map.
an eye on Zalsis right now. 1 away from his ult. 2 people pushing him.
He lost his teammate in the process, but he gets
No way. They are on a different page fully. One went back to use util, the other's insta swinging. Like they, yeah, different pages.
In the mid round.
Finding fights around the map. Loud trying to pick apart at Sentinel's team before they hit these sites. Finally, we just talked about it. They couldn't find any ground before. It'd always be quickly traded back. Now the 3v3 stands.
Les gets traded out.
Yep.
Yeah, and this is a free site at the moment. They got no vision block. Not a good plant on this one, but that's fine because they're going to be fighting over towards market anyway. Lassie has his ult. TenZ has his ult.
Oh my gosh, again? Looking around, a TP.
Huh.
Moving forward, it looks like
wow, look at the util at the moment. Look at this util. Damn, dude, look at that util. That was insane. Look how, yeah, look at Sadek's face, man. He was loving that.
And we talked about how
they got out util.
Loud staves off going into economy hell right now. That was such a big round.
That was sick 2-on-2 to watch.
With a few more, and this first half would have not looked good. Now we have Loud coming back up here. Still going to be a buy coming in from SEN, it seems. Yeah, they should be able to get that low armor in. See this again too. The retake, it had to happen. For Loud to use the Rolling Thunder, everything they had, it was according to the play. This had to be secured. Oh, Saucy, not get out of that one. But you see, they're still vibing. Loud knows this game isn't out of hand. It's not crazy. The few rounds down.
Okay, we get the judge out. Money is not good at the moment for Loud. They really need to try and string a few together here.
Always unfazed.
Might be the classic.
So you know they're starting to get a little ratty on these. We'll see how that gets used.
Honestly, also money here. It's a massive, massive swing round. It's either a dominant half or a pretty close half from this round.
We have yet to see how Loud actually fight back with those.
You see Loud though, just jiggling across the contacts being those controllers. Less in the back of the site. Tui's on the A site. It looks like Sentinels want to activate right away. They'll come in out from Zelsis. Second, satchel to Pross. Contact on players from Loud in the back of Boba. As a plant comes in for Sentinels, it's time for them to play the pulse plant once again. But this time around, nobody holding yet towards the back.
A lot of people here. That Omen flash it too.
And you hear that run it back.
Oh my god, imagine.
Comes out from Les, as it allows QCK to
they've gone for a better plant now. This is going to be interesting. Does TenZ, if he gets his smoke, does he smoke himself off? He could smoke himself off. It's the play. Oh my god, he TP'd up. Okay, they haven't fully got it yet. They're almost there. Yeah, they went for a smoke over towards the site here, but what we're seeing is the normal like smoke off, and then you actually probably kind of have it like spamming here. Oh. Sorry, give me like 1 second.
That's the Loud train I think we've been looking for. It took a little bit to stoke the fire, but man, coming down the tracks, you do not want to be in the way of Loud when they feel like the retake is going 100%. The way they came through Boba here, just fearless, as it were, as Sadak says. Loud just run right into B main.
And that was the swing round that we saw, so we get a close half. Now the chance to get a lot of money. One hero gun, one stinger.
So much ground there, completely taking Sentinels by surprise. We set up for Sen in a bit of the same formation, but less movement. They're not taking as much of market. The wall that they just dealt with there in B main usually can mean someone pushes up, so you have to worry. Loud is giving Sen a lot of things to worry about here. And with Dizzy down, they're going to be able to have a little main control, but not in sight yet.
Sentinel's just trying to play into Loud's style.
Yeah.
Where when they get pressure on one side, they usually push the extremity on the other. So you already see TenZ holding back.
So question mark created over towards B.
Spawn, trying to catch a forward push. But nobody's really moving here from Loud. They held things back towards the B side. They haven't really fully rotated. And for them, they're just very much still comfortable of playing that retake style towards this A side.
They only really have one person who can clear this, and they use the drone over towards middle. Ladak has his recon, but it feels like they want to try and get the kill over towards site if they smoke it off. Sentinels picking the right side again, realizing that they were fighting B, retake over towards A, still have the flash, and again, are we going to now use the flash to get towards site, or are we going to do the same thing that we've been doing all the time, where they can just save the flash?
And finally, after the first smoke comes out on the defense, the other one goes out towards the spawn on the attack. Now you're not allowing here at 2A's to get the high stack.
Yeah, okay. So time was low on this one, wanted to secure it, they used the flash, and you would imagine now Loud should be in the keyword, be able to perform a perfect retake. We got all the breach util, we got double flash, we got wall, we got mollies, we got omen flash and omen smokes. Yeah, and this is everything used. Nicely done from Sentinels playing offside though. Yeah, this is really cool. Realizing that they have too much util, so they got to play offside.
Regain control of that B side, the tap to flush out Sentinels once again. Double back towards the default box. This last lines up 2 kills somehow. And the spray comes back here through the cages, but it's gonna be difficult right now. Saucy does get the
close. They insta-stick. Insta-smoke on the spike. Insta-stick. Hey, I love this from Sentinels, though. This is still really smart from Sentinels. In the low buy, right, because they kind of used all of they used their flash to get over towards site, and they know if they stick on site itself, the util's too much, they're going to get wrecked, right? So they pretty much can't stay in this square. So instead of staying in the square, they just heavy, get out of there. We just group up. Like, look at them here. Look at them. We're going to see if any of their POVs? Probably not. You can see what the def notice is, right? They're all in this area.
3 quick defuses on the post plant here that have brought Loud back into this, and we are going to
talked a lot about this map for sure.
As they get a talk from Kaplan, figure out what Loud is doing differently here to get themselves back in the match. Really nicely done. They didn't have an answer for the beginning, right? We said Loud was kind of missing the early game control. We saw TenZ and QCK trying to work tiles in mid. They lose a few members, and that trade did not benefit Loud, especially the way Sen was taking the site. What I think we did get, though, is Loud in those mid-round calls back, having the right positioning, waiting for each other, that patience where we know Loud to...
Was it all a green screen? Yeah, maybe.
Well, the spike is ticking, and you're like, is there enough time? Oh, it's enough time. They know, they've been there. We're getting that back from Loud, and that's why we're close to tied now. Sentinels will discuss how to get back in 3 alts.
Why don't you plant? Why don't you plant on the wall opposite the pillar? You're talking to the left side. Yeah, I think teams could do that as well. Problem is, it's like not as long. You talk about planting here, right? So the problem is that it's not as long, so the chance that it could have like a little section over towards here where you could potentially diffuse, right? Which means you could have more areas to diffuse, right? So the kind of this line is safer just because it's longer. You have more chance of it being like flush against it, and no like chance that someone's behind the wall being able to do it, especially with wingman. But I do think there is potential doing it with a one-way, like you're saying. But a lot of the times the smokes that come in, you just want to smoke yourself off. Spam's easy enough to do anyway. Yeah, and they kind of just... Oh, wait. What? Oh my god, an absolute freebie, by the way. 2v4. TenZ's gonna get his HP back. TP's out of there as well. No way. Yeah, but they can't push and get it. But they know they can delay a lot of time on this one. Plant's kind of good, especially for market. So TenZ can probably just play around his smoke, and Sassy can just play late. What a flash through the window. This is a... Oh my That is an unreal 2v4. That is an unreal 2v4. It really was. Yeah, and they didn't check the corner and mark it, and it all fell apart. Lovely flash from Sassy. Nice shots from TenZ.
Honestly, little things like that you hardly see in your games are the ones that can catch you off guard in a millisecond. Oh,
yeah, got to be checking that corner.
You're like, wait a minute. Yeah, there's a window. Vents that. TenZ vents Sadak. And that's going to be the end. 6-4. The timeout pays off.
Before he checked the corner, was it one of those rounds where, like, because we were tucked in close, did he like look and he saw the door was down and thought he checked like deep? It is a weird angle when you look at sometimes, especially when the door is down, but no excuse for that one. Gotta be aware of it. Yeah. Do you know what? I was looking at this setup the other day when they were doing it, and I was like, I swear this guy close could just get wrecked. Oh, that's a free gun. That's a free gun. They've done a lot of damage. What the hell is that circle?
It's a forward push here from Les outside the B site while the rest are pinged out all around the A site. But for Sentinels, it's a cut noise.
Is this map attack sided? Yes. I think overall, someone gave me the stats the other day, and it's pretty much even, but I think it is slightly attack sided. I think it was something like 53 or something to the attack side, so it's pretty close to being even.
Could be a factor in this round that just closes it out.
In terms of all the games played. Oh, Jesus. That is... Oh, man. That is savage. All three of them back as sight.
Just to get the drive-by. Firing squad leaving Les alone. Yeah, he broke one trip on the B site, but couldn't get this one on the A site.
It was you saying? Yeah, that she is right.
Mosh pit to keep him away, but that's a nice shot off Asasi.
And now no one else peeks.
Versus one, holding a tight angle as Zekin goes.
Done. Can they get 8? They have Zekin's ult. Loud managed to get a full buy into this one. They ecoed for this. We've got Phoenix ult, 1 away from Breach ult, 1 away from Fish ult, and we have Razor.
Fell asleep at the wheel for a second. That's just the timing wasn't there. Sentinels get a Thanos timing, walking into elbow here. Sassy drops QCK, no flash, and this. Three's a crowd.
That was so unlucky there for Loud because they were anticipating that hit from Sentinels. You saw
3 Fish ults. I mean, yeah, he's fragging pretty heavy. First of all, he's fragging pretty heavy. Second of all, just get this ult fast these days. Yeah, nicely done. Just tag of the camera, knows that he's close. Simple ult doesn't overextend or anything like that. Just secured it.
Allowing for them to work the map, working back towards his
nice camera.
Right there. I hope I have enough time to say this. Never mind.
Not at all. Paranoid going back and forth just to try to delay towards the market, but still allowing Sentinels to gain space and a plan attempt. As we went for attack first, and lost players.
You running back the whole time?
Still alive at that spot though. You try to hold it back. Plan finally successful for the Sentinels. Smoke to help Sassy a little bit towards the market. Loud just waiting here for that flank coming out from QCK. It's slow, but it's coming. As a Dizzy comes up just to try to delay towards the back of the site even more. Finally, that contact. As you mentioned, Zekin sees him. Flash is coming out. There's that execution.
Do they expect him?
But still the advantage for
yeah, they do now.
Side. As they know, it was that flanker.
Bro, 8?
QCK with no utility after he uses his wall.
8 is a lot.
Sassy, allowing here Zekin just to wait for the tap. Pain shells to keep him at bay. That will definitely end the half right now, especially with that
8 is a lot. We'll see. Again, it is slightly attack-sided.
Zekin used an ult there at the beginning of the round. The pressure's created. It's been such a different in that sense of ultimates being used right off the rip. All of Sadok's Hunters, the Hunter's Furies came at the beginning of the round, came to try and discombobulate what Sentinels was doing, and they only had to slightly respect it because they can dodge it. Zekin comes in, you have to respect it. The fundamental differences in the power that these comps can hit with is huge, and we'll see that as Loud comes onto the attack side now. It takes so much more to orchestrate this composition into a site.
Sentinels on this map? Yeah, they are strong. Still though, let's see. Like this isn't done. Like you give them a pistol here in terms of Loud, this is going to be close. Their comp is just a little bit better on attack. I do think that again, Sentinels have really got it down with like being able to take so much space for free and not having to use much util. Like they used a very similar game plan here to what they did with NRG.
Trying to move over into main get shut down. So where do we find ourselves? Saucy is stuck in a 1v3 situation, but those players are fairly spread out from Lev. So they're going to group up, and that gives Saucy the B site for free. He can walk in here and notice he's got full utility down there at the bottom of the screen, including Thrash. That'll be big. But first, it's Wingman up to the plate. He's going to use that ability to be able to take more space than you'd normally expect in this position. The only thing, one of the things that only Gecko can do. So Saucy moves into market and Loud are still taking things slow. They're going to group up together, but if they had split into mid right here, Saucy would have been able to find a pick. But now Saucy hears 3 players and turns his attention.
Yeah, maybe. It's so much better doing stuff we saw in the game.
The final straggler here and get that one that would be virtually untradeable, swing on that guy there and then go for the play, or does he wait? He chooses to wait, which is a lower chance that he gets a kill, but a higher chance he can win the clutch. He moves on in here and is able to get both these kills here with a sick transfer on that one. It's money. The utility afterwards is perfect, and then going into Thrash, it makes the round nigh
man, that would have been so close if he tried to stick that.
The Thrash means that he
actually still have no idea.
Spike in time. Let's get the second half underway. Back to our casters.
Yeah, I love the breakdowns of the actual game. I think Minches, thank you so much, Minches. They're looking good. Yeah, they look scary. You don't think so with that? I think it was close, man.
So good in this first half. And speaking of information to react right away, a knife went out towards the A side, pinging a few here, thrown by Zelsis, and Sentinels knows this hit's coming towards the A side, and they're ready for the signature retake playstyle on the A site. Loud still deciding to work towards A.
Mosh pit detonates in 3 seconds, bro. If it's 3 seconds, he has that. Look where the bar is when it lands.
What are we working with? There are some ghosts, so a little bit of a drop on util there. Classics will be able to come in full utility-wise.
Yeah, and let's see their own. And this is pretty funny because Loud are doing what Sentinels are doing. They kind of get over towards the site and they save their insta flash, but Sentinels do a fake. They do this on purpose. They do a fake retake, just a little bit of util to bait out the util and then did a second hit. Do you really double pump that?
Attack onto the spike, a fault line coming out, a spray through the smoke, a spray and praying for Loud to hopefully get this pistol on their side.
They gotta start it now.
Even halfway, the wingman already got.
Oh my god.
But there's no time left. There's no time left.
Huge kill. I think there was no time anyway, but huge kill. Oh my goodness. Hey, that was nice round. I loved it. First of all, so shout out to Loud for actually doing like a similar thing where they're saving a lot of util to try and stop the retake. Sentinels again have a pretty good retake comp. Pretty much what they do, they sit over towards spawn and they retake. So again, Loud are kind of using Sentinels game plan just against them. And then we saw an extra layer on top of this. Even though they lost the round, that was pretty cool from Sentinels. They used a little bit of util to try bait out like the Omen flash, potentially a Sova recon, etc. And then they did another retake and saved a lot of their util. The levels that we're seeing is insane, man. I wouldn't be surprised if we get these two playing again in Masters final. But like the levels we're seeing is crazy high.
From the initiators, but QCK is just ready for that. So not only does he stops the push from Sentinels, but that's building up his ultimate here for the later rounds, even trying to clear for more, grabbing the R behind the Allen drone. Wouldn't be surprised if they just give him a plan or if he just chases the kill. But you're seeing like Sentinels are trying to rework the map somewhere. Go head to head. Omen versus Omen. Tui's gets the upper hand of TenZ. They actually did see QCK trying to hunt for more kills there. He got instantly denied by Saucy.
Camera will let them know they can end at A on this one. In Loud, I feel like needed to start setting the pace as they got onto this attack side. Sentinels, as they were on attack, like I said, what didn't care when the Fury came out from Loud, they were able to work around it, absorb Loud utility at market, and hit A, or the other way around, A to B. Here, Loud cannot let Sentinels set up a defensive spot. Loud
he's holding onto the gun. He doesn't want him to get a gun.
With this composition Loud has, that has to be everybody behind QCK, right? QCK is not blast packing in. He's not dashing in. they have to go in together, and right now they're picking these rounds up together.
Yeah. I mean, as much as Sentinels has utility to retake these sites, for Loud side, they have as much Sol, right? They have that fault line to come out. They have the
Exactly.
over the smokes.
Yeah.
They have Paranoids if they haven't used it for the takes. It comes down to how they work the map once again here on the attack. Sentinels might have to try to change things a little bit here as they have a gun round to come through.
Yeah, I wonder
that's gonna for them to try to control something.
I wonder if they, as Sentinels, try a trap play right away. Go for their own.
Guns than this.
With better guns than this.
Check the Bulldog, but kept the stinger.
It
Yeah.
would be good against Loud. If Loud were to go slow on a round, might be this. Thinking the low buy is gonna.
Let's get the big buy round on the go. Massive round for Sentinels. Potentially a huge run from Loud. We have 2 stingers into this one. Otherwise, it's actually a pretty decent
Looks like up and over flash.
force. We've got 4 people over towards A. So again, in terms of how Sentinels are playing it, fight one site, retake the other.
Fast again. Yeah, Boombud second satchels away. TenZ trying to swing back out just to try to catch QCK off guard. A knife is going to delay that utility that would allow for Loud to gain that momentum, gain that space and a gain towards the elbow.
That was nice. Nade out as well, satchel. Honestly, QCK did good here. They did enough damage, right? They did enough damage. They kind of got a little bit unlucky to not get more kills than this. Double armor, rebuy, and guns to get reborn. Still,
hard and weird and fast right there.
I mean, that was nice. There was a nice 4-person duel over towards side.
It is taking control to kind of organize this mess that's going on. The nades that are being thrown. That first nade allowed this long peek to come through. With QCK there, they knew they needed to get him out of the situation, unroot him. It just caused
bunny cam. Yeah, work in progress still.
They did choose the right side.
Let's try something.
Loud to hit A.
Besides, sometimes at some point those paint shells went down there from Zek.
Ask for attack. Yeah, someone was going wrong there.
You jump up on the box as fast as possible.
It's definitely difficult there for Sentinels to try to regain the elbow side, but they did. Power numbers. Now we have a tech pause coming out here, but it's quick, you know? Didn't even have a chance to talk about it.
That was it? Okay, damn. Efficient.
All right, cool. I'll take that.
Right. Like we said, they did enough damage. These are the 2 people over towards Sentinels that died. Obviously, low money. Can't buy next. This is going to be interesting, though. We got a Phoenix orb, and then we're 1 away from officials. They kind of want to get this orb to have the official, but you would imagine they're not going to let him take this. Yeah, they're at least tempted you. They're looking into it for sure. They really want this orb. Flash goes in to try and go aggro.
When they spray it across, they didn't hear anybody from Loud shooting back. So
yeah, and then that's a huge win for Sentinels, you would think. We still got the Phoenix orb. Drone goes over towards market.
That kind of helps them get an entrance, mostly for QCK and TenZ to flash through. Then they can enter through their own wall. And they have to make Sentinels worry. Thrash comes flying out from Sase to check mid control, grabs one market, and here it comes.
Yeah, and they might tunnel vision that too much. Oh man, it would have killed. The mosh pit would have killed him anyway. Zolcis manages to take him down. Look at this util. Marcus is getting dumped with util. Big duel over towards B main. 1. This kid is so back. He's so back, dude. Oh man, he even plays that well. He doesn't even get greedy with it.
Ready to come out strong in this grand finals as well.
It's been an incredible.
And that was the big, impactful round, like we said, big swing rounds.
Aggressive duelist over to smoke. Himself saying the consistency it brings to his play is unreal. And looking at how that works, if we think about TenZ, he's been on agents that can get out of a situation, but you know where that dash goes. You know where he might be
Frenzy Fusion, the 13 months. 10 years ago. Dude, he looks so good right now.
He has so many more options here, and he looks so happy to be playing the new role.
Yeah, it's insane too. Yeah, the questions that came out of TenZ's role of like, oh, and he's not able to play a raise too well on split, or he should play a KO because it's like his play style from the other games. But this time as an Omen, he's shining.
His stats this year
Flash
on
goes
average
in.
on
Recon
the
goes in.
Yord
Knife
Omen,
goes close over
way
towards
better
here.
than his Jets KOs
Kind of
from
like
last year.
this though. I like how
Incredible that
Sentinels
he's
are
able to
doing
put up
this.
these
They're
numbers
trying to
still.
create
You see
fake
how
pressure over
comfortable he
towards
is.
B, and they're trying to make it not as obvious in terms of what side they're retaking. Yeah, they took a risk on this one. This was still cool over towards Sentinels. They're just trying to make it not look as obvious in terms of, obviously they fight one site, they retake the other, right? But they're trying to make it look like they're taking B main control, but this is actually the site that they're going to be retaking. So it's just trying to keep them guessing for sure.
Snakebite keeps them at bay. But all of Sentinels are here, getting ready to flood back from that A-link once again.
Aziasi, thank you so much for the 15 months. Look at the Uto. Thank you with the 15 months. Lovely shot. I mean, they're going to have to mad shots to win this round. Big cleanup. Okay. Loud have no timeouts. They use both of them at the first, like what, first 6 rounds, I guess, of the first half. And they're kind of all in for this.
Where we saw Zekken fly through.
Yeah, the Uto on site here was nice. Wait, I thought they used them both.
Want to be going right now, and Loud are going to be calling the timeout here.
I swear we were talking about it like they used all the timeouts. One was a tech pause, you reckon?
It's not just kind of the 3Ks from TenZ. You're seeing the refrags, the trades.
The first one was a UI glitch. It was a tech pause. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes more sense. I didn't think it would have been too bad at the beginning because they were trying to adjust anyway, but that makes way more sense.
From TenZ here. That can be denied if they throw that, and Zelsis is there to null command down. How's the rest of that site take hit? It just seems like SEN has answers to the ults ready for Loud. So it is going to take the Sadak Masterclass here. It's going to take this timeout to close these 5 rounds and bring us back to a tied game for sure.
That's the important call there. What Sadak could really pull out of this timeout. The last one that they have on this map.
One of the signs says Wingman stinks at planting. Hey, that guy is definitely a viewer, man. He is one of us.
Under strong retake playstyle. Loud has to find a way to answer that back. How do you fight back towards the spawn? They tried to play further back towards the A.
He's not wrong, dude.
After the initial
paid actor.
Utility that's being thrown on a defense for
one of us. Well, you guys watch me, so
alone.
Imagining that you're on board with it. No one actually thinks he's good at planting, right?
This time around, though, looks like Loud is just
we never get the ones that are close to the wall. Rarely.
Their weight looks like this.
He is?
0 points
Guys,
over the top.
he's not.
You can see Zelsis' positioning. And Loud get too caught in that. Look purposeful
not cute.
As well. They kind of stood exactly
and he's shit at
where
planting.
they wanted to. So Viper
and
his
slaps often miss.
Side of the map is what Sentinels is working with right now. Again, this wall, only 2 times since this wall was put up from Loud have they tried to work through it. Last market we saw Zekken came flying through with a showstopper, but now they're giving QCK quite a task here.
Yeah, you already see QCK working up the mid of the map. The L drone comes out towards the right side, but the important thing here is Calzine taking control of this B lane. They try to use this rolling thunder to hold towards the left side. Or
yeah, they're just trying to feel out the map. Where are they? Which is the side they're retaking? Kind of everywhere, to be honest, at the moment.
Looking at Sadak. Sonar up. Drone has been used. Again, they're really liking this elbow play. At least putting 3 or 4 members in there. They have to get Kalenzine in there because the fault lines from that side just seem so much more effective.
Even
to the entry, the rolling thunder, yeah, to boot. Right, so having Kalenzine in this elbow has been a priority for Loud. They set it up again,
30 seconds
and it's going to be the 5v5. A good lurk here, however, from Tui's could just separate Sentinel's rotation.
Feels like Loud seeing.
Oh, this is going to be nice. Try and exec on them. Do they try and get 2 people close or 1 person close?
There it is.
My goodness, he's not running with it? Either way, they pinch over towards this. This is very nice. Oh, I'm surprised we put this ult into it, but here we go. Zekken has his ult as well.
Towards that Boba side, where we have a late lurk from Tui, still waiting for that opportunity to strike back behind them. But Sentinels are now running very quickly towards the A site.
They've got Wingman to defuse this, though. Nah, that's something that he is good at. We'll give him that. He's very good at defuse.
There's that backstab. Tui's trying to go for the hero play. There's that.
Oh, man, he played it so well. He played it so well. Nicely done from Tui's on this one. Used a lot of ults into this, but so did Sentinels. Big round for them.
absolutely pivotal that TUI
gonna be hard still, but
was able to get a huge kill on JohnQT there, causing that defensive rotation to have to route around through spawn, take a little bit more time. Everything that Loud did there really hurt Sentinels. Sen tried to paranoia retake pawn shop into the dumpster there, and it didn't really hit anybody. They tried to retake flash on dumpster, and all of what they needed for sight was already used by the time Sentinels got there. Loud really draining Sentinels' utility in a way they cannot retake. See what happens here. Spread out across the map in a default. Same wall here. Loud's just kind of pressuring with this each round to give Sentinels something to look at, and then possibly play through it with their flashes.
Saw 2 sets of
where are you at in terms of money? Everyone good apart from Loud? Okay.
Sentinels, a flash over and a swing after, a quad swing coming out, and that's just being held back. Even paranoia to try
crunch
to move
over
forward.
towards middle.
All the way back towards middle.
Bro, 1 HP. Maybe it's meant to be. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Relax yourself.
He's laughing. So that was a pretty hot situation. As they pull back, though, with the numbers advantage. 5 players to work together towards the A side, but Sentinel has the read on this. Never mind, it's a double pump. Because of the position we have Tweez all the way towards the B main.
One person fake, and yep, they'll take that. And they clear the info, they go faster towards killed 2 kill trips. They have no one to get the kills. Do they? Clear them though. They're at least gonna get info. If it stays up, they kind of got info that no one's pushed market. And this is kind of nice. You kind of know that they haven't pushed market.
We're seeing that
definitely take a gamble. The problem is that no one's
in the middle of the late round.
He sees numbers, and with that, I think they're just going to take the gamble. The market's clear. They still check it anyway because they could have been over towards middle. Market clear. Hour and after they. And is this Fouls smoking themselves off? Oh yes, it is. We got it down on this one. You would imagine that Loud kind of have this. Can they spam Wingman though? Yeah, and this is perfect, and this is what you have to do. They've been watching the EMEA games. Smoke yourself off. This time we have a plant over towards the left, so that guy in chat who was asking for it's going to be happy. And yeah, the good thing about planting over towards the left as well is that you get more angles, especially over towards the right side of B main. So really, really nice. And again, you might just look at that and be like, why is smoking yourself off like good? Because normally it's not, especially when we think over towards Haven. But actually, it means that they can't really push you. A lot of people do that one-way smoke, so it kind of stops that from happening. And again, you have the freedom taking multiple angles to actually spam this flank.
And that's been working so well now for Loud that they can continuously move from site to site, or the last few rounds, I should say, not for the map. They've only employed it here.
From market, yeah, you might be right with that as well.
We got this in the first
How important are circuit points? I mean, pretty important. It's kind of like a safety net, is the way that I would view it. It's a safety net for you to mess up. You mess up, you have that, and probably get to champs no matter what from points. It's
do we see this
a good safety net,
or does it become a post plant? They have been focusing from the defensive side. Loud has that Hunter's Fury controls the map. It gets them an idea right away off a drone or a sonar bolt tag. But likely here to see it as they hit the site and try to clear one of those defensive positions Sen will be covering.
And that's the thing. Loud, again, they were able to play contact in the sites.
The other way to go to champs, just split 2, the second split, like after Shanghai, you have to come top 3 there.
If they could continue to work the same way, I mean, for them, they don't need to fix anything because they're coming back in this game. Yeah. For Sentinels, the question is, how do we want to fight this? Do we want to move more forward here to not allow Loud to play the contact? It looks for information towards.
It's a little bit more complicated than that because we have like points in terms of playoffs, but that's pretty much it.
But the push is huge here from Sen. They're trying to change the pace of the game of what Loud has been seeing the last few rounds, feeling in control. Sen trying to take that away. Passive play from Loud gets them safely across the map here. But this is what they were doing before.
Going over towards that. Okay, and now, so we can just kind of use this round as an example, right? Let's see how much util they can save. It becomes an own little game. How much util can we save? Right? We get into site, and how much util do we use? We use 1 Phoenix ult, none of the flashes, 1 drone, 1 shock dart, a recon. We have Omen flash still, double molly. We get our own smoke as well. That is mad. They still do, like, they still have a lot of util, right?
That's huge. That's
And we need to keep an eye on this. So when they flood over towards it, Omen flash. Everyone get hit by the knife apart from Sadak and Hui's here. Flash goes in, ult goes in towards him. They're really far back.
Nades are coming across towards the smokes as TenZ is holding off angle.
Yeah, Molly comes in, smoke coming. Dude, look at this afterplan util right now. Wingman tank that. Wingman's tanking it. There's a Molly on it.
It's up to a 2 versus 1. A push forward from Bless once again.
Okay, nicely done from Sentinels. How is Wingman tanking the Molly? Decay doesn't affect him because he's high up? Is that true? I don't think that's true.
But that flash turning percentage, TenZ being at the top. The least flashed member we
He heard me talking. Dude, I said he was good at planning. I said dude, I said he was good at defusing, sorry. So and I stick by that.
Never mind, good POV, good POV. It just doesn't matter with TenZ. Yeah, but
I said defusing, yeah. And that's what he did. He proved it. He's good at defusing. Dude, as much as I don't like the dude, bro, he's good at that.
What a kill to be able to pull up.
I'm pretty fair with it.
What a hurt on game point now. As they're going to try to get QCK up this mid position again. A little rinse and repeat on the strats before, but it brings most of the team.
Okay, 4 chances.
QCK with the Sheriff, the double swing out, the wall bang, forcing Zelsis away.
You can always full tank one Viper Molly.
Thrown from Sadak to keep him back. Sentinel's trying to push forward. It was being watched by Les, so you have 3
Wait, how much HP has he got? I thought it was 100. Really, he can't tank one. But he can half it in the time, is what we're saying.
That one single loss, now map point for Sentinels. The economy's broken for Loud. They have to try to get something done here.
Oh, okay.
Controlling maybe an orb on the
Damn, kind of sick. That actually made the full difference on that, by the way.
Off the pit, using his owl drone to sell that fake with this. That's why we got the backstab. QCK, it's perfect. But finally, John comes out of the camera to trade that out. They get information on that Sentinel player towards the back of the site. And they try to execute now for Sentinels. A tap to allow Power instant headshot.
The wall on this one, they can go over towards. I mean, this should be hard. They're going to do the smoke thing again. We need to keep an eye on the Sova. He's miles away. Is he ever shot off for this or something? What's going on here? Just hold him behind.
Still waiting to see somebody's going to flank across. Delays being thrown early for Loud.
I see this is a sick fault, right?
First contact is less. Kawatzin avoided the mosh pit, now swings out, hit by at least the fragment. Plant denied.
Yeah, and this is the thing about the smoke as well. You try and push and you're going into a smoke.
And it becomes a nice
we actually might see the change towards a B site, or at least people will change how they approach the B site.
I've seen Sadak come up with when they were
this is a nice round. They hit some shots. They really hit some shots. Okay, 3 chances from 4.
And then sets up to quickly set the drone. It looked like they were actually running all the way back. Says, okay, Tui's, give me that ult back here. They do a global distraction to allow QCK's hit to work even better. Sick thinking. Absolutely disgusting.
And we said, just Sheriffs?
Just Sheriffs?
It was the 2 first kills they got.
Honestly.
QCK and Kawatzin with Sheriffs to
making the crowd ill.
Yep.
Oh, we go aggro. It is an eco in this one. We got a hero gun on the guy that's probably going to be sending it down with a double satchel. We have KO flash, 1 Omen flash, and sweet.
The paranoia on top of that came from TenZ, so try to do a trap play with the lower buy that they have on the defense for Sentinels, but again, it's the masterclass IGLing calls from Sadak, holding all the way back towards spawn.
It's wild.
Even towards the extremities.
Just wild. All right, into the site here. Just 3 rounds away for Loud to secure us.
Man, this wall was actually this wall was kind of close to breaking the strip.
From SEN.
It was close to the edge of it.
And try to find those close angles. It's how can Loud dislodge them. Ultimate for Kawatzin could come around.
They go against they go against this poor guy.
Elbow without some JohnQT spam.
Dude, why does this keep happening to him? That's the 2nd time now.
This is all going to be heard by TenZ, but
oh
only has
man,
Sheriff in the back of the
poor guy.
Sassy
literally the exact same, 2 people close.
A flank coming behind here, a flash, TenZ is fully blinded. The lurk comes
nicely done on this though. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, they're going to be tempted to use this breach ult. I think they got to use the breach ult.
Tui's now takes control toward the back of the default. Gets one for his troubles back there.
It's the Viper ult.
A pit out, a rolling thunder.
Yeah, they gotta use this, I think.
Camera coming out.
Double molly. Good plant again from them.
Zelsis is low on HP, upgraded into a rifle. They actually have 2 rifles to work with. There's that first deniability.
So smart. We still have mollies though. And it was smart from Loud as well in terms of less not taking the risk, but that'll do it. Lovely from Zelsis. So smart. So smart. Really, dude, this was a fun map. I'm enjoying the mind games that happen at the moment on Sunset. Pretty cool. Wait, it's a weird map. It is a weird map, but I think it plays out pretty well at the moment. It might get a little bit, with some time we might not be enjoying it too much, but at the moment it's
It is incredible.
A great first map as well. Incredible play from both teams, and again, this is a great appetizer to this grand finals that's in front of us right now, Riv.
Really, really great stuff. It feels like Loud were not themselves in the mid-round column. Where Sadak usually excels, we see the strategies just absolutely explode and the opponent cannot stop it. Here, Sentinels had a great read, and man, they had a great attack side too to set this up.
So Sentinels topple down Loud on the first map, their map pick. Now it's time for Sentinels to play on their map pick on Split, and that's going to be after the break.
Hey chat, you know the drill. I'm gonna spam some ads. Miss any map as well, VOD channel is here for some of the newer viewers. If you ever want to watch a game back, want to watch a map back. TenZ haters going through it right now. Yeah, he's heavily on form at the moment. You could be tempted to say it's the best we've seen him, but let's maybe give it a longer time period. Okay. I will be right back. Wait, where are up down. There we go. Alright, perfect.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Smick standing here with Coach Kaplan after we see the Sentinels win map number 1 in this riveting best-of-5 kickoff grand final. Coach Kaplan, I heard you mutter something when you walked up here, and you said that was easier than I thought. This map was so fascinating because it felt like both you and Coach Peo took advantage of your timeouts, and each time you did, it was your team that would win the next round. Walk us through what you were telling your team each time you would call those timeouts, because it felt like it was such a pivotal part in keeping the team in control.
Yeah, honestly, we would just, John's flowing with the IGLing today. Jordan's doing an incredible job helping out with, he's got a lot of good ideas. So a lot of the time we time out, I actually basically had a call for the next round. I was like, hey, I like what we're saying in the freeze time. This is sweet. I think after we do this and it works, let's rip this the next round. So they're making it easy for me today so far.
Happy face over here from Coach Kaplan. Best of luck on map number 2.
Thank you.
Sentinels start off strong with a 13-9 win on Loud's pick of Sunset, and now they are one step closer to walking away as the kickoff champs. This is going to be, well, a very fascinating BO5 here, guys, because I don't think that Loud... They got something cooking, surely. I have to believe that.
Honestly, I'm a little concerned with how he responded, how Kaplan did at the beginning of the evening.
Yeah.
That was easier than I thought. They're making it easy on me today. I'm like, bro, but it's still Loud.
Sawyer roll, dog.
Right? Like, easy now.
But they did look right there. I thought that they dealt with the comp that Loud was running here incredibly well, especially in that first half on the attacking side. This team was looking dominant, especially in the way that they were constantly taking A main control. Zekken getting set up for these really nice double flash with the KO and Gecko Dizzy to double satchel in, constantly opening up these rounds and just giving John so much to work with in the mid-round.
And I think the dominance that they've showed on Sunset goes all the way back to the offseason. Now 9-1 on this map. They've done it in the offseason. They've done it against different teams. Now they're doing it when the stage is the biggest it's been for them up until this point. Sunset is their map.
Yeah, and they're really proving as well why.
Right? And he's just played so well. I won't. He's just played so well, and I think, honestly, on the other side of things, TenZ has too. Right?
Yes.
Like,
Chat, how long has it been like that for?
Sunset, he just shows up in a big way.
Absolutely, and for Zekken, you saw it there, 6-4 in head-to-head kills against QCK. That's that A main fight that we kept on seeing, that we keep on talking about, that is so important.
5 seconds, 20 seconds.
Zekken was always winning it. We talk a
came
lot
back.
about how good this combo
Came
is,
back at
how
the right
well
time.
it sets up the Raze player, but you still need a player with impeccable movement who picks the timing
idea.
with their teammates' utility right on the money, and also as they aim to back it up, and that is just Zekken. He's so consistent on this duelist role, not just because he's an excellent player, but
For
because
my
his
stream
team
died.
sets him up for success each and every time.
Yeah, it really
Well, I mean,
is,
kind
you
of,
know,
but
like,
on
you
the
don't put the
actual
I in team. It sounds cringe and really lame, but it's honest to
And
God.
it
like,
is, but it's true.
It is, but it's still true, and Zekken exemplifies that 100%, of course, so this puts Loud a bit on the back foot here. Smix is standing by with the coach of Loud. Let's see what he has to say.
Smix here with Coach Peo after that loss on that first map. I know we're about to head into Split, but I have to ask, that map was, even though it ended up being a loss, it felt like it was really close, and it was without question that Loud continued to play without fear. What are the biggest learnings, and what are you going to be doing heading into Split?
Mesmo sendo uma derrota, a gente viu que a Loud foi valente no mapa e buscou a vitória, né? O que você acha que vai acontecer agora no split?
Eu acho que foi bom jogo, muito mérito da Sentinels também, do que eles estavam fazendo no mapa. Acho que a nossa postura foi boa. Agora é split, a gente já ganhou deles uma vez, a gente tem mais ou menos uma ideia do que a gente pode fazer agora, do que eles estão mudando, né, para esse jogo. E a confiança total, que a gente já virou várias séries e vai ser mais uma.
Yeah, we did a good job, but they were better than us. But we already played against them on Split, so we are expecting to win this one because we know kind of what they do.
Amazing to hear that confidence. Best of luck on map number 2.
Let's not forget the last time, as we heard the coach say, they played. Yes, it was a win. 13-11.
13-11, but at 11-11, Sadak got a 4K. And then at 12-11, Sadak got a 4K.
We know how they play. We know what they do. Dog, you knew how they played and you know what they did.
Dude, if I'm Sentinels, I watched that one back, I feel like we could have won that.
You think about how good of a performance Sentinels had on Split, what, 24 hours ago? Now 12 hours ago. That math doesn't add up. And they were so dominant on that map.
Yeah.
Preface, I love Brazil, I love Brazil, I love Brazil. Now the point. I think that the win that Loud got on Split last time was off of individual performance and big moments from players. Clutches, rounds that Sentinels should not have lost.
I think
not
I agree with
necessarily
that.
an excellent game plan in that second half. I think that Sentinels right now is the best team in the world on Split. Their mid-rounding on this map is excellent. Their protocols are on point. They play around the solo initiator beautifully, and they have a ridiculous number of looks on how they play the retake. That's the easiest thing to focus on this defensive side. Sentinels will rip you apart if you let them play their retakes.
And I think if TCK continues
Ron
to
thought it was their own internet. Yeah, because my cam wasn't moving, so it's just a chair cam.
They cannot create space with how tight chokeholds are and how important map control is on Split. It's going to be rough.
It took Sadak and QCK having a ridiculous second half to salvage Split the last time these two teams played. We need to see a better game plan against this Sentinel Split. No one, in my mind, has been able to shut it down yet.
Yeah, well, the coach of Loud seems quite confident going into Split, but if you are a Sentinels fan, you have to be feeling quite good about SEN's chances. It's time to find out who walks away with the dub. Let's send it back over to your casters, Vansili and Riv.
Definitely, the coaching staff of Loud seems to be very confident going into this second half, but I'm pretty sure Zelsis is also very confident for this match too, because he talked about it in an interview.
Lucky fish drawing.
When they qualified, like, Loud got a little bit lucky on that one, and I don't think they're going to be able to do that again. So we'll see if they're going to be able to polish things up and not see the heroic plays that Mimi mentioned that Loud brought out for them to capitalize on that second half the last time these two teams met against each other.
It was wild. Sadak finished that game. The last 2 rounds with 7 kills, a 3K in one, a 4K in the next. Like the caster said at the time, they just wanted to end that game. It was over, and he decided it.
Sentinels on defense, Loud on attack.
Because they did test each other. They pushed each other to the match.
Okay, we're all good.
Sentinels had things that could take Sadak out of vent. Yada yada.
Raid boss. QCK gets dropped. Frenzy buys some armor. Gets double satchel.
Quick. Again, no pun intended. Damn it.
You're trying.
Trying to take control now towards the A tower, and it's a late split for Loud as well. You see both less.
While this has gone on in terms of them losing middle, Sassy's taken over towards B main. Sassy's taken over towards pretty much attack spawn right now. So locked in heavy. Raid boss is still here, and this guy back of sight.
Is hiding behind the map through 2 cages, through an orb.
The whole back of sight is smoked up.
Trying to look for a trap through this trip. But it's Kawadzine that breaks
and there goes the raid boss.
TenZ
gets an upgrade to the Frenzy. Still no plan yet. Sassy finally goes all the way around the world, gets the kill at the back. And a nade to clear elbow. There's some low HPs. And nicely handled on this one. Really nicely done. Got a shout out to Sassy here. That felt like the most important kill, I feel like. And again, just lost middle, took B main, and then just carried on going all the way around. Yeah, and you can see them pinging about it. They're pinging about it right now.
And then comes again the SEN retake. They gather together, able to take out the sides, extremities, and basically everybody meets towards the top side of sight for that flash from Sassy to come in, 2 from heaven, 1 screen. But they are patient on that retake.
Bartino,
big play there
you're really
insight from Zelsis to be able to
you're really good at carrying
those
away
few
with it.
seconds, allow the B rotation to be a little bit closer, so they are in position there. It took them a bit to get Zelsis out of the sight. 1-4 here.
Double raid boss.
Loud will slow work their wall up here towards the vent
not since
area.
the, oh my goodness, not since the days of it being
gets the pick.
450 for a Frenzy.
Down for the attack, but Fault Line pushes him away. Les, meanwhile, did get an entry to trade it back towards the top of heaven.
I imagine it's strong. There might have been a few teams that I've seen do it.
trying to isolate a 1v1 as Coward
I feel like I've at least seen it once. Oi, little dink on top of this. That is an insane nade. Oh my, and into the molly. Why is their util so good right now? Tui's could clean this up. 2 people on 5 HP.
That spike down out in the open, 1 versus 3.
Yeah, and everyone that did damage has died, so the comms can kind of come in, and he knows that 2 people he can kind of just shoot in the body.
Oh my word. And really nicely done, because I'm sure JohnQT said, someone's destroying my trips in B. Let's just hit whoever is in sight. So those mollies and grenades, a very high chance to be hitting their target, and that they did. But what can Tui's do here? 2 one-shots. And he has to connect with JohnQT twice if it's not the head.
Tags by the cam.
A minute on the clock before he made it towards the line of scrimmage of the A side, but a camera refresh for JohnQT, allowing for them to get ready for a triple swing on a contact. Tui still looking to move forward. 18 seconds left on the clock. There's that contact. There's one-on-one.
Yeah, he reads it well. Read it well. Just an extra guy over towards heaven.
You see what these rounds mean, though? Yeah, while there was the win there, John even wanted to drop those weapons. And the win would have been the big W. SEN not letting it happen again, though. Able to pick up that round. Still losing a few members, though.
What is
not
that?
Too bad. Loud still do some
Solid damage? Oh, for sure. Armory by 3 guns down.
And now we'll see full Vandal buy across the board.
The util here.
If they can start to take this. Wanting more. They're saying, just give me a few more.
Bonus, not looking too healthy. Still some guns to work with though. Wanting to punish over towards middle, 3-person start. TenZ also on their first big buy round. Or at least the bonus round. I think they did this as well against NRG, where TenZ insta-TP'd over towards heaven just to try and get early info heaven. And then this time joins his team over towards middle to punish middle. Camera getting early info over towards B. That's probably going to get shot in a little bit. That is... Yeah, I mean...
Wow.
Dude.
Allows Sentinels to get the power play.
That was like
NA players in this gun is it's a different beast.
Needed the smoke to drop and TenZ to be there. They were all ready to back him up though if it need be. Now the rotation back to a bit of a 3-2.
Yeah, that's something that probably Brendan would say. They have TenZ. They have TenZ.
And they do. I mean, just pushing out with a stinger as well, knowing you're going against the full buy round. Didn't even phase him.
I'm just getting a little bit low.
The aim punch and
the 3-person stack.
As it were. Paranoia.
That's a nice jump spot. Oh, that is not the nice molly though. Tried to jump again with the molly. Can this guy back a sight? Can he get another? That was a good 1-2. Nice ping out from Zolcis as well. Nice swing out even, I mean. Ends here with the... Hey, look at the damage done. 35, 1 HP. Not the nade again. Man, nicely done. Can he juggle some guns as well? Yeah, throws one a bit closer. Yeah, they all get the upgrades on this, dude.
Man,
big start from them.
You're not even gonna say, oh, he's for the ultimate. No, TenZ is just heating up. That's as good as having an ultimate all the time. And
yeah, Sassy did go good over towards site, and Zels is also with the swing. They're just they're always just together at the moment.
A low buy again for Loud here. And
it feels like a nightmare to play against. They're making it really hard for anyone to get multi-kills.
It seems like Loud needs to figure out a way again to start chip damaging Sentinels before they get to the site. Get this
flash over towards heaven. Nice instant omen flash once he gets hit by the sky flash. An instant omen flashes.
Try and get Sentinels to move, dislodge them from the original starting spots. And coming up from the vent could get a kill here.
Oh.
Zelsis.
Or the drops and Zelsis goes back up.
Gets pinched. He would love to get out of here.
He makes it out of safety, so timing's out, but at least a stinger through 2 smokes puts Zelsis down.
Weird round now because
that's crazy, Vance.
Now they they were not expecting the guy in vents, and they might have messed up. 2 guns to pick up in terms of upgrades. Sassy has to kill 2. There's 1. There's 2. Maybe.
QCK was there.
Bike towards side as well. Second. Wait. Oh. QCK even baited him out. He literally was waiting for that push out. Then it looked like he still got caught off guard with it. Oh, what a cleanup from these. You gotta give a lot of credit to Sassy though to make this one doable. Like nicely done from John as well, but Sassy over towards side there had to get 2 and he did.
And the interesting thing I wanted to mention about that round, Sentinels used that exact strategy to kill Sadak when he had to judge and vent the last time they played. So Loud's like, oh, this strat? Let's do it. 4 up ramp, 1 through mid. Zelsis gets out. And Sentinels still find a way to come up with a round, even with a cheeky little trap play there from Loud. All right. Loud has been collecting these timeouts once they have Rolling Thunder a bit. A few ultimates to use here. How do they procure the W, though?
Poor coach at the moment.
Saucy,
Bad start.
Play back, they
Twice
can
now.
Again. You're going to have your cabbages going out whenever you want. Seekers are going to find Loud, and they could take 40 seconds into the round. Sentinels will still be comfortable knowing they have the right position. So Loud really trying to figure out what can we do to get Seekers out? How can we work the map so it doesn't affect us? Maybe that audible, maybe the Sadak mid round here gonna come into play now that we're back on a full buy and a chance for Loud to get back in. Very reminiscent of Sunset. SEN is starting so hot on these maps, and Loud is calling an early timeout. Rinse and repeat here, deja vu.
Exactly. Money bought all the way down.
Okay, let's see what the plan is now they'd have the timeout. We've got some ults to work with for sure. Money's really low again, so they need to start winning this, and we need to chip away at the money that's built up. We got a trip towards heaven this time, so Sentinels decide to change a lot of their stuff up. John insta runs over towards A heaven, puts the trip down, gets all of his util, head up over towards B. Instant Omen flash over towards B, so they want to take B main heavy with this one, and it looks like they want to take A heaven as well.
Yeah, they have options, right? They're keeping Kawazine in a nice fault line position. They can go for ramp if they need to in a bit, or they can go for something else.
Yeah,
we see that
they're kind of
back
just
off the
expecting
cooldown, so it wasn't an initial
a
push
duel
for
over
Sentinels,
towards A heaven here.
giving safety here to both Sadak and Les. So that's one guiding light, one trailblazer now used over
Okay,
towards the
and we
right
should
side
see
of
the
this
trip
map.
on that
I
one.
think this might activate your B side. A little start to walk
Oh,
in.
that is unlucky. Just a little bit too high.
So they're actually didn't even break the cam yet for Loud, but it did
Oh,
the
that's
smoke,
true.
and actually the trailblazer came up, and that's actually quite crazy because not only did the camera didn't break, the trailblazer did not break the trip, but it got pinged out here by Sadak as he dogged up. So Loud's gonna have to be ready once they start hitting a site. If they want to split towards the A site through this Rolling Thunder, just get ready.
Nicely timed
so
smoke over towards middle here.
Get sprayed by Zekin's position.
Omen all goes top site. Sassy shoots that one. They think there's... Oh man, good luck, Sassy.
Rolling Thunder into the site. It's gonna still be the retake from Senz.
Oh, team flash.
The Seekers does not allow to get QCK's kill on Saucy, but swings out still for that one.
Reach flash came in.
Top of the heaven side to drop 2 of his own.
Can they... Nice shot. Nice shot.
The second turning it around
Jesus.
back in favor of Loud. It's only Zelsis by himself. First contact against QCK. And there's that second swing from
Very
Tui.
clean on this one. Little plant as well on top, gets him his ult. Not bad. One on the board. 3 of them all have to rebuy armor. 2 people have to rebuy guns. So 2 people's money is going to be super low. Probably going to be someone else. Actually, no, yeah, we'll be both of these. And yeah, we get the big swing round that we wanted. Pretty sure there's 2 from Sentinels that come by also.
Still get the ground they need and are finally able to push forward out of the site. Not allow SEN that setup that they've been getting. Unfortunate, unfortunate. 4-1 now. Loud feeling good though. Very fortunate for them. Ultimate for QCK, just 1 away here if they can.
Flash A main hit no one. Flash A heaven hit no one.
Definitely a light at the end of the tunnel to start grabbing more rounds. Obviously a buy here for SEN. They had quite a bit of money to go through with those first 4 rounds.
3-person group up over towards B. Dog goes in. TenZ ready to flash off the top of it. Does flash off the top of it. They send with the ult as well. Gets good info in terms of 2 people. Doesn't get anything with the ult, but at least a bit of info on this one. How about this? Yeah, and I mean, they used a lot of util to retake this, so I think Loud will be also happy that they recreate the question mark instantly, and they know that the dog's there, and Sassy only has 1 flash, so they knew the flash. They know this as well, right? They know that they did the flash over towards A, and they know they did the dog over towards B. Sassy most likely isn't gonna use his flash, at least early, to try and re-clear. 45, he uses it now to re-clear the question mark over towards B, and then they can stack heavier over towards mid and A. Oh, and this guy's so dead.
Yeah. Easy pickings here for Zekin as JohnQT is anchoring towards the back of the site. Cage coming up.
Yeah, lovely Lovely from Zekken. So nice. John just created so much pressure over towards here. And I'll tell you what, I think I would say, from what I've seen so far, out of all the regions, I think Sassy is probably the best so far at the nerfed Sky.
I feel like there has been a lot of showstoppers out of Zekken.
He's very good with his util there. I think at the 45-second mark there to kind of realize that if he can clear this question mark, it will free everyone up, and instead of just saving the flash for just like a situation that might occur, the information there is more important. So I actually would say that he's probably using the new nerfed guy. Probably the best I've seen. Good shot. Feels like something they've been working pretty hard on. Maybe him individually, maybe Coach IGL involved.
And even the positioning is well read from how Sentinels want to play it. TenZ and Zekken known for anchoring quite well on that A heaven side.
Cover going out already. Loud working numbers down here. Sentinels is not making anything easy for Loud. I think this is what we see from Sen, right? If we had TenZ,
yeah, and look at Zellsis down towards middle. He gets a lot of info on this one. Like, Zellsis is the most aggressive mid solo Viper I've ever witnessed. But it looks hard to play against.
I think makes Sentinels so strong. And hard for teams to read that aggression.
They're so good at holding back sight. Like, they just put so much util there. Even though you know that there's always a guy back sight, it's always so hard. You've got a cage there, or sometimes it's going to be the Sky with the flash. There's a trip in front of you. Like, they just mix it up so well. You know there's always going to be someone back sight, but it's just so hard to clear.
They're just going to try to save it. But the idea for Loud was trying to go for just basic utility, hit that A side. The one pesky trip, not breaking that utility from the JohnQT side.
Yeah, 3 people surviving for Sentinels. Good money on this. Wait, both, yeah, does get it.
Back a sight, flower pots.
Yeah.
Hell, like, he's so good in all of these rounds that we've seen Sentinels play. Their defensive side on split so far.
If we think back just to the round Zekken blasted into B main, we were almost about to talk about Loud setting up their default again, right? Partially through the round, Loud want to set up a default. It's kind of telling to just look at that scenario and say, Sentinels doesn't want Loud to do default anything. They're not giving Loud time to default anything or get the benefit of defaulting anything. They are really messing with how
Alright, another big buy round on this. They got 3 ults. We've got 3 ults on the defensive side as well. Done over towards heaven.
Put the game in their hands. One of our first fast blast packs up here. That was facilitated by Kalenzin's breach fault line.
Lunatic.
That's what they need.
Absolute lunatics, but they win out both the jaws and they have the heal for it after. I think Les survived on 5 HP with that.
Trying to hold it out, but you saw the crosshair placement from Loud side. Instant entry and advantage for the attack.
Slow play, denial, delay right now coming in. Just so Loud can't complete the strategy they want, but they're also happy to see some of this.
This is good from Loud. They don't like overextend. No one's overheating. They realize in the 3v5 it's still definitely still losable.
And the rotation back over.
Yeah, and they put the Seekers in as well, and this against the 3 is so perfect. 3 of them go over towards B, so they know that there's only one person A.
That's going to make it difficult for Zellsis. Couldn't find any surprise kills. No trap coming across on his B side hold. I was going to say potentially they're going to try to save their weapons here, but look at that instant rotate back from Sentinels. 27 seconds left. And Zellsis is trying to find.
They need to do damage. They don't need to win the round. They need to try to do damage.
They crowd together. All the power in one spot from screens.
They still have a dog and a flash, so that's going to help them get information. And already preemptive utility delay by Loud for the pulse plant.
Wait, I was going to say, yeah, that's going to kill him.
To fall back. Yep. There's that flash to swing out, and QC gets the first pick. That's definitely going to be for the last one to take.
It's kind of like you first,
It's looking like the attempt to do some damage does not come through. Perfect round from Loud. Loving this one from them. Gives them a good chance to get back into this one. Money's here as well, so they can kind of lose one and still be fun to buy next.
Isn't something you can replicate, but the speed Loud took on that round is what kind of gets Sentinels off kilter there. Loud can do that again, so definitely seeing that speed is playing to their favor. QCK is going to have ultimate after this, so off the rip, we might get it again from Loud, and I think that's the way they should go.
Sentinel split as good as he's fractured. It's not on that level, but it's very, very high. It's one of the best we've seen.
Waiting towards the back of the map, playing behind the trip, so you don't really have too much presence on screens or elbows.
It looks hard to play against. Especially the thing that is most impressive is just like how much they've shown of it. But I don't think it's like it doesn't feel like it's like a secure 100% win. Like they still have pretty close games on it.
The knock comes out for the first time too, and we talk about that line of sight, right? And look at TenZ. Instead of being towards the A heaven, he's opting out down the straight line from screens towards the entrance of that A site.
They definitely mixed this one up a lot. We got the op over towards here as well. So that's the
there's a check, making sure
uses his fast flash over towards heaven. See if anyone gone towards heaven. Smoke goes in middle. Dog is here. Omen flash over towards B main. A lot going on at the moment. Dog cleared fence, and Dog goes over towards heaven in second.
Go through vent or B main here, or male rather.
And Male has a lot of utility, looking to get that showstopper out for the
What?
Second from the grave is insane.
What?
One straight bullet probably before he fell down.
Seriously, yeah.
Boom, that's 2 down and already the pit out on the defense. Although Loud is still trying to commit into this. Spike is still up on the back of Sadak.
The hell is going on?
Holding behind here, the double
This is weird as hell. They know that he's on site still because the ult's here. The ult's still up. They must be like, wait, what the hell? He's on site. But we cleared it all, didn't we?
So everybody's dwindling down on HP.
Dude, they must be like, wait, what? Do they think it extends over towards spawn? Dude, I think they think it extends over towards spawn and he's in spawn. I don't think they checked the edge. Oh my, that's so sick, dude. Yeah, they were so sure he was over towards heaven. I'm pretty sorry, over towards spawn. I don't think they went deep enough to see like the edge of this.
Second season has been unreal right now. They talked about him on the desk in between game 1 and 2.
Man.
He has been putting up numbers, but also you put him in situations.
Dude, how does can we get? Tell me we get a replay. Give me this double kill.
He'll come up with the unreal play, and it's just wearing away at Loud that they can't get past this kind of stuff right now.
Flick of the day.
Flick of the day. We would bring it back for something like that, honestly. Operator still there. Sentinels feeling very much in control of this game, receiving each one of Loud's strats so far. So what is next? TenZ gets the op. We got double Omen.
And because they had the clean round the round before, that means they can buy into this one. We get the attack op. We're gonna have an Omen op off. This is gonna be sick.
Flex with it to put it down first.
Oh. 10. Yeah, the heal on this one. And yeah, they just had no idea the op was in play.
Gamble that pays off for a power play for Loud, but they still have to go through some heavy firepower of Sentinels here. But TenZ is alone towards the A side, only has that op to work with. A push down from Zelsis, so we're trying to go for, again, those one and dones. Hoping to get 2, hoping to get information as well.
I think he gets a mid lurk.
The call comes in to go over towards A. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he saw one with this. We've got to keep an eye on Zelsis, who's, again, just using this position. This gives them good information. No one has to go middle, and they can even over-rotate with this one in terms of John getting involved. Lovely shot from TenZ. Lovely reposition from TenZ as well.
He's been good in this position as well. Paranoid on both ends, not allowing the push forward. A
TP out. Oh, I think second had to get more there.
They traded out 2 versus 2. Zelsis too far to throw the snake bites down to deny the plant. JohnQT.
Yeah, Viper goes in, and it's a good one that extends over towards spawn, so they can take the map control if they want to, and that might be everything.
Right there, pushed out a
it looks like a dark.
Column, giving them much more room to play with here. What do they have? They could Viper bite elbow and try to make their way in, watching just the entrance to sight from the top side here.
But that boom bot gives a clue here. Oh, that players are coming across the wall bang after. But the second one is nowhere to be found. Just sticking the
I mean, they just stick it. They just stick it. Oh man.
We said Sentinels somehow gets these.
Yeah, they just have good reads on a lot of this. They create the pressure, wanted to at least get half, and then yeah, I mean, just carried on going for it.
That was out of the ultimate, and I think Loud also predicted they might find some utility at elbow.
It looks like a duck is the type of analysis that you tune in for. Honestly, yeah. Probably peaked with that one. It does though, Chow. You gotta admit. Like, look at this. Even a little tail.
For Sentinels, it's not the same comeback that Sunset had for Loud. That's for sure.
Then now they have to go down to a low buy on this, and you might think that. I don't know what he's made of the middle, but he just survives everything.
QCK falls for this heavy pressure that Loud is trying to get towards middle. Sentinels are crunching back in, looking to fight back. Sadak is stuck behind the box. The satchel's coming out. Celsius gonna jump.
Nah, man. Oh, someone kill him, bro. He cannot be getting away with that. Someone trade it. Someone please trade that. He cannot be getting away with that.
Mechanically gifted.
It's a heal as well.
Any members that peak, but Sentinels stay hunkered down, trading each other and ready on these hard angles. Look at even all the way out of A. At this point, usually you have members anchored in sight, but they're not giving Loud any opportunities.
Exactly. They got active information. The camera's watching everything from A main and also towards Heaven. They just flashed towards the garage as well, coming out from Saucy. So now the only positions that they could think of is
30 seconds left.
Vents or rotate back towards A main, holding outside of the radius of that camera.
20 seconds, they're saving this. Yeah, they're saving. I mean, the two worst guns went down early, so the save makes sense.
Save for sure. Knowing the ultimates are there, Zekken could easily just pop
Still,
in.
though.
It seems like he has
they need to get the last round
right now. Just more in his pocket once he uses it. And
which sorry, gives me an opportunity to talk a little bit about that pressure I was talking about. And
went and got the orb on top of this as well.
In max. Their own pit to give their positions away. And that's something that they're going to have to clean up here if they want to play against a Sentinels that look so polished this kickoff in this year, in this season of the VCT Americas.
I don't think we've really.
Yours, mate. Take it easy, man.
But it's uncommon to see a team be able to play to their win conditions so much and not have it affected really at all by their opponent. If they're able to switch something so slightly and it keeps the flow going. Look at that. That's Mance. Mance getting a head scratch right there. It's a cute cat. All right. There's some lore for you as we get back to the game.
With the dog going over towards middle, hoping that they're going to fight early and that B is weaker. Dog goes in, B hit, hoping that it's weaker. Looks like it is. Yeah, might have done a good call on this. Plant over towards main as well. Smoke's still up for the whole time. Seekers goes in. Second has Razor.
Retake attempt. QCK surprises one, but second comes out with a showstopper.
Oh.
The Seekers gets denied. Les is out towards the pillar, gets a pick. Look at that TP for the flank from Tui's as well. Things are looking good here for Loud on the post plant. A high-low stack now towards the dumpster. Paranoia and
Don't flash hit the guy on top here.
TenZ looking to trade it back. Looking left and right.
Oh, imagine he hit that one. Nice trip, nice trip to know that the guy's having. HPC on 1. You know, that's where I'm seeing the most 1 survivors, 1 HP survivors in the past like 2 days. Non-stop.
Sentinels
had they get 3 at the end.
Time it took Loud everything they had in the tank to get these rounds, to hold the site, to get themselves the victory there. And we could see just in the final rounds how Sentinels would make Loud work for it over and over. We're not seeing Loud dive in off the back of QCK, and Sentinels know that. QCK isn't getting these huge blasts, and it requires the team. And
3 enough? I don't think so.
Fans are loud in the back, but you know who's louder than that? Smix with Mama and Grandma Zekken.
Thank you very much, Vanzilli. I am so lucky to be standing here with 2 superwomen who are responsible for our superstar duelists on the Sentinels in Zekken. To my left, I have Grandma Zekken, and to my right, I have Mama Zekken. Grandma Zekken, it's such a pleasure to have you here.
It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure to watch the two unfavorable team, the Loud and Sentinel. They are good.
This has been such an amazing match. How cool is it for you to not only see the team perform so well, and of course not only see Zekken do so well, but to also see so many fans in the audience that have your grandson's face on the signs, his name?
Maybe I'm the oldest audience here because I think Zachary at the age of 3, I'm playing with him. The bowling, the tennis, and everything. Yep. And then the other one, Minecraft and everything. Pokemon.
So you heard it here first. If you want to have a superstar grandson play games with them at the starting the age of 3, Mama Zekken, before we let you guys go, I heard you talking about how important this game means, not just again for your son, but of course for the Sentinels to make it to their first global event in years. What would it mean for you to see them make it?
We're very proud of Sentinels and the whole North America. For me, we love Sentinels since day one. All the fans, let's go USA! Woo!
Let's go USA! Vinzilli and Riv, back to you guys.
Of course, gonna let that breathe a bit. Of course, Sentinels fans, the fans behind
Oh,
Sentinels,
man.
and yeah,
That was
I'm
good.
probably gonna get those games too with minivans.
It all started
so
with
I can
Wee
see him play
Bowling.
just like Zekken now, but
Absolute banger.
Speaking of him, 12-6 so far. The spray transfer that we saw that was sick on that first half when they were playing against the showstopper of QCK on that opener. Sentinels taking the lead now by 6, taking the attack side a split, where Loud still also has a pretty decent split side on defense. An opportunity to fight back, and the fight starts for mid control.
Look at this wall. Loud's put up. The Sentinels will have to weave through a bit if they do want to take a B-male control.
6-person duel over towards middle.
Yeah, Sadak would love to save those guiding lights and trailblazers.
Yeah, Sentinel wins that one rather. QCK and Sadak low on that HP, and even Sentinels resetting in the mid-round, pivoting towards this A side, but still having a couple of players lurking towards B.
Yeah. Smoke delay just coming out of Tui's there. He's going to take A ramp control just for now. And this is going to give Loud the thought that they can rotate over towards that B side. If Celsius can sell this, oh, okay, the noise is already there from A.
Yeah, that Trailblazer comes up, trying to find a timing as Tui's is spamming with his ghost through that smoke.
Good rotation from Loud.
Reload, yeah. The dog finds information towards B main, but there's a beautiful flash for a double swing. And look beautiful
they're getting dismantled a little bit.
Pressure towards middle as well, and we mentioned 2 lurkers on Sentinel's side. JohnQT punishing that.
Group up comes in. 25 seconds. There's 2 people here. They might clear ramp early, but dude, they're gonna end up walking into a crossfire. It's gonna be like the worst possible timing. The jump from John as well.
Tough entry there. You'll get Sadak back over. No utility to get back in this one, so it's just going to be the 3 members to help with a fault line.
Yeah.
5 of Sentinel, so a quick take by Sen with a little bit of
TenZ
pressure
still has his Omen flash.
Might be coming through and just playing this wall a little bit.
Yeah, Omen flash over towards heaven, and then they realize that they're all coming spawn, so they go group over towards ramp so they can make sure they can tank them as they come in. Yeah, look at them. Oh, it's double pistol on this one.
Yep.
Really convincing when we get to this one.
To anchor the site longer than they need to. Sentinels seem to have such a read on what Loud does right now. See what happens. The Sheriff here for less. Feeling pretty good with a bit of that money as we watch the replay. Just combined retake. Get back into their spike. And Sentinels find that first round. So Loud did grab 3. It kind of takes the pressure off of losing that pistol, but it never feels good to not get the start. 2 Buckies going in
Double
for
Bucky.
Here, trying to play it close to the chest and hopefully get some of these angles right on top of Sentinels.
Breaching the sky, so
They're gonna work the wall
two pretty good positions.
On the left side of the map to see if Loud wants to push.
Didn't want to get the 5 out.
That's going to be one of their big things coming in.
But they at least get 2 sheriffs with it.
Loud
One
cannot
ghost.
get extremity control.
And this is where you start understanding the play style of Loud. Lower buys that they have, they usually have shotguns to work with this time.
And I like how Sentinels normally approach this, right? It's this is the buy, and it's John just taking all the risks, right? John's the person that walks through the smoke over towards mid, or at least wait for the smoke to go down and then get their own smoke up. And every kind of risk at the moment is just John, and it's like it's not going to be an upgrade. Right? The worst case scenario is they kill John and get a ghost. But all of the guns are still there.
Take down Zekin.
Keep an eye on the other Bucky and keep an eye on the lurk over towards Benz. This is looking kind of nice at the moment. Does this? We have to drop? Yes, it does.
A plat for heaven. Both players though falling back in the back of the A site.
Bucky gaming. Yeah, the left flick is
still a pretty good position now for the attack post.
Very strong.
What a second round. Are they really going to steal this away?
Shots.
Not at this point.
Twos?
Only just dwindled.
Paranoia though. It's one. And nice shots in this one. Hey, they gave it a good attempt, to be honest. They really did.
At least stop the pressure that Loud was almost converting there on the 50.
That got sketchy. And Sentinels buys will still be pretty sketchy coming into this round, dude. Those frags from Loud.
And Sentinels could definitely, but with the amount they invested, they could definitely consider getting an outlaw on this. I would be so fine with it. You know, everyone's going to have light armor.
Also coming from those factors. It is just tough for Loud to find a way in. This gun round, however, could start that momentum.
We'll see.
I think it was dialing all the games that Grandma Zekin was talking about here.
Yeah.
The next Zekin.
Yeah. I mean, he was doing jump map before this too, just getting the vibe, getting his movement down. We know Zekin's movement is one of the prime.
Dodge out on defense for Sadak.
Always doing that. Here he goes.
Ooh, was a bit of a team flash, but Zekin just fully stuck that. And nice dog stun. Wow. They go fast on this Omen. Oh man, good luck. He picked the judge up, man. He picked up his judge.
There's only last so far as his other teammates. It feels like they're leaving him for dead.
Oh, it's so. This is such a savage map right now. They are annihilating them.
It's an absolute masterclass right now from Sentinels across these two
They are
maps.
wrecking them.
The way they took Mail. Let's just think about that. The Trailblazer goes through, and you think it's a Vandal that would verse a Judge, but no, TenZ gets a Guardian kill on the Judge that's waiting, that did not even get stunned. Like, that is crazy. The things you think should fall.
But ever, it is starting to look like it. Yeah, it is starting. The more we see it, the more it's looking really convincing.
As a team, an incredible team coming into the season.
Important kills to save now for QCK.
I think a lot of it is just held together with just how good Sassy is on the solo initiator.
Putting the camera up, spotting that raise, and there's that pinch from the other side too. Towards the ropes.
Maybe teams need to try and create more pressure on B main, A heaven, but other than done. Okay, 9 chances to be 1 map away.
With Icebox in the mix next. See this play once again. Just after talking about how Zekin is vibing, is feeling it. He gets a nice jump and drift in there into B site to open it up with the Judge. They have so many options, so many variables. I don't think we've really seen the same round from SEN here on attack as they've been moving from that 9-3 score line.
You're hoping to get something done here with that Vandal from QCK. The Force by, of course, coming through for Loud. So the 2 strongest weapons is 2 Vandals to work with. But it's spread thin here on the defense.
Guns have they got, man? Just 40 HP from this as well.
115 left on the clock. There's no paranoia. Only 1 flash left from Sadak. Thankfully, Khaladzine is still there to support.
Defense TenZ is taking an average of 42 seconds to round choose his Omen flash.
So all they're trying to do right now on the A side is trying to delay with that util.
Yeah, they're holding on to the Omen. They really don't want to use, really don't want to waste any util.
Create an opportunity with it the first time, and they try to get a quick peek towards mid. So Khaladzine relying on that to be back and probably timing it just right that they'll have this A-hold as they get over to the right side of the map. It is going to be the lurk from Sassy, this vent lurk again. We keep seeing in the 1-4, and it becomes such a big kingpin for the round. Sassy fakes towards B main.
Fake over towards B. Let's see what happens with the rotate. 5 seconds left. Sassy gets a kill as well, man. And then they just shoot through the wall as the Seeker locks on.
Because of that pick that allows that pick to happen for a second on the as one was falling back.
Oh my.
Now players are falling down towards the A side. TenZ alone. Guardian cannot hold the door.
Jesus. I tell you what though, at least for Loud, this is an easy one to accept. Super easy, mental reset. They banged us out. It's fine. Next map. No one's gonna think this twice. All good.
They've respected Sentinel so much on these lurks, off these post plants.
It's a scary split. That's a scary split right there.
Had some stats up here. There's that first one. TenZ low HP.
Definitely helps with the double pistol, but
And there's that swing out. Finally getting that last pick.
that was really impressive. Very, very impressive. Looks like an absolute nightmare to play against.
They would love those points. Right now, they are racking them up from round to round. Every member participating here from Sentinels to keep it going. And we're going to be going to Icebox next, Van Silly. Something we don't have too much footage there for Sentinels, since they're the ones who usually ban it or have previously banned it too and haven't had to see themselves on it.
I actually spoke to Kaplan and Drew. They're like, we didn't sleep too much. We still want to prepare to try to win this one as well against Loud. We have some tape, we have some footage. So I'm looking forward to see what Sentinels has cooking up. But Loud, hopefully here, is looking to cool down Sentinels' amazing performance on Icebox. And that's coming up next.
Okay. One uploaded. Yeah, Icebox is going to be interesting. We'll see what they got. Again, I'm not sure that Icebox is going to be looking good. I think it was more just the fact that they think they had more chance in Icebox than SEN. So, we will see if that's true. Okay, I'm going to spam some ads. I'll be back in a little bit. Why do I always... Where is this gone?
Rachel, you okay?
No. I live with a broken phone. I can't trade in.
Okay, that's dramatic. Better plans Verizon. Everyone can trade in their old phone and get the new Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus with AI on them.
A new phone?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Wait, I'm on Verizon. Can I still get it?
Yeah.
I gotta trade this in, right?
New and existing customers can trade in any Samsung phone for a new Galaxy S24 Plus watch and tablet, all on us. That's up to $1,800 in value, only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
The good times keep on rolling for Sentinels as they are now up 2-0 in this grand final for the VCT Americas Kickoff. And wow, I did not expect Sentinels. I expected them to be, prepared and ready for this game, considering that they've been here before against Loud. Just not like this. Dude, that was crazy.
That's a map that they lost to Loud.
What a recovery.
Like, what? A complete turnaround from this team. And you can show, like, how much work I think they put in the offseason to then be able to also have the trust in each other to make these adaptations coming into the game. Having the confidence to say, hey, look, we know we're going to have to go back into this map. We're going to have to go into it early and to crush on it.
And specifically, we have to give credit to Saucy, because at the start of this tournament, when the first 2 times we watched Sentinels play this split map, I was honestly kind of unimpressed with this Sky. I felt like he was wasting utility a lot, not totally warmed up to the new changes to Sky, but he has had a 180 in the late stages with the Sky gameplay. The util was absolute perfection, holding it for just the right timings on split. And when he plays Gecko, he is electric as well. He is having a ridiculous series thus far, Christy.
He was the superstar for this team back on Sunset, right? You remember all the clutch rounds he was able to get, just absolutely putting up numbers.
23 and 13.
Yeah, big old numbers. But then also, like you were saying on this map, while it was less flashy, you still have to take into context, like some of these rounds on defense, we were anchoring into the sites. I also loved, there was a moment towards the end of the game where he sets up this huge fake up into B heaven using Seekers and the flash to allow his team getting space on A. But it wasn't just that. He walked in and still got a kill, and that's what forced those Loud members to sort of give up their positions on A and fall straight into the crossfire of his teammates.
And again, there's no way you can understate how important his role is on both the maps we've seen thus far. Sentinel's comp on Sunset built around the util combos from the initiators. He knocks out the park there. On split, solo initiator, it's just that Sky, and he still steps up to the plate. He is an absolutely world-class initiator player who is having an even better match than normal here in the finals.
The way he cycles his utility on split, especially to make sure he still has a flash in the mid-round, in the late round to have impact there. The way they call around, peeking forward to get information, even though it's all just on that Sky, is really, really next.
It's honestly the reason why John's calling looks so cinematic.
Absolute cinema. All right, but here's the thing, though. Loud, they have been in this position before, and last time,
let's have a look at what the Icebox.
They did get swept by Optic, and this is where things, Ender, are going to be quite problematic here, because not only do you have to, find your way back into this game, you got to win back to back to back, and that's going to be really hard with the way Sen's playing.
Yeah, it absolutely is. But like, it's been a while since that sweep happened. More recently, it looked like they got, we're going to get swept versus Fnatic last year, and well, the ending wasn't quite there. They did battle back, and the player I am looking at to step up when the going gets tough, especially moving on to the next map.
His best player at the moment might potentially be the best we've seen.
This guy is an absolute.
They did lose it to Loud first time they matched up.
But if there's one player,
but again, I do feel like that was down to the.
You think of the historic finals from
Loud. It was down to
you think of
Sadak.
Lock-in, you think of Champions 2022. You think of every big match this team has had, and a constant force.
Prediction
every
here.
one of those wins
Icebox.
is less. He is a
So I think this is probably the
when
best chance that Loud have of a map, because it should be.
Excellent. Sometimes
It feels like, at least from where I'm sitting, it feels like it's just the thinking of Sentinels. And again, I don't think they've had too much practice on this map. I don't know for sure. Looks like it's the thinking of either they come in super prepped and they kind of wreck them with a new comp, or it's just looking like they thought that they had more chance on Icebox than they did on the SEN.
Focusing into this next map of Icebox
basically where I'm at.
This is a map where he can have a huge impact on the attack. How can he control space into mid? How can his lurking affect those rounds? If he's able to get up into
TenZ Harbor, they might just go with the Omen comp.
After breaking some Killjoy utility, a solo player
might just go with like the old 100 Thieves. Who else uses it? Foot? Bit of BBL, I can't remember which one. The old 100 Thieves. Omen can definitely work.
Because he deserves it. No IGL has had the
they give him
a
go on
up against the Sentinels
Duelist.
Yet to show Icebox, and it's going to be
been a while.
We've seen a lot more variety recently.
Go on the Rainer or something.
Yeah.
And when we saw Loud play on Icebox, it was against an EG that was playing the madness in the deadlock, right? Loud locked in the double smoke comp with Harbor and the Viper.
And they got it here.
They were crushing, right? Like Cow and Zine
gonna
on
be
the
a big insight into what we're gonna get.
Through smokes. Tui's also had a phenomenal
They use
game.
a mad comp, then they're probably gonna be prepped if it's just.
because okay.
Oh, I reckon they're going to be prepped.
Okay.
Oh,
So
okay,
I
I take it back. I think they can have a good chance into this one. He's the KO Gecko combo.
You have the Viper, you always seen that. You basically always need the sub, but you can choose to sub out for the KO if you want to. So this is a Gecko KO
Could be pretty interesting.
Those util combos are going to be absolutely
Should be hard for them to get a plant over towards B, especially if we see an Odin come out towards Snowman. Not that we rarely see that these days, but.
Well, folks, the question is, will Sentinels close?
Yeah, I think this should be pretty drilled.
Bounce back and dig deep. Let's send it back over to Vansili and Riv.
This is like a comp that in theory only works if you put like a good amount of time into it, especially with the KO and the Gecko together. So see how it looks. If they're good on this map as well, ooh, they're going to be a really scary team into Madrid. Or potentially this could be their weakness. There's 6 mollies, yeah. I can't remember what the Pacific team is that use this, but there's a Pacific team that use this, and it looks really good. It might be Genji, to be honest. But yeah, it looks really strong. It is Genji, yeah, that's right.
Sheriff by here, a frenzy on Zadok as well. They're bringing some power. They're looking to clear people in 2 shots. So you expect those.
Right, Sentinels on defense, Loud on attack. 1 away.
Push up towards B. They're gonna get TenZ off of the site right away.
It's not only Sheriffs, but also a lot of ghosts now.
Oh.
Basically, it's going to become a brawl.
Oh, he stays.
Fundamentals and trades staying over.
Bro. All 4 tanked the flash. All 4 of them tanked the flash. That was insane. All 4.
And the last thing Loud wanted to see is a pistol round like that on map 3 from Sentinels.
Yeah, man, they're getting annihilated in the pistols. Is it 4-1 in the pistols?
Coming in as well. Holy crap, if TenZ felt like he was online in the other games, this one just got turned
Oh
online
my.
as well.
How does he find these timings?
Look at all 4 of them.
All
so blind for so long.
Coming through this time, getting a perfect timing for this flash to blind everybody down on Loud's side and get a 3-piece of his own. He's gonna be a force to be reckoned with right now on this map.
Whoa.
Loud trying to change the pace, aggressive now towards the A side. Saucy
Gun there.
A quick pipe shot. You see both of the walls over towards B quickly going up. They're going to hit towards A, so they try to draw attention, and QCK is going to pick another one up as Second answers back.
Yeah, but then we
Gun, that's the gun that dropped. Loud looking good for an answer back on this.
Second falls, so the Outlaw will not be able to get picked up yet to allow these pawn shots to happen. You definitely do see Loud here, one shot after energy here with the Outlaw, or also just spamming with these rifles, the submachine guns.
Okay, I'm Molly.
Spectre to get the kill. But after that first initial push coming out from JohnQT, Loud seems to be in a very good position to hold this post plant.
Slow push in, back control the site. They just trade whatever they're defending right now, so Loud can fire all the way in.
Shot.
Okay,
That's a nice shot. JohnQT pushing forward to 2 versus 1. It's up to Tweez alone once again, and now Wall's gonna be annoying to deal with. He gets the first kill.
Nicely done. 12 HP on that as well. 12 HP. And they get a gun on top of that one as well. Nicely done from Loud.
That has to feel good for them to find ground right now.
Yeah, it's going to give them a lot of belief.
5-0 before Loud answered back. Not this time. We're going to see him a little bit more hungry here as we get into round 3 after this replay. Loud feeling good after the second round bye to win after losing pistol. Still smiles, still vibing. Can never count Loud out.
Yeah, and they get a nice buy on this one.
Forward. Still working this wall onto B, but now they have Harbor's wall to take towards A as QCK another
I think they got a nice trade off it, to be honest. He's going to have his ult into the next round as well, I'm pretty sure, right? In terms of 10.
At least they got the kill out of that for Sentinels with the low buy that they have. Whole classics, actually. Just utility.
Yeah.
Really, the plan was trying to get TenZ with an orb. A death allows for him to get the KO
only
in the
one.
next round. For Loud, it's a reset. Using utility now to clear towards the A site. Dizzy thrown up, a swing through the Viper wall. Beautiful kill from Kawadzin onto Zekin. And once again, nullifying the surprise attacks that Sentinels are trying to do. A little bit of pop shots, and it's replied. Tui's gets the pick on the Zelsis. This is looking clean right now for Loud's conversion off the Thrifty that it just got on round number 2.
Clean cut, clear. They take
Very, very nice. TenZ has his ult for this one. Tui's has his ult. That's pretty much it for this. So yeah, big buy round. We get the op out for Zekken.
You have utility coming into this round now, so
Loud, good chance to just take heavy control him.
Utility and weapons for sure.
Right. Operator's going to be coming online here as we see Zekken spending a little bit more. Still quite a few away from the ultimate on Orb. So this op hopefully coming into play for them. And see, once Loud figures it out, that might change their tune coming into this round. But they are going to go for this pressure quickly onto Long B here.
The guard miss, so it allows JohnQT to potentially get a surprise attack, but just saw
this
that
is
jiggle peek
fast speed take. Fast speed take. Still haven't fully cleared yellow yet, so they need to be careful over towards yellow. Drone goes in, that's going to clear yellow.
Alan Drone gets denied. Not too much information, but at least a Reckoning comes out to clear out the site. There's still players outside the perimeter, though, of this Reckoning on
And
Sentinel's
this is the absolute classic. They were keeping the similar thing they were doing in Lock-in. Just a wall to just cut out half of the site off and just instant push over towards Snowman. I think that's going to get spammed. Yeah, around the corner. King's good, probably get spammed. TenZ 20 HP.
To use for both of these defenders. Dizzy comes out. TenZ gets ready to move forward. JohnQT gets
John is killing everyone. Lovely flash from TenZ. Surviving on the 20 HP.
Becomes the last player standing. Also dropped by Zelsis.
Loud are going to be a little bit devastated that they didn't get a kill here. Got 4 armor rebuys.
They launched everything at yellow.
Yep.
Nicely done from John.
Back there, double taking on which corner they wanted to peek at, and then trying to dodge.
Here's a person that got the res as well, right?
Incredible hit. JohnQT finding 2 there was super big, making the rest of this less pressured on the side of Sentinels as they retook.
Also very nice to see, as we talked about, the stop and go that Loud is doing, that Sentinels could also do that on their retakes. Hey, the walls are blocking us, let's just res TenZ.
Right.
And then we'll use more utility on the second
Big round
wave.
now for Loud, especially with their econ.
Good calls on the fly here from the IGLs.
2 away from ults. 1 away from JohnQT's ult, so keep an eye on John on defense. Over towards B though, so.
This KO from TenZ continues to nullify the utility that Kalazin's trying to bring,
Look is nice.
to be posted up and get the
A little bit hard to get through this now.
Couldn't clear a site fully of the Opper. The cascade
That'll do it.
waited out by Zekken, and then they fire back. Kalazin's able
Did
to
they see the
trade
gun
now
barrel
on
this
to
guy?
TenZ.
That is insane, bro. They were not expecting him to go aggro on this.
Onto JohnQT, even if they're to dash away. The quad denied by Zekken, but Kalazi is there for the trade.
Smacked him in the head with the Gecko mosh pit. That's so funny. Nice shots from Les though.
Been looking at a relatively timid timing.
Not expecting him to go this close.
In all these maps. And you almost see that there as Saucy's ready to throw one and be like, they're still coming into, wait a minute, they're in sight. Yeah, that's the timing Loud's trying to play right now.
So good.
Right in your face. Awesome stuff. Loud turning the heat up. Kalazi now with the ultimate on the Hunter's Fury. We saw this being used a lot on Lotus right off the rip to deter something that the defense was doing or the offense.
Okay, now we go back over towards the other side.
We'll see if it clears out
2 people that can't buy this though.
Right under Ness where
TenZ Zekken could definitely be a drop.
Focus towards B, less watching the rear here. And Sentinels are playing
Similar thing of taking over towards B. I wonder if they if they do go towards B, I wonder if they're going to try and put more people towards Snowman. Might be the only thing that they changed in terms of other rounds.
It seems as though we're trying to go for the quick.
Gone pretty heavy committed on this one. Might have a KO flash.
Posted up are 2 of his teammates around the corner, also watching flank under the tube.
Viper's pit up.
Yeah, KO flash goes in. Lovely swing on top of that.
There's a swing on both ends. Nano Swarm to delay Sadak from pushing forward and trying to get this plant down. Underhand flash, a swing out of
a good flash on this. And if you can stop this plant, I mean, that'll do it. Doesn't stop the plant, but they get the trade. Les has his ult, probably not going to be wanting to use this, so does Cowan's, but it is like a 2v4. Zekken literally just has a classic now. Used ult is nice.
Oh,
okay, now he's feeling it. We're in for this.
And that pit could be
Tap of the spike, Molly comes out. People below. Wingman can tank the Molly. Bro, Wingman is insane against the mollies, though. Guy's just tanking it the whole way through. Wingman's ridiculous for it.
Using to encroach farther into territory, get the Snowman, push him off, are being used by Sentinels to pick up their util and their members. Saucy's able to throw a free Dizzy, recollect Dizzy with the Harbor Cascade or Wall Up, whichever one was there. And then they re-hit the site again, using Loud's walls against them on this B retake. We'll have to see how that gets switched up, or if Loud can pressure forward to not allow those walls to be so efficient for Sentinels. 3 ultimates here for Loud. We're back.
I mean, he was due a compliment. It was a good round from him.
Sentinels ran away with the early rounds of the first few maps. Does not seem like Loud will let that happen here. A low buy on some members of Loud, but still those ultimates are what they want to execute.
Same type of play here. Just trying to have Zek give him an opportunity to get a op pick.
And then now we actually get them down to a low buy. The low buy is still really, really good. We got some ults into this one as well. So could be very tempted to use this one. John still has his ult, and this pivoted around a little bit in terms of Sentinels. So they now have double info, and they actually have a full passing stack over towards A. So kind of feeling that it's going to be A after shutting down B twice is the call on this one. And okay, big kill from John through the window on this one. They're going to just let him get over towards site. Who's going to get the plant on this one? That I can be able to get the plant's not going to give us any kind of ult. And then what are flashing early from TenZ here to clear anyone that is close towards greens.
They are ready.
The knife is in the back of the site, does not spot anybody, so Sentinels could start working forward up the site. A trade off the hat.
Look at the trades on this big 1v2.
He's again in a clutch situation against JohnQT and TenZ. Tap on the spike, it's not really for him.
No.
So he has to lurk up, and that high tide is going to be annoying to deal with, but it was a tap. TenZ gets the pick, the run across, and JohnQT wins that fight.
I would have thought he would get that kill all day.
IGL coming up
I thought he would have got that kill all day.
JohnQT, these situations that you
9
put
to
him in,
4.
you see him coming out on top quite a bit.
John.
And for pressure to be on a new player, it does not seem like it affects him all that much. Grabs the operator, they're going to have that going into the next round as that's been traded back and
Especially
forth
where his
a little bit here.
I mean, it felt like he knew it was going to happen.
We see this play right through window from Spawn. John picking up the first one. And just having to dislodge the rest of Loud out of the site here. Crazy to be able to come in 3v2.
Did the crouch save him?
Maybe. Members there. JohnQT.
Bullet at least went above him.
Now ultimate's ready for him. Zelsis has the retake, so they can ensure this to be a next round. If they get that retake going just right. We look at the side of Loud. They're going to call the timeout. Hunter's Fury is still there for Kalanzine. You have Bladestorm now coming up for QCK. What's the effect? Because we know the Loud comp isn't using QCK as Icebox was used, right? It's more flexible. They can do what they want, but also if they want him to aggress, they can. How do they give him that space though with this composition? You're not really throwing flashes over a wall. You're not doing too much. You're not flashing anybody, to be honest. You're just breaking crosshairs.
And technically for Loud so far on their attack, they can't do whatever they want. Because again, when it comes down to the initiator battle between
let's see a little bit. In terms of if you're Loud, in terms of the rounds you've been seeing, I think the easiest thing to be talking about if you're a coach is the fact that their afterplants are too much, right? The afterplants with Gecko, especially over towards B, are too much. If we're going to be going over towards B and we're doing this wall, we've either got to take Snowman, or they can talk about the fact that they can kind of wall off this and actually take back a site. Long story short, I think they need to take some more space. That is pretty much where I'm at. They need to take some more space and fight heavier over towards the fight. The pressure of this comp, especially with Wingman, is just a little bit
trying to get an upper
a little bit too strong.
Here just to start off the round on some high lows. Very big pick from Zen.
Goes back for another insta.
Yeah, he's got support there, Dizzy, to try to get more information. Instead, there's a second jump. Clobber is coming through, so they know the pressure is coming in towards
And he's just fine to use that wall to get out of there.
Two players now pushing
Big pressure though, with this wall that covers over towards yellow, it means that they create a good question mark, and then we go back over towards A. As we can see, the over rotates come in. They don't have any kind of hard re-clear of info, so this is nice from Loud. They're kind of making sure that they actually are playing against the comp that Sentinels have in terms of being able to re-clear the question marks that they created. Comp isn't that good about it. You kind of have to wait for a knife to come up, or you have to send wingman out and you can't get him back. So this is a very, like, this whole round and this whole plan from Loud makes way more sense. Now on top of this, we want to see him take more space, fight a bit heavier on side. Yeah, it's going to be hard though with the Killjoy out.
Actually, he's so out of position, TenZ. Not going to be able to use it. So he's going to be in a one and done for QCK. Gets a pick at least before he gets traded out by Zekin.
He did good to get one.
Trying to use the Hunter's Fury for the pulse plan instead. Zekin gets the pick up to QCK.
Keep an eye on wingman. Waiting for the nanos. And then... yeah, they're still going to wait though. Okay, now the ult goes in. Now wingman can defuse and now they can create chaos. Wingman goes in and he spammers. Yeah, insta spamming. Nicely done from Sadak. He goes down, but he killed... okay, Sadak did good. He goes down, but he killed the wingman. Okay, nicely done from Loud. Nicely done. And again, oh, what the? And again, the whole actual plan of this round made a lot of sense, right? Clearing the question marks over towards B. The comp in terms of Sentinels, they don't have like a Sova or anything like that. They can't hard re-clear, especially when the knife's been used to these question marks. And then they can just walk over towards A because obviously the rotates are so long that you kind of got to rotate on defense.
Trying to body block there. They're still able to get the util. The Viper's bite actually coming up huge to cause the vulnerable there. And a little handshake to end the round. High five between those two. 4-4 now. These rounds are getting chaotic. This is awesome, and see how the players are just kind of regaining control of what's been happening in sight. We start this one off. Again, the focus from Loud starts with this B hit. They tempt it, they cascade, go with the drone, and see what they can get out of a fight here. Because Sentinels, they've been given that peek. TenZ will be there, or Zekin. Yeah. They're trying to get a first kill.
That type of round reminds me of Pearl all over again. Trying to play double controller of the pulse planet. Everybody's playing lineups and sprays.
Yeah, and Loud's just doing this all the time. They want to try and create question marks over towards B.
Exactly. Start spraying. At least it's been working for both teams. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some, but it's a clean slate in round number 9. 4-4 our scoreline. Sadak trying to push forward. Off.
Keep an eye on TenZ in this one. Doesn't have the best gun for it.
Alone, underhand flash information. But TenZ, they were ready for that this time around. TenZ endless.
Hyper ult goes in. It does cover the spike, so this is going to definitely get weird. Zalsis has to just take 0 risks.
Wow. Loud is staying so much farther forward. Staying too yellow, still pushing out from long. Nice util kill. Zalsis is just dancing and dodging in there. Nice kill by TenZ.
Who gets a third in the round.
TenZ's farming on this round.
Nice. The position is great.
Yeah, we're just going to be saving on this one. Yeah, nicely done. I think maybe TenZ. I get what he's doing here, but I think with when he had the worst gun and everyone else had better guns than him, he probably needed
having some sort of commanding lead.
Yeah. Teamwork's on point for Loud here. Like we said, this composition doesn't just have one dashing in with free space being given by flashes and a bunch of utility. It requires Loud to be behind each other. It takes a lot more to get this composition to work that Loud is using. You gotta remember that. Very easy for Sentinels to pick apart the gap if they
oh, okay, yeah, sorry, I was highlighting the wrong plan.
Left out on an island.
That's my bad.
Everything Loud does has to be in sync, and here they collect a really nice round at B. They get the ultimate out of JohnQT as well, so they have to deal with less going into this round. Not their own teammate, but
yeah, I meant John on that one.
10.
You're right.
Or round 10 rather. Pretty good buy here for Loud to be looking at low armor buy.
We gotta start looking at this, and with how kind of clean that round went for Loud, their money's good for the rest of this. Oh, here's the flash coming, so ready for the peak, pretty much a pre-fire. Just his fast reactions. He was just so ready that Dizzy actually gave him like a heads up that he was going to get peaked.
Heavy pressure, forced to fall back in the back of the site. Maj moving forward to the way as Saucy gets 2. Looks back at the top of the floor, 10 as 2.
Almost got another as well, 16.
The orb for a plant on the top of the A tower, coming out from Loud. Null command available for TenZ if they want to try to retake this one. But it comes down to if they can get these picks, and they cannot.
Oh my, nice shots. Yeah, they're looking good now. They're looking good. Sentinels on this one, gonna have to eco. One low buy.
For Loud into A. This is what we saw from Zekin in the previous map, so just raise ult after raise ult. Loud is collecting those ult. They're collecting Sen's head right now.
Got a lot of
and
ults
they
as
want
well.
this 4th map real bad. 3 ultimates to be used as Saucy does that work, but it was the workaround. Still enough control over the site here for Loud to be able to control it. Okay, I don't know if it would go in. Where are we going? Towards A again. Reckoning held and ready.
Blade Storm available.
Ball goes in, 3 people here. Ults on top, just trying to secure as many rounds as possible. Yeah, they don't get to dodge this. Second gets back in. Have to go huge on that. Yeah, trade goes in. Timing of the flash. Not the one.
The Sentinel side. But as they were doing a lot of noise for Loud, they stayed back towards the site and just picked out Sentinels on the retake, trying to be a little bit more proactive and aggressive against Loud's take.
Last with 1. JohnQT here to try and clean up 3. It's going to be tough. I love the choice. These final shots.
3-person swing on top of this as well. Good news is as well they keep the keep the Killjoy ult into this round, so they still have the Killjoy ult. They still have backup knives, whatever gun they want to choose. Official for Sassy.
From the Jets ultimate, they just focused on Orb to get that site.
They don't have to deal with an updraft, for instance, and they can just focus on crosshair placement for these type of kills.
That's an easy one. Why are you ulting the Jet? I'm not going to explain it. But no, great play there by Kawenzine to actually take Zekin out of the mix. Really heady stuff there. Very happy. You see Loud still vibing. Even when they were down, they had the same smiles on, and they have to be feeling even better now.
Les has got so much money that he buys the attack op, and then he's got a backup gun next to him. We have a recon over towards B with a bit of harbor util creating pressure, so they know that no one's playing close over towards B.
Again, if Sentinels will give them that peek at yellow just to get that first fight, with less carrying the op in mid.
And finally, Sentinels are able to take control of the A-side pressure. So you see how Zelsis and Zekin are currently posted, watching Belt, watching main. So they know now that the hit's coming towards the B side, at least to start. The early call from Loud to take control of yellow, as you mentioned here, Riv. At the same time, important to keep Sassy alive because he has a Thrash to work with. There's a commitment now for Loud for the first initial hit. But they haven't really crossed the line to try to.
And they could go back if they wanted to. See.
I'm gonna stick this.
You can just imagine it's all about the Killjoy ult, and then what do we do? Do we go back official?
As much as Sentinels retake. This wall is covering
Yes, we
mid
do.
and Snowman entrance now. Straight across instead of diagonally. Cascade goes forward. They should be able to gain position, get that default plant in, and this is going to be hard to uproot Loud with 5 alive.
Still no
Here
plant
comes Thrash
yet.
to try.
Thrash and giving time for TenZ even to rotate across, and QCK still get the pick though onto
Still no
Celsius,
plant
so
yet.
we
We got
one.
15
Looks like
seconds
he was
on this.
detained towards the back of yellow. I think that was going to be less here. But an off shot missed here by
And
Zekin.
TenZ is
QCK
just like,
answering
well,
back to TenZ.
we can stop this
Looking
plant,
good
we
for
can win
Loud
the
on
round.
plant.
Loud pretty pretty much together, at least with the jaws that came in. Yeah, and they never panicked here. They never panicked. They didn't want to risk it too much. I think there's some mollies down over towards that spike that I missed. There's definitely a smoke there to stop them, but
Showing it here on Icebox.
And a perfect correction to the way the wall was being used against them at B. They throw
and it's starting to look like this map is a work in progress, maybe, the Sentinels.
But look how far up they are now.
Again, it kind of looks like what I said at the beginning, where they felt like they had more chance on this map than they did on the SEN. Let's see how their attack looks, though.
First time we
Sure.
get to see a look of Sentinels on Icebox. We'll throw it to the desk to see what they think about it.
And for a first look, you got to say, not bad for Sentinels, but Loud still very much in this. They're trying to claw their way back into this series, but the pressure is certainly on here, Doug.
Yeah, I mean, I think the truth is They've got to continue this momentum. They can't let Sentinels really get into a comfortable place, or they're going to be able to pull this thing off. We've seen Sentinels be able to fight through adversity. We've seen them pull off insane comebacks across different maps. Yeah. You cannot allow them an inch.
They're the team who's gotten the closest to a reverse sweep and lost the most tragic way. You remember the lock-in finals, 2 rounds away from making it happen. But that's not what you have to remember. You have to remember that this is a squad that can always rally back. Sadak is the leader, is always someone who believes in that comeback being possible. They're good for it. But for Sentinels, they're going into this second half with a composition that I think is going to be stronger on attack. This is still going to be an uphill battle.
Yeah, I think so. I think the one benefit is that every time you look at Sadak, he's laughing. Right? The vibes are still good. He's still cutting it up with his guys.
Kind of have to, too.
And I think that's the mark of a good leader, right? Like, that's something that often can go unnoticed and not really mentioned, but I think keeping that positive mental for your squad, given some of the roster changes, given that you have younger players, matters a lot.
But talking about mental, if there's someone who get it back for Sentinels, it would have to be Kaplan. He's become really a leader for this team, developed into that role as a coach. If they could do it in this fashion, a comeback on one of their opponent's strongest map on their debut.
4 is okay? Yeah, 4 is okay for sure.
Comp to 3-0 Loud, the
go to win
America's
pistol.
champions. It would be unbelievable for their first win in a regional finals in 3 years. This means everything for Sentinels, but Loud, they would be the team to rip it away.
Yeah, a statement could be made here, but if we've learned one thing, you never count out the Brazilians. Let's send it back over to our casters.
Thank you so much, GB, Doug, and Mimi. Indeed, we can never count out the Brazilians now as they take the lead. Mentioned before.
The Harbor comms? Yeah, I like the Harbor.
This time, Sentinels
I think if I was in a team on this map, I'd be running the Harbor. I would probably be running something very similar to this.
EG, how they're able to lock down this B side, and that's why Sentinels, for the beginning of this pistol, are looking to move.
This thing it has.
With the potential
You just have.
Yeah, it does. You see the armor.
This thing it has so much you
that
can
makes
do.
me think Zelsis wants to be the last alive with a bit of protection, and that
Maybe you could go a little bit crazy with a deadlock. But
Loud with great util dump into the side, just got it. And
no plan on this one. Recon goes in. Now do they want to flood as they're scrambling to get the second plant down? Kind of. They kind of do. They actually did this really well. They split off half of this with the Harbor util, cleared close, and then now they can clear the site. Yeah, this was good. They just cut the site in half basically. Cut the site in half, managed to kill everyone on this side, and then that was great. Especially the wall to block vision for them to get out and over towards here and just pinch this. That was smart.
Right, and the focus is Zelsis, like you said, was to have 2 mollies post plant.
That's always on 1 HP, bro.
Instantly snuffed out by Loud.
Guy's always on 1 HP every time I look at him.
Protocol at its best right there. Beautifully done. You see it again in the shots. Just absolutely connected.
Pistols, yeah, 1-1 on this map. 4-2 altogether. We've got to definitely mention that. 4-2 altogether, 1-1 on this map. Those pistols. And yeah, we buy into this round, so we've got to pay a lot of attention. Marshall and a Ghost, maybe. Maybe they got a good chance in this. Not too sure they're expecting a buyout.
That seems to be the focus.
Looks like Sentinels couldn't punish it because of the cascade that came out. Yeah. So they cut noise instead and looking for the snowball. After the KO knife gets shot out, double flash clearing up the back of the site once again. Just trying to bait out utility. Wingman though looking for the set at the plant for the A tower, so changing things around. Just parkouring across the A site. Plant now comes down. Aljone only spots Zekin, but already Loud has funneled back and pushed towards the back of the A site. Sassy scores first, long range with a stinger. And definitely
Nade for after plant, Molly for after plant. So it's okay in the after plant. You could maybe argue that with these guns they probably should have been playing a little bit more aggro, but
keep the weapons and the engagement close.
And there goes the last Killjoy Molly, and we have Viper Molly coming in as well, and then it's a good plant for them at the top. Okay, nicely done. Yeah, just good plant on this one. That's why they can play so far back. Very, very nice.
Sentinels push through on the force buy and completely take Loud off guard. No idea that was going to happen in sight, and it wasn't a flank. It's nothing out. Sentinels behind.
What a great plant. Yeah. Took him 5 seconds to get up there, but great plant.
With the stinger. TenZ has been
Not
incredible
wrong.
with the stinger. And the positioning that they had as well on pipes was incredible to be able to pick up those kills that TenZ had there towards the end of the round and shut down the defuse.
Okay.
Wow,
And
South
I mean,
Sentinels come up huge there. What Loud
the
can
risk
do? They
pays
go to a
off.
Bucky, they go to a low buy.
Everyone that won a
Sentinels
pistol lost the
now
next round on this one so far.
push for a
Harbor
possible
Wall,
win on
sorry,
this map.
Harbor Wall goes in.
need to-
Yeah,
they
I'm a
need to
big
tie
fan
it
of this
up,
Harbor Wall as well. It means you can
that
create a
could
lot of pressure
easily
over
happen
towards
now
B.
with
They
the way
picked
this
up the
would
orb
swing.
as well.
Loud taking every precaution on the defensive side now. Sadak knows what to do in these situations. They've been there before. And no different how they want to play this.
Jiggling across, spraying through the top of the A tower.
Flash just goes towards the back of side there, hits no one, so they know that it's clear.
Red. Looks like the years were spotted there by Sadak with the Sheriff. ADSing down, baiting the plant for them to move
I
forward.
see them from Zelsis on top of this. Hey, did his turret? I mean, his turret must have seen.
Flash is moving forward across the high tide. You hear the repel, seconds just waiting behind it. And they're okay with it for
Any other kills on this? They would love to do a little bit more damage, to be honest. At least an extra armor.
Guys can't really do too much. You already see him pulling all the way back.
Not in for it. Don't want to give him any more orbs.
Die from the spike after. But Sentinels are looking pretty good so far. Getting that force buy on that second run and winning the way that it did really foiled the plans now for Loud to have a very strong start on the second half.
I mean, I think they quickly identified as well with the cascade they're seeing. Tui's having ults that they might have been able to stinger rush the second one, catching Loud off guard, catching them in a position where they feel safe to grab an orb and then reset. Sentinels, they want to attack as fast as possible. And just from screens there, they're figuring out that they can take it down, so there needs to be a little bit more protection as they head towards that next area for plant on Wingman now.
I still
Yeah,
love
that, I like that Beepo guy.
that you saw there from Tui's hiding all the way back towards spawn.
Does some
Getting that
different
pick and
stuff.
dying the spike, allowing him to be one
Right, big buy round for Loud. Obviously, big buy round for Sentinels also, but Loud, if they lose this, another eco. Recon goes over towards middle, clears all the middle. Knife goes in, doesn't hit anyone, so they know that it's clear. Lombok goes in, so they know that they're kind of past this point.
But Sentinels in round number 16 decide to do it. And they deny
You
the
would say he's
opportunity
good
of
for
Loud
one, but
building up ultimates here.
Been a while since we've seen this little box shot. The back of Snowman you can hit on top of green. And now they're waiting. For QCK, it did look like that dash went across.
and there's two people yellow, and they cut sound, and they don't show anything. They're so convinced that they've gone all the way back. So yeah, this is why people cut sound right here, because prime example.
Full rotation, expecting an A hit, a free sight here, and it's going to be the call from Sadak that they need to come back. What a deep plan!
Yeah,
oh, they're still going.
They want to definitely try to start working and fighting towards the spawn. You see that setup.
Oh, the sound was just so good. No one over peaked, no one over that. I mean, no one put a foot out of place.
Trying to catch one early, sees that there's no early pressure coming out. Here's the Aldrone, falls back into sight instead. So an opportunity now for Loud to rescale.
It's a similar thing with this plant as well, right? It's close to the wall here, so it should be easier to spam.
One coming through, blocking vision on the left side of
theory.
yellow. 3 players posted up there for Sentinels on that post plan as well. So you hear the utility coming out for the re-tempa take. Zelsis on the top of green. Look at all that delay for that utility.
Yeah,
for
very
Sentinels
nice.
on that post plan as well.
Like we
It
said,
looks
their
we
money's
wanna
low,
try
so they decide to
fight
save
for
some
another
guns
day,
into
to try to
this.
keep the op for QCK.
Oh my
Looking good from
gosh.
Sentinels.
But
Maybe
Sentinels will get 7.
Loud would do their last time out here. You'd be tempted. It's getting relatively close. Maybe they need to kind of fight and create more pressure, like the harbor wall over towards B all the time.
It's crazy to think it's that close. Loud still on the lead though. There's work to be done. See here, this push through from Sentinels taking Loud off guard.
They're strong in the
And
post plant,
play,
yeah.
The macro on that round, absolutely throwing Loud and Sadak for a loop.
That was good though. We got the guy with the wingman talking about wingman's bad plants, and then we literally have him on the wall, farming to the left of the wall. Prime example. Guy's not wrong.
Showing that they can have the momentum and the potential to really
I feel like the
close out
replay
a
guy
very
did
strong
that just
attack
for
side
me, I'm
on
not gonna lie.
Icebox as well. As a change of pace, change of position from Loud. Same wall, but from a different position.
Yeah, I
to
think this
block
was a
out
good, the good
vision
change
on
up, right? They
mid
had
and
to.
green.
I think this wall needs to happen all the
Zelsis
time
decides
at the
to walk
moment,
up
from
on
how I'm
this,
looking
and
at
the
it.
rest of Sentinels holding
Needs to be
behind
some
it.
kind of
There's nobody
pressure
really
here.
watching an A-side push, except for an alarm bot. And I find that interesting too, that it's an alarm bot instead of a turret, because somebody could now move up on the top of L. So for me, maybe Sentinels are really looking to commit towards this B side.
Exactly. Maybe the pace they move, they feel comfortable
Get
just
another
going
fish
forward,
on the
knowing
go.
the back won't be timed. And yeah, they're going to get into position really fast here. A Stinger, a Guardian, but the operator's there for QCK.
Yeah, and he's just not expecting this angle. It looks mad for us, but we kind of look at this. This is the only position that he can go from, and this is the only person that can be there. So, not the worst play from him. It's just not expecting the guy in yellow. It's as simple as that.
Recon dart prepped up ready, but it's shock darts instead. Same plant position behind the wall.
Thing.
There's no utility there to deny him. As I say that, the shock darts came through.
What?
A good way to recognize from last round to this round that Loud can stop that plant. That's the call from Sadak saying they planted deep. The team saw it too. We can deny that the next time they do it.
Yeah, and they wait for the wall to go up. I'll catch an off twice. And we get this plan off. There is a guy top side. Celsius gets a kill on middle, under tube, then goes instantly in tube, and he's creating so much pressure here. Does he...
Here's the shot from the operator. Here's the footsteps of
Oh man, he might have won this round. You would think he's won this round. Oh my
A
goodness.
nice spam through the poison orb. QCK falls. Now a tap on that spike, baiting out the swings
Yeah,
from the Sentinels.
when does Celsius get involved? Nicely done from Celsius. Big luck. Real big luck. And he's in the bin on this. 2-9 loss bonus, 1, 2, 3 that can't buy.
Talking to Smix at halftime about how it's JohnQT and Celsius, and you have to think that there was a lot of Celsius going in to that round, the timing, the calls, how much time they needed to defend in sight or play back in sight for him to get there. In the flank, controls the map. We see Celsius come up with 2 big ones there towards the end, 9 to 8 now. Sentinels only trailing by 1 with the last 4 rounds in their favor.
Getting scary for
Loud.
Loud.
Push down here. Loud wants to start to get aggressive. Even on their low buy, they have to get under
Get
the
in
skin of Sentinels
some
here. They can't
flashbacks
keep playing
maybe.
Default, it seems.
It was about this time last year as well.
Still in range where it could maybe surprise
Like a
somebody,
month
but
later.
instead just wants to deny visibility for Sentinels by breaking a turret early. So Sentinels pushing towards the A side instead.
Should be a wingman plan here. Trade back and forth. Nice shot by QCK.
Dash activated as well. Stinger upgrade. Back into the Sheriff. Snakebite pushing away. Reckoning instantly getting popped. Assassi gets the plant from the wingman assist.
Good plant towards the top. They do have the cove though. We've got to keep an eye on this one. Especially when we're getting the kills.
We talk about the lower buy here. Loud has to make plays and it's working.
Wally goes in towards the top of the site. Cove goes out. Dude, the shots. Did he break the cove? No. Yeah, he's done. That's a defuse right there. That is a defuse right there. Nicely done. Dude, Les has hit some absolute shots.
The answer right back, and that hope is slowly dwindling away here since Sentinels forced by in the second round of the half.
The Cove really putting a damper there on Sentinels trying to get to the spike. Saucy throws out a mosh, just boink, right off.
And that's crazy that he's able to get and break the turret down towards bottom mid and still come back to get an opener on holding the A site.
Loud making the perfect little corrections here to pull it back in their favor, but this is still a lot of money for Sentinels as they come out of a timeout, and Kaplan uses these to great effect. It's going to be Loud as well in that timeout, discussing how this can work. And honestly, Loud has actually been doing quite a bit of damage with the low buys. They came through the other round with a Stinger Guardian still tagging on to Sentinels. So as much as Sentinels have the timeout here, Loud gets to discuss what they want to. And QCK back on that op. Seems like it's felt pretty good for them. They had Reckoning to control that last round, so it is going to be up to a little bit more of that personal utility here to make sure Sentinels is not attacking aggressively. They are going to clear space with Thrash in this coming round, and then they're going to have the site with a lockdown if they don't have that to hold for, or if they,
I mean, sure, just one person.
They can have it for the next
But most
round,
likely,
so a
you
lot
would
of things Loud
expect
has to deal with
knives.
right now.
They can get an orb and knives. We'll see.
less.
Fish ult.
He's got money.
Killjoy ult.
I was like, wait a minute.
The Viper
Like, no
bit.
way you just have a sheriff right now. We just talked about this.
There. Yeah, you'd mentioned clearing out. I mean, that's the pathing that they usually do here with the Thrash. They could clear around the 410.
Yeah.
Pick it back up and ult just behind 410 to really gain even more space, allowing time for them to set up for a pulse plant. And that's why you see Zelsis moving up with the team. JohnQT is the one watching the flank to start. The knife to see if Loud's going to try to push forward with QCK on the
and this is
up towards B instead.
This is a bit of a classic. Zasha were the first one to do this ult here.
So cycling the
pretty much just when they get close, you can ult, and then it goes all the way over towards site, and they can't plant.
Les is just trying to get that timing.
Why not?
I mean, you can get a little bit better than this. I don't have a lineup for it, but similar thing that he can keep this up, and they can just control the right side of site. Yeah, they tried to get the plant on this one, and that this might have all gone wrong. We'll see. The spam is good. Did they decide to relax a little bit and take some map control? The thing is, the spike is down, so it gets a little bit weird, but kind of need to get a little bit of map control. You would think, as the ult goes in and they hit. Oh, they don't hit the stun. What a manic round. Keep an eye on Zelsis lurking here. There is a turret that's going to spot him.
Zelsis is lurking towards middle. That op was always towards that B side. And if they don't use the right utility to try
The turret does spot him. They managed to pick up the spike, yet still lurking on site. And what the hell is this round? Jet over... I mean, good luck, Observer, man. Good luck, Observer. There is so much going on.
That's well done here on the positioning from Loud. Because of that op being posted up on the B side, they could focus on the kitchen, on the rotate down at the underpass. Even the op gets the pick off the south side. All them falling down, 5 seconds left.
Oh, we're everywhere, bro. I mean, he has the plant.
So 2 versus 2.
Damn, dude, the shorty betrayed him.
But Les now in a clutch situation. Information of where TenZ is at. The high-low TenZ doesn't
They win it out. What a mad rounds. Managed to get the spike, went all the way back, split over towards B. Zelsis had made pressure over towards bottom of B. We had one person top of A ready to kill the Viper once he's going out of the ult. Like, everything was manic here.
With the shot, it gets denied. Just out of range with the shorty as well. Sentinels, they're kind of just going for it in these moments. You know, you have no other choice.
I think they could have.
But to make it happen, the
Oh
position.
no, for sure not. They got like 3-2.
Did not. That shorty kill was it, right? That pretty much solidifies it for the rest to come around and figure out what they need to do.
49 HP after the shorty shots. He needed to aim down more.
Over the high tide, and then a dizzy towards the front, an aggressive push forward. Zekin almost got that punish onto Tui's, but there's the blades from out. The headshot up the Saucy. The spike is down. No command denies. Also his eyes.
Poor guy.
Wait. Pushes forward for the 2 kills. Open it up the B side for a bit. There's still 1 player left.
Nice.
Sadak with the Vandal pushing forward. Gets the kill to Zekin.
Nice trade. Oh no, don't give him a gun.
As Lex gets a nice shot.
Whoa, sleeping. Oh my. Yeah, mini-map checking. And he has a gun now. Double molly. And this is his smoke.
Even the turret on the back, the orb comes down.
Okay, nicely handed from John. Was just a low buy, but still got a little bit scary. Both teams have 1 pause each if they want to use it, I'm pretty sure. That's what I saw earlier.
Will they be able to make it happen? QCK on this yellow has been doing so much work, and then Sentinels are snapping back quick. They're figuring out what the dangers are in these situations and acting accordingly. Zekin, Jersey's finest, coming up again, laying people down. And yeah, we are at 10-10. The big difference is Sentinels have 2 maps under their belt here, looking to finalize.
Killjoy on defense, op over towards B, and the op keeps him playing far back. Pretty sure he's just waiting for the Gecko flash and then moving into position. Might be something else that I'm missing.
That's right, the job's not done here for Sentinels for Loud. They're still looking pretty good. Lots of money. An operator out once again for QCK towards B main, a jump spot from Zekin, but they also have ults to work with for the
This was nice. Just that one smoke after doing the jump spot creates the pressure that they could have got out here. So they do with literally that one jump spot and the smoke create a big question mark over towards B.
I think that was a miss. Zelsis walks up like that.
The swing for a miss.
Huge pick.
Does get the surprise kill.
Huge pick. Do we Killjoy ult this early, or do we save it for the retake? Killjoy ult early, even though the plant goes down. Zekin 36 HP goes down. Nade is just off.
A little bit too far behind. I don't think it's gonna break it. So that rotates the players back. Zelsis again trying to go for that lurk. but it gets stopped by QCK with the operator. It's a reset with only 24 seconds left. Sentinels have no choice but to commit towards the A site, but they still have a pit to work with.
They have to get in. They don't have wingman to plant here. It's going to take everybody being in sight to cover this. TenZ again taking that nest position.
JohnQT though not looking to use his pit. There you go.
Viper as well. Viper towards the left side. Knife hits one.
Thrown towards the screen, spotting 3. High tight, separating the A site.
Got an op for retake. They still have a cove.
They have a cove to work with.
I mean, John still has a molly as well. Sassy still has a molly. Not the best plan. Are you actually kidding me?
Give chances for Loud to fight back this round 21. TenZ pushing forward within that pit. Still working on the other side.
Oh my god.
More Loud outside the dice. Sassy gets to
whoa.
TenZ inside. One more pit. The trays come out.
Oh my god, TenZ, bro. TenZ managed to get the best timing all the way through. Dude, what the hell is going on? Give me this. Give me what the hell is going on, man?
These rounds from the get-go. QCK, even with the off push, not deterring Sentinels, they stay, they re-hit. TenZ, being TenZ, absolutely on fire for these series coming in from Knockout.
Can't escape the internet.
And all of it.
No matter where I am.
That's crazy as well, looking at
they just follow me,
round.
country to country.
Perfect play, the lockdown to actually funnel players into the op. And instead of really trying to gain ground off the radius that they've gotten and the space that they could have had from the lockdown and pin Sentinels really inside the A site, they played for the retake instead. And the Sentinels fans are behind the team for sure here, as again, only needing 2 rounds to actually sweep Loud in this grand finals of Kickoff.
And coming out of this, it is again a low buy for Loud. We've seen Stinger guarding
low buy.
rounds.
You would imagine that that's a 12.
With how much
3 Stingers, 2 Sheriffs.
Just to get through these rounds on Sentinels, but still not coming away with the win. And SEN picking up 3 more in a row for themselves. It only goes back to Loud for 1. Sentinels correct whatever happens, and they hit even harder the next time. It just seems unstoppable from them right
in the
now.
right side at the
2 rounds
moment.
away from solidifying this.
TenZ 20. Yeah, he's been getting a lot of knives off.
Back A for Loud. They're not going to play too much. They'll put.
Ooh, I like
We know that Sheriff.
I like the
is
extra addition of this.
For 1, but Sentinels.
I like the extra addition of this. I mean, we can see some of the time they've been putting in. That was cool. Smoke up towards here, flash on top, just in case we are just heavy dueling towards this. Killjoy goes in. Nice Killjoy. They're going to be able to get a plant down. Zova decides to go for a hero play smoke. Okay, sides against it. Dude, is he going to get caught now because of this? Goes.
Pushing away.
Plant goes in. They decide to go aggro at the back against the Stingers. You guys are crazy. You want to give him some guns?
Dropping TenZ. Pulse plant now still activated though as the plant comes down for Sentinels. In a defuse attempt for Loud. A tap on the spike first, a swing out towards the yellow. It's a 1-for-1. QCK with a headshot at the Saucy. Snake bite on the ground. JohnQT trying to stay alive. Pushed away as well by the enemy snake bite. Cloudburst up, jump towards the air. Beautifully done here. Living JohnQT with 2 kills.
Hey, nicely done from Loud. I'm not too sure about the plan from Sentinels here. Not too sure I enjoyed that one.
With the individual skill, I think something we've been missing with the individuals being
I think we kind of rushed that one a little bit. Like they didn't want to have a luck because they were on eco, but then they decided to like push forward with not enough numbers against an eco, so it was like what are we doing there?
Almost being suffocated out of the game if they weren't able to take that round on the low buy. So yeah, the low buy comes up with a win for Loud. They get a little more momentum. Reckoning is here to deny a take, an operator in the hands of QCK again. They have a bit of extremity control here. This is the first time we see Tui's. No, okay, he just goes up for the wall. I thought he was moving forward.
And Loud and the Loud fans continue to show that they're still here to fight. Zelsis using a different path and going through the high tide, using his orb to try to lurk inside the kitchen. Sentinels 4 players set up. Slowly moving up here. Towards the A site. I mean,
got Harbor, 1 away from Official. Pretty much where we're at.
So maybe orb
Wait, does he expect him to window here?
From getting a thrash
yeah.
out. for Sasi and Bladestorm, and Zelsis trying to count on that one.
It's a lot of pressure. They put up the smoke to create the idea that he might have left. As we can see, he actually does leave.
A was waiting for Zelsis to cause the disruption.
They're taking the duel at middle. Say he left. He is really wanting to take the 1v1. Four people on site, and they have Harbor ult. And they got a Killjoy set up. And you get one tapped.
Trying to use that thrash to create that space, but a Arachne comes out. The audio cues allows Loud to spam through that wall and get 2 picks.
Now they go over towards the AWP.
Trying to rotate out, and where they're rotating to, an AWP on the B side.
Even though they go through middle, so maybe.
He's got cement boots over here. He just does not leave the site.
But the people going over towards middle got absolutely melted. And now Loud have one chance to win it. Did that one eco round. A one mistake. Kind of cost them pretty heavy at the moment. One chance to close it out. It is over towards Bind.
I want to see Bind. I want to see our last map. Let's go to 5. Sentinels calling the timeout here so Kaplan can get in the ear of the players.
Do you have any clue about the Madrid format? Swiss, 8-team Swiss with double elim for the top 4. They're pretty good, to be honest. Coach is nightmare, but pretty good.
Denying Sentinels. A lot more of seeing Loud not be pressured. The way we usually see them on top of the play, in front of everything, and making the right choices. Sentinels has been able to make them error out quite a bit today. It looks like Loud, though, could get us to a 4th.
And this is the last timeout now for Sentinels. At least, of course, it's the last round of regulation as well. Why not burn it now? Trying to figure out how you want to close this out.
He doesn't want any tweets. He didn't time out. Well, I'm going to time out. Yeah, this is that last one. Thrash, Seconds ultimate here. TenZ just off of one as well. If they can get a long B-orb, that's an easy grab to make sure you're not going to really deal with an ult on the other side, but be shutting down that re-entry utility retake from Loud.
What do we got? Anything mad? I mean, we got they have some options.
May be this next play. I think
definitely doable for Sentinels. Got Fish, one away from KO as well.
At whatever site he's at, depending on the depending on what they do.
On defense, we have nothing. Sadak, Mr. Balagan. Okay, there we go. Ops over towards B, stops over towards B this time as well. No wall though.
That's a big question for them.
They have the setup though. We've seen the Dizzy in the flash.
Yeah, he hasn't played here yet.
To get the flash towards green. Pop. But QCK has the angle. Flash does not affect him. Just waiting.
Yeah, and this Fish can't get him up here, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, he dashed before.
Almost felt like that was on him. Yeah.
It was on him, he just moved.
Away from the flick.
But TenZ picks up the ult orb and also has the ult command in the ready. Trying to delay even more. A high tide comes out all the way back.
And that Fish is this is not ideal. That is not ideal to be picked up. Really.
Anticipating a ult command hit.
They cut sound, they create a bit of pressure, like they could be going back. We look over towards A, Zelsis. Maybe he's going to make a little bit of space. Only one person to shoot this, but it's like Gecko, and you know a lot of the time the Gecko kind of is with the group. I'm not sure that was... To be honest, all three of them really were back. Group. That goes over towards yellow. Ends with his ult after picking up the orb, goes over towards here. We wall up. Does Wingman go for the plant? Yes, he does. Here we go. And Sova top site. Stop Wingman. Yes, he can. Insta. Wingman dead, so that kills everyone at middle. 2v5. Okay, nicely done from Sadak. Yeah, and that one mistake against the eco cost him this one. And we'll see how much it cost him as we go over towards Bind next. I mean, that's a work in progress for sure for Sentinels, but I think that's still a good sign in terms of how they looked. Nicely done from Loud. Well, their attack was really strong.
Things where it would be TenZ or Zekin trying to get that first kill and coming up with the first frag. Loud needed everybody for that retake. And they started to understand that you were getting a Sentinels that was using your walls against you. I think that was one of the biggest things.
And it started off with these plays that looked like it was going to be Sentinels the whole time, right?
Yeah. A lot of adaptation.
Yeah, they're going to be kicking themselves to that other rounds, but we'll see if it actually comes down to that.
That's going to be a spicy one.
Definitely a spicy one, too. It looked like it was going to be PTSD if they didn't close this one, but they did. Bind is coming up next for this grand finals after the break.
Same drill. I'll be back in a bit.
Take me back, take me.
Loud show why they are a team that you always have to be afraid of, because just when you think you have it in the bag, a 3-0 sweep, ain't gonna happen with the Brazilians, as they managed to pick up a massive win and force that map 4. We got the whole squad here to talk about that game, and we got a series, folks. I mean, look, can Loud push this? 100%. They're capable of doing it, Ender. But, man, they really had to dig deep there to pick up that win.
It looked like they weren't going to be able to push it to the next one, though, right? Because what happened is that second half, they could not scrounge together round wins. And it really turned around when they could get a huge eco win in round 18. Because every single round, they were losing the openers, they're getting overwhelmed on site, and then the sheriff shots came through from QCK and less to open up their way back into the site.
Talking to Kaplan last night when he was mentioning the previous match, played against Loud, he chalked up that loss, that 13-11 on split, to eco rounds and clutches that they had no business losing. And this comeback slips away in the exact same way, honestly. 2 tragic eco rounds go the wrong way for SEN, and credit to Loud. I mean, their players took advantage of every opportunity given to them, but they put them in a pretty tough position in the series now.
This game was a 13-11 where Loud stole away those 2 round wins. If they don't get those round round wins, they are getting clowned on, just like last year where they have a big lead, 8-4 at the half, and it slips away. It is a miracle that they managed to hold on in this game, frankly.
I mean, they were full steam ahead. Sentinels were. They forced in the second round after losing the pistol, and it seemed like it was wraps. They had won, what, 5-6 rounds in a row. It seemed inevitable. But again, yeah, those Thrifties shifted the entire scene.
That's just the way that this game is, though, right? Like those eco rounds, we constantly hear players talk about that all the time. The ecos, the Thrifties, you gotta win those. If you don't, how you gonna win?
Exactly, because how did Sentinels start the comeback? It was after losing the pistol round and then forcing up on round 2 to win that and get them back in. So Sentinels had some of that help too.
Yeah, they're really the... this, but I think the players who were particularly good game was getting shut down, and guys who stepped up the last time.
How does it keep happening?
Update, here you go. You got yourself a bind pickup here for map 4, and there are a lot of different things that we could be seeing here, Mimi. I'm excited to see what Sentinels can potentially do to maybe throw off this allowed team that's starting to feel themselves here, because you do got to quell this momentum before it gets a little out of hand.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we talk a lot about how Sentinels is a team with world champions.
Yeah, right.
Who
What the
have
hell's
been
going
there,
on?
done that, but it's been a while for all these guys.
Very true.
You still can't discount that the pressure is on. So for me, for Sentinels, what I'm looking at for isn't necessarily a specific comp or a specific player. It's the emotional leaders of this team, and in particular,
And
Zelf.
JohnQT does the
Kickoff.
Kickoff.
A lot of praise, because what he adds
Yeah.
to a team, you cannot discount. He is the best in the business at building up his teammates,
What a hit.
at helping them feel good after a loss.
Hit the
And
bottom.
the team always
Bounce
mentions
off.
Sassy.
Maybe they've already hit the bottom.
Was
Who
saying
knows?
he gives the team a reason to play, and he'll have to do that again to deny this reverse sweep.
Look, he comes in after a game loss like that, decked in the trench coat, busts out the briefcase, opens it up. What's inside? Vibes. He is dealing those out. Now it's time to move over into Bind, where TenZ is going to be dominating on the Yoru. Come on!
I mean, Loud, again, going back to this comp that we've seen themselves set a standard for, the triple flash. They love
And they
it.
love
They're willing
this.
to apply it to pretty much every map except Split, it would seem.
Yeah, almost every map, and they've had mixed success
Yeah,
with it, but
that's
it seems
true.
like they
You would
believe
hope
in
so,
it
Des.
enough that they're willing to roll to it again when the tournament is on the line.
Now, one thing that I was seeing from them previously I didn't love
Think
was the
Sen are
Breachers
likely
playing
to win
B-long
this map?
every single
I think their
time.
band's
They
really
showed that
strong.
so much. I think we need to see a different look on the defensive setup
see.
from this
From
breach.
what I've seen
I
so
need
far,
more
they
showers
should.
control from that breach. Fault line
This is like
right there
the
for
map
trap
that I'm
plays as well through
confident,
the teleport,
or like
and
most
also
confident
the
that
blast
I
of
would say that
flashlights.
they
You can lock
close
down
it out,
that
but
choke so wonderfully, and it'll be far less readable than B-long round after round after round.
we'll see.
Good ideas that we've seen from both teams. But now the question remains.
When Sassy is on the solo Sky, like again, I just have a lot of faith in him.
To a map 5. Let's send it back over to Vansilian Rift.
It almost felt like my arm was part of your body. But thank you so much, TV. We are definitely moving into
Favorites
number 4
for Madrid.
online. And yeah, I mean, Ender raised some
Probably
great
whoever
points
wins
there
this
where
is
it
going to be
almost
favorites for
felt
Madrid,
like
I
Loud
would
was
say.
really red on their
I would probably
positioning when
say
they
where I'm
played
at the
against
moment is
Leviathan,
Sentinels.
and how they're really playing
I
their
think
attack
Paper
side,
X are
leading
gonna...
back on his own. So at
I
this
don't
point now,
trust the
for
Paper
Loud,
X
what
that I
have
saw,
they
man. I
fixed
don't
for?
trust
Can
that
this
was
composition
proper
also
Paper
play
X.
off
I
very
might say
well
Paper X.
against Sentinels
Like,
Yoru?
TenZ Yoru
maybe big
is
favorites.
just in your
I'm not
face
sure,
on
man.
this map. I was
We'll
mentioning on
see.
the other maps that Sentinels
Something about the Paper X games I watched,
now,
just
if they want to
doesn't
switch from that Omen TenZ
doesn't
where they're
feel
all
right.
playing back to where TenZ can be TenZ again. It's not a chat, but it's going to be a Yoru.
It'll be interesting to see what it'd be interesting to see if they use the same comps they did at Masters.
And I'm
what I'm
sure
saying, I
Loud
guess.
has seen
Sentinels
that.
on
I'm
defense,
sure
Loud on
Sadak
attack.
knows TenZ is going to be trying to route them at all times. And they go for a bit of a default
Then
here with
we
focus on Hookah
get
so
close
far.
here, contact
Sure those
up,
extremities are
and we
not owned by
flash through and
Sentinels
swing through the...
Seems like TenZ is set up to do a flash.
We swing through? I mean, this is just a direct flash straight up. Oh boy, that's yep. Can't jump directly up on this. Gotta add a slight sidestep in, I think, because then you're just landing in the same spot as well, and then you're just gonna get shot. You gotta do it. It's like Mirage on truck. Whoa, 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 whoa! What?
It's almost like breadcrumbs on a
That should never. That should never happen. To shoot it.
Oh my gosh.
Denied. 3-on-3. Zelsis now finally spots the contact in towards this A site. Decoy thrown out by TenZ, not being shot out. The bait doesn't work here for Loud. First one tap on a spike, trying to see what their hot hands are
Dude,
going.
that dude
here
has
for
a
the
dog.
attack, trying to delay and deny the flank to
Man,
happen.
he knew as soon as he showed here, and he gets hit just in time. It was a sick attempt, man. He knew as soon. That was smart from him. Whoa, 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 whoa! That was less smart.
Onto Saucy.
Get a sky dog.
Comes back out and
The sky
somehow
dog.
it has become individual peaks one by Sentinels, putting TenZ in a clutch
Ooh,
situation.
nice shots.
Nice
Get the
long
plant
range
down
there
on the
by
Phoenix
Les,
as well.
and
That
this
is
not a good
huge.
time if you're a Sentinels fan to see Les
So I mean, I really enjoyed Sassy realizing once he showed over towards short, they were going to instant TP. I did not enjoy the call as much to just face out.
Loud found their ground, but
Look at this, man.
it's going to be a nice start for them here. As long as Sen don't get that second round again, as long as they don't. Looks like a classic buy. Looks like Sentinels will not be able to formulate that.
Yeah, I think with the Sky Dog there, they could have done a much better plan.
That's the
But
side here that you see from Sentinels, but no gamble stack. It's actually a heavy pressure towards the A side of Flash to try to pinch.
Flash goes through TP, past the wall, and I don't think it hit anyone. I think we went and got the orb over towards Showers with TenZ, and the knife went in and hit over towards Showers, not entirely sure. And then they decide to three-person push. Especially as they take over towards Long, I think they're just thinking that maybe,
And then back
yeah,
up
maybe
towards the
they're
rest
coming
of the
back
site.
for that.
Now they'll play the site kind of vertically instead of horizontally. If U-Haul control is
I mean, this might
they'll
work.
just fight Loud out of U-Haul as much as they can. Oh my, what a read.
Just holding the whole time.
And they can hear it too for now.
Yeah, and Zek spots,
Right now it's
TenZ
just speeding up here from the
flashes,
spawn.
and let's
Wild
see what damage
contact
they can
Zek
do
is
over
gonna
the
be first
classics.
one. Sees it on the first.
What a smart
Oh.
peek.
TenZ now switching back to the right click instead. The hot hands being thrown. It's clear.
So
What a
aware.
smart gets the pick.
So aware of it.
It allows Loud to
And
split the A
they
side.
really want the Phoenix to
Smokes
clean
all
up on this one.
abundance. Inside
That'll
A,
do.
Within the smokes, QCK gets the execution onto Zelsis. There's still players there, though. All of Sentinels have rotated towards the A side, trying to do at least some sort of damage. That's JohnQT with 2.
Okay, with that last kill though, Phoenix does have ult, so pretty good spot with this one. Do get 2 deaths, but Phoenix ult, this can be an okay gun if they want, probably just a pistol thrown over.
So much more of a groove. They have the read on Sentinels. They know TenZ is going to be somewhere ratty. Trying to be funky on the Yoru. Instant peek. Second did not pull their attention away. They are ready for the tricks that Sentinels will bring to the table here. All right. On to the next one. Loud look. Pick up this bonus would be gigantic.
And let's see
especially
what
on the low
QCK
body
can do.
force. You can hear some deaths.
TenZ, 1 away from his ult.
Winner wanted some showers control out for.
They do have showers control, so he could definitely go pick up this orb if he wanted
Converting
to.
that second round from the pistol.
I
Now
feel
the
too
bonus.
confident now that the Razor's left
Pressure
him.
came towards this B side. Knife was being thrown to get some information towards the garden. Sentinel still able to play a forward
All the
position
pressure over
inside
towards
Hookah,
it.
though. A TP across once again. Snakebite being thrown a 1-for-1 surprise play. Actually, it's a win here for Loud because they could upgrade a weapon left behind by Zekin. Underhand flash. JohnQT's fully blinded, but stays in the smoke.
Easy out there. Loud continues to pressure at hookah area. TenZ now, if you look at the minimap, throws this gate crash again, goes all the way to spawn, and will have a rotation around the side of Loud if it comes to it. Great shot by Cowanzine.
Still a great opener. Then the wall comes up on defense. Keeping JohnQT alive was important here, so they could spray across for these 2 kills. Now it doesn't really matter
on this, right? Oh, nice Skydog.
Allowing Sentinels to push up, get the wall bang onto Sadak.
30 seconds left.
Chewy's all alone.
I mean, they cleaned it up well. Oh, man.
26 seconds left.
Oh, I was really worried for them in this round. I think they...
The first shot now shows that he did try to look for some cover.
I'm a bit worried for Sentinels at the moment.
JohnQT and TenZ just waiting on the other side.
Not for this round, but...
be the first contact.
Well, maybe more for this round now. Jesus Christ, why do I speak? Holy hell.
Somehow the positioning of TenZ could have been costly there, as it seems as though Saucy thought that he had his back. But
dude, if he got that 1v3.
Tui's putting the scare factor on that round for Sentinels. A 3v1, and we almost saw him go down 1 by 1.
One enemy remaining.
And look at that replay. You just saw the last 2 times that Zekin went for pain shells to open the door. Snakebite towards that front.
Costly.
So they do have a heavy pressure set up to try to really get some players vulnerable and line up some kills.
I mean, they love teleporters too. Oh, it starts
nice
off
trade on
right
this one.
away. He was just saying both Zelsis and Zekin have used the teleporter.
And we do force
now.
into it, so we're
Even
missing a
with
little
that
bit of
utility,
util. Skydog goes in.
Trailblazer trying to bait out the players, focusing on that dog so that Zekin can try to swing out again for the pick. But everything calms down now.
Goes in, and they kind of don't realize just how much they owned it, I think.
Both players
Guy Flash goes over
realizing
towards
it was,
long,
both
doesn't
teams,
hit
it was
anyone
just
over towards
attempted
long B,
showers
so they
to
can
see
keep the
how
3-person
deep they
stack
would
for a
go.
little bit. Sassy, with just 1 flash left though, isn't going to be feeling super confident. Yeah, kind of happy that Loud decided to push early if you're Sassy here.
As Zelsis gets the pick, Lesto walks through his own orb to answer right back with the second one on.
Kid's crazy good,
to
man.
avenge his teammate. On top of that, giving it advantage for Loud. On the post play, Snakebite even misses.
Yep. Holding. And they, knowing Viper's there, only have to look for the flank now because they're going to have shower control. Loud really cleanly gathering these rounds, especially after that shower. We see Sadak recalling the hit towards short. Loud seems on point for
Molly.
these strats now, and they take back a gun round after that bonus goes the way of Sentinels. Just the last few shots here, and preventative utility.
They put down kind of suggests that there's no one showers.
Flush out some positions, but Loud doubled up and you
Also gives them the freedom to get good mollies off of the swing. Pretty smart.
As well. Not looking good at all. Here's the spray, comes across. JohnQT stays alive at 6 HP, but at the end of the day, it's
this was a good round. Good round from Loud.
They go 3-1 up. The attack from Loud, it seems like they're moving quick enough, but also taking care of the extremities. Loud is that TenZ isn't getting
They
to
get
use
blocked
the
there
Yoru
as
like
well,
we saw in
maybe.
the last buying game
That came
from
in though.
Sentinels.
I mean, this is what decided it.
Much
That
more distracting to the opponent
like the
here.
less can just
You know what? I say that,
happen
and we might
both.
get it out of a dimensional drift here if he
Force them
starts
down to
getting in the
eco.
brains of
We've got a
Loud.
lot of ults coming in.
Trying to
Phoenix
pick 'em
ult.
out
This is
for
the
this
second
strategy.
one already.
Run it back can happen just as well with that ultimate from Brimstone and the orbital strike, so they may just microwave U-Haul here once they get the chance.
Might be difficult.
Flash goes towards long, doesn't hit anyone. They'll keep the 3-person stack.
Doubling up towards the
They
box.
wanted to do something similar to what they had to plan for pistol.
Loud already just held back by that smoke that was dropped on the defensive side. That being dropped here by Zelsis.
Ready to gate crash out of a shot.
Yeah, it's being quiet right here. They tried to play the contact.
And here comes
after
the
that
ult, you would
smoke,
imagine.
knowing the position where Sentinels likes to play on vibes. Now they'll use a run it back to even confirm that the main default position of the A site is open. Spotting Zelsis at triple. Utility being used out here on both ends. Deniability from Snakebites all the way out from the B site.
Yeah, mollies come in from over towards B.
Also, making sure
We
that
smoke this.
but a second smoke comes down. Another tap.
It's a shame they don't have the guns to spam. Maybe
Zelsis
John.
trying to get some right clicks. Everybody's hiding in the thick of the spawn. But there's that first blood finally inside the A site as QCK moves forward. Now being pressured by Zelsis, right click classic coming through. That's really gonna stop the bleeding after this. Loud is in a beautiful setup towards the end. Better weaponry.
Yeah, we gotta save this one again. It's always John.
Coming out of these Loud strategies.
Always.
We just saw Loud
Like 3 in a row now. He's gonna have no death somehow, but 4-1 down.
Much it would rile up SEN. They only had a smoke covering shower. That doesn't prevent anything. They were accepting mollies. They were getting shot while planning. Loud wanted to take that fight. And QCK, as you said, pushing through to break that defensive smoke, absolutely threw SEN off. Nicely done here.
Oh, they are going for him heavy.
Secured. They do it differently too, giving SEN a different.
Yeah, don't want to be swinging this one. 2 people hold them.
He's gonna have ult for next round, but Loud's feeling good on the momentum, and they'll have KawenZ probably on ult along with Tui's. So we'll see this again. Once QCK got to that right side, it caused a lot of trouble. And then it was just hunting after that with blood in the water.
Yeah. Thankfully, though, silver lining for Sentinels, the Phantom that they saved in a previous round became the Phantom that they saved into this round.
Yep.
And also on top of that, the economy has
another buy rounds. We're ready. 2 out of 6 for the Phoenix. Getting onto the third ult. On the way to the third ult. Viper ult goes in. Flash goes over towards long. Please hit from it.
And could TP instantly towards the A site should Loud try to pressure in the pit that JohnQT just plays down towards mid.
Yeah, but he's so aware. The amount of times they play this with the Yoru.
Look at me, not at TenZ.
Oh, boy.
Through the bottom left corner.
Yeah, and look at it. It's almost as if they've done a lot of research on this map.
Back and maybe TP away. So that's 2 players falling down. Saucy alone on the anchor towards the back of the site.
It's again the 1v1 prowess right now that Loud's able to hit. Sentinels isn't finding these kills from TenZ or just the members trying to do their own little excursions here like they were on previous maps of this series. Loud is
Gotta imagine a timeout's coming after this one, right?
It looks like they could get this entry into B to count as well.
The only round they won was a 1v3 that they nearly lost.
Like the fault line, the side of it just hit him, and Sadoc's able to punish him.
Yeah, Phoenix gets another plan on this 3, and he is definitely getting the go-ahead to hunt.
And they still have KawenZ's ult after the frags.
Look at the Brimmy and Spawn.
They've been cycling so well here to get themselves in the site. Sadox is going to be coming up soon. I think these next rounds, Van Silly, if it may be even a timeout for how Sentinels are going to use this showstopper. Is it to put pressure on and Zekin and TenZ
and I imagine Phoenix goes for the TP pretty soon.
Use it for a retake? Because right now the retakes do not seem like their Sentinels doesn't have enough room to get the retake they want, I should say. So that's going to be a question. How is this showstopper going to turn it around for SEN?
It's definitely hard to get the room or to retake when you're losing players.
Stun to enable it as well. Lovely on this. 1 away from his third ult.
Within these sites. So yeah, you might come down to those plays where you have such a low.
Man, how many ults we gonna get again in this map?
Potential just half by with rifles, and you have to do that hero play. Potential with the, hey, let's Hail Mary towards short. The amount of times here that Sentinels, or should I say Loud, try to contact up towards short and really try to execute through the brimstone smokes. It could be one of those, hey, let's try to flash, let's try to showstopper.
Yes.
Get 1 for trouble. Second, hopefully your rocket's gonna get 2 or something like that.
All right, it is the timeout. Kaplan has called it. 4 ultimates in the arsenal of Sentinels. Right now, I'll just go with the only one they're missing.
And we said that this is definitely going to happen in terms of the timeout.
Can they get a 5-2?
Been looking a little bit on different pages for some of the stuff that they're doing. Maybe you would imagine that they're a little bit aggro. They could potentially take some risks.
This is the point where they need to start swinging this swinging this half back in their favor. And what can Loud do against that? If
at least right now, you're definitely talking about the fact that we're going to go over towards this and we're 1 away from the Phoenix ult. So most of the pressure will be over towards the sides. This could be a good round for Loud to just go straight through the middle if they wanted to, because you would imagine with the pause, everyone's going to be fighting over towards these. We'll see. Do they give him a free orb on the sides? The good thing is, I mean, Loud's comp is like made for being able to take like a lot of map control as well. So
let's get this started. The fans are ready. Timeout's over. And we're back onto bind here, 5-1. Loud looking to bring us to a map 5 with the momentum they currently have. Let's do it, Vans.
Okay, 4 ults for SEN.
So there's no early smoke moving out towards the extremities of short A. Looks like we had a nice flash that came out from Sadak though on the top of the palm tree, blinding 2 players. Sadak gets the pick onto TenZ, not allowing Zekin to really move forward with the showstopper satchel from the APC. Beautifully done here by the IGL as Sadak off this timeout, anticipating some sort of pressure towards short, and that flash was everything. Oof. Walk forward, the first contact in, the continuous kills out of Sentinels.
He popped the smoke. He popped the smoke after he saw it was a Phoenix, so the flash went into the smoke and didn't blind him. And then that is ridiculous, by the way. He instantly sees that it's a Phoenix, he pops the smoke. Animation, like, and because the animation is so slow, the smoke's already up and the flash goes inside the smoke. And then he even turns fast and then and then the smoke isn't even up, at least animation-wise, but it is on the server.
Slow movement throughout
the season. That's crazy. That is pretty impressive, just instant reaction on that.
Or that error peak. And it's buddy system right now. Right? Yeah. Movement from JohnQT and Saucy. They will not part from each other. Just the flank watch on the other side. And then they collapse once they know the spike is down here.
But right now,
Have you thought about it? Maybe. Could have just been they saw a pass and just get the smoke up. Right, get out. Either way, it worked out insanely well. Yeah, that's a nice first round. A good reaction though, to at least, right? They at least lost one over towards here and then good reaction. TenZ talking about what went wrong. And I feel like with the teams.
Just to know, let's be sure we're cheering for the results.
Yeah, check this flash.
The build up to the results to keep these players in the mode.
Yeah, on the server the smoke is up.
Good push, good play. SEN come up with another round. And now it's going to be 3-3 on these big time ultimates.
That guy's definitely not smiling.
He is not smiling right now. They're having trouble finding a way to break that smile. We saw
They're about to get the third Phoenix ult. Round 8, might be able to get 4 on this half.
Towards A here. And the split
Knife goes in over towards Showers, doesn't hit anyone in terms of the Grimmy, I'm pretty sure.
Last time. I know we keep saying that, but they're really, really cutting him close.
Pressure over towards long. Pretty sure the knife didn't hit, so in theory pressure over towards Showers. I feel like they've done good so far.
Less setting out for an orb late towards U-Haul. Already activates it up. But this is going to be good information here for Sentinels because nobody's really moving behind, even a Boombot to try to bait it out. Will Lau be ready for the position of where TenZ is at the corner when the TP's also gone? TenZ now in a position of a one and done. While Loud are looking to activate with the
well,
man towards the
now TenZ is pretty heavy committed.
Coming through. TenZ around the corner. There's that first shot. Les falls down. QSK also heavily damaged as the rest of Loud are trying to move out towards the Showers.
Timing on the extra jump. Delsis, 1 HP. Ult goes in, double flank. Looks like they're expecting it. Oh man, the lineup was nearly there. Insta dog, they're going to push towards back of sight now.
More delays. There's 15 seconds left. QSK decides to push forward, and they flip the site. Loud is now planning for spawn while they have the Rolling Thunder to work with.
Kind of nice though.
Look at that position. You saw that QSK ran through the molly just to get a good position towards Showers, so this is looking really good for
He can molly the spike from here, by the way. Over the truck, easy. Aston, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 8 months. Yeah, and they just did not expect him to push through the molly or reposition over towards her.
Was just used recently, halfway there already. Can really start to flex into the site, and they get that ultimate out of TenZ finally to make it work. Been holding on to that just to make sure it was right. And they do collect the W. 6-2 now. Loud starting to show a lot of confidence that we were looking for in the first 2 maps. Where do they go? Just a split to the right side. Sadak is going to be the one who is
Razor, your ult still.
Per usual. This is the way we usually
That's
see
one
it.
away from his ult. Phoenix halfway.
That can info detect here. He'll still be able to do it
halfway
a bit
to the
with
4th
and just
Phoenix ult.
Slow push from TenZ and Sentinels playing more receptive now to what Loud is trying to put onto the map. They aren't getting these extremities checked as much. Hookah seems to be Very important for Loud. To get that.
Yeah, just ready for this one. They have studied. They have heavy studies. And then they know that they're going to two-person push in reaction because that's what their protocol is. It's their Sentinels need to try some new stuff. Gotta throw the kind of strat book out and do some random stuff. Too readable. Maybe they only need like 4, honestly, though, to be fair, but
the first few rounds, they haven't done it. Sentinels realize, okay, we can't do the trap plays with the TPs now. So they let it go, and it allows Loud in round
that's
number
unlucky
9
timing.
to do that execution to get the pick.
Flash through.
Now the
Oh, flash through combo. That was nice. Real nice.
QCK though once again doing some hero plays.
Does he wanna? Oh.
Just inside that smoke is TenZ walking through, gets the execution, traded out by
His ult for next round.
Running through the mall,
Got his own back for the run before he ran through. Nicely done from Zalsis on top of this as well.
They're trading 3Ks. That's what it takes. 2 3Ks in a row for QCK, and it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, and he's got his 4 fault in line though.
Still find a way through. That was the stinger swing as well from Zalsis. Some say he's still swinging. Wow.
Boy, he got really good timing on that swing though. John got a little bit unlucky.
Opponent Celsius with a quick pen there to get the frag, knowing it would come through. Fearless play here. We're going to have weapons on both sides.
Exactly. You saw from that replay after QCK got that pick onto 10.
Let's see how many they can get. Phoenix ult now. Money is really low. Dude, if they lost this. I mean, honestly, this is just a big swing round. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Like, this is a big swing round. And that is a nightmare way to start it. You lose a big smoker.
I think it was through smoke. Celsius falls, running back once again. After the first kill to try to clear it out. Now they spot Zekin on the right side of showers.
Yeah, and at least the dog clears all the way behind him on this one. Plus he takes the TP as well. If he's had a chance, this guy still has his after plant molly as well. Viper ult goes in.
And he's going to be in position for the molly too, so the post plant was the lurk.
Dimensional drift inside U-Haul.
Wait,
TenZ is gonna call out their 3 players.
I couldn't manage to get this half though.
The defuse, but it's gone halfway. Zekin got hit by that one. Molly then comes down for the post plant. Less with the shorty on the Saucy. As more flashes coming through. But it's looking pretty good here for Loud on the post plant so far. More shorty action. Oh my god.
Okay, and Sentinels can't buy on 3 people. Second can buy a hero gun.
Yeah, Cowan's in there with his own 3K. Great play by Loud. Loud starting to figure out the map to where they don't need their full squad.
I mean, it ults for
Phoenix
ults.
Previous maps in this series. You have Tui's all the way back watching flank. You still had Les at short A, who didn't have to get into the fight until a little bit to when the spike was half. Really good patience and control here by what Loud is doing once they're inside the site. And like I said, they're doing it with even less numbers now because they're making it work so well. So quick molly or quick orb over. That's gonna land just about the spot right left of the wall. So
3 is 100% full. I've been counting the whole time.
Make sure that wall doesn't leave them open once they get past it. Showers control this time, and Kawazine first blood.
Yeah. Easy one so far. I mean, they used a lot of
utility to push behind. All ready for it.
That Sentinels on the lower by are going to try to do something aggressive, but the aggression came out from Long B instead. Tui's always ready for these. Place in the last
Went back to the VOD and it's 3. Dude, I'm so confident it's 4. Like, go back to the VOD again.
It's like a prize right now. Collected by Loud in handfuls here. Tui's all back up. They're going to be able to figure out whatever they want for final round, but they will receive 3 ultimates here from the side of Sentinels if they don't go down on that first blood. Loud went from
it's 8, yeah, that sounds about right.
To the extremities to that round was Cowanzine walking.
Okay, can they get up to 4 rounds? Because I think with 4 rounds this is for sure doable. 3, probably a bit too much. Knife goes in over towards long. I think that hit someone. Knife goes in, they wait for the knife and then they try to retake this. Double swing spacing is still pretty good. He had a good angle on that as well.
That's gonna pull some players across. Seekers coming out, confirming now that hookah control finally comes out for Loud. ult from JohnQT.
Classic ult.
Preventing a split from happening aggressively for the attack side as well. Because they've lost the knock. Can't really push through. They're going to use their orbital strike instead. Beautiful utility. That spray right in between. What a play there for Loud.
That was sick, by the way. That was actually sick. From the ult, they ult the left side of it, and then on top they have the breach damage, and they can only go in the middle, and you spam the middle. Like, man, they are getting annihilated on some of this. Maybe? Sassy can pull some magic. Celsius.
QCK was still there
That was so cool. They're just dealing with everything so well right now. There's a big duel coming up in Hookah though.
He's able to fall away. You talked about second anchoring for the longest time, TPing through and
get the plant quickly. Oh, get 5.5.
Takes control of Hookah.
Okay. Yeah, sick. I mean, sick half.
Even if you have B main control in the Octagon Garden, it doesn't seem like it matters with what Loud is going to start doing to push and pull you around that Hookah, around the market side of the map, and maybe even showers, because their numbers are working so efficiently in groups of 3 or 4 with that lurker still around the map.
Very well done so far here by Loud, and a 9-3 hopefully could be the 9-3 curse for the Sentinels fans. But until we start the second half, let's toss it down to GB, who's working the crowd.
Oh no, not again.
Guys, so I can't settle who's gonna win this series because it's just been so freaking intense. So what I decided to do was really just resort to science. We're gonna do a push-up contest. Yes. So I got Tiago and I got Mango here. They're gonna represent their respective teams. Gentlemen, assume the push-up position. There you go. There you go. All right. It's 1st to 10. Whoever wins, turns out they're gonna win this series. Crowd, chant with me. 3, 2,
1st to 10? This is gonna be the worst form thing you've ever seen. Wait, honestly, fair play. Form's alright.
They're in a rhythm. 10, get going.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to do some dance moves. What in the sweet Christmas is happening right now? This is the best segment we ever could have cooked up. I mean, that's it. I got nothing else. Who won? Who won? Wait a minute. Was it Loud? Was it Sentinels?
We got odd numbers.
They got odd number. They're being numbered out over here, guys. Firstly, I just want to thank you all so much for participating. Give it up for these guys. I mean, unbelievable stuff. Come here, come here. Oh my God! And for you guys, Doug's giving out some free stuff. All right, Vansili Riv, please take this carnage away from my hands if you don't mind.
Oh my gosh!
What the hell just happened? It felt like one of those never let up know your next move. We went from push-ups to one hand to kickstands to b-boying. That was insane.
All I know is we got a GIF with GB dancing on the floor now. That's all that we got a GIF with GB and 2 other people dancing on the VCT America stage.
Oh
That's
my
all
God.
you need to get out of that.
Pistol, anything mad? No. I mean, we got a frenzy. That's about it. As mad as we're getting on this one.
That's so awesome.
So even if the Loud fan won on push-ups, the crowd was still behind to see who won for the series. So I think it's still even now. We don't know who's gonna win this series yet. So we'll just let the game decide. In the pistol round now.
Got a new TP, or has he missed his TP? His TP normally goes here. This is not here.
Off of their default. Again, you're seeing the same thing though. Jump contacts coming out from Loud and getting ready to delay. Deny with Kalanzine. The fault line set up at the elbow, but it decides otherwise to pivot towards the A site. And it's a great read so far because that's where Sentinel's moving as well.
They are encroaching back to the other side of the map.
Yeah, and you're going to probably see Sentinels do this a lot, right? In terms of like bit of pressure over towards here, bit of pressure over towards here, because again, this Loud comp can't really hard clear much at all. You've got a knife, that's about it. Maybe we'll see some cross map ones.
Loud ready on the other side for this as the smoke start to clear.
And with the orb to use the dog, but it's towards the right side to allow TenZ to move.
He does that one sometimes? Oh, okay.
Twinsies are working to get on the left side of triple. The right click classic. Sentinel score first in the pistol round.
Comes the double flank behind as well. Lovely shot. Cowan's in. Wait, he managed to get 2 there as well.
Still down 30 seconds left.
Double flank does also get the info and get out of there. Yes, he does.
They saw 1. Will they see 2? Beautiful flash coming out from TenZ.
I mean, they did it together. You can't argue with it too much. Flash came in, didn't hit one of them.
Quick heal.
Comes down to JohnQT. Left side of triple. Gas down, wall down as well. Pivot back from Loud, using all the time in their favor. Oh, the headshot.
Yeah, and the late walk over towards Showers. You would think that that's him done.
Oh.
Nice reposition from here. That was very, very smart. Saw them both over towards short. Instant decision to go run towards Showers. Lost the sound over towards short. Nothing over towards Showers. And it looks like getting Lotus pretty much. Unless we see some insane stuff. They got a plan. So
Cannot wait. Cannot
you would imagine they buy.
On the horizon, a stinger buy here from Sentinels. We saw this be effective on Icebox. Can it have the same result here on?
Yeah, here we go. Force bound to this one.
So strong. Guardian in the hands of Tui's after those frags.
If they lose this, then it's Lotus. They win this,
Stingers and
probably still Lotus, but they have a good chance.
Close in hand.
They'll at least have a better chance.
All right, so
Judge for Sadak.
TenZ now on the left side of the map to gate.
Yeah, and they're very aware, especially after what happened on. It was split, right? With the was it split with the force buy? What was the force buy? Icebox.
Their full force into a side hit.
So they buy heavier into this one.
Try to pivot some players out. The knife came out from Shorty into TenZ. And with that, it allows for Loud to just fall back for a bit. But they do have players to try to work for utility. Sadak holding as judge, and Sentinels definitely know that tape. So everybody's pivoting towards the right side of the APC.
Look at the numbers, and this guy's trying to bait in the guy with the judge. Molly and nade. That was solid. That really was solid. That was a cool way of dealing with that. Get their own judge now. Yeah.
Be a little too late here for QCK with
the best thing ever, man.
Doing with the judge as he flies through sight, picks up the stinger once again after that damage has been done.
Yeah, Loud got a piece of their own medicine. TenZ also winning that fight. The stinger meta has it returned. One more to go. It's QCK denied by Celsius.
Right, it's actually on. It is actually on. I'm believing in this.
This is amazing. Seeing a stinger meta coming back from the Sentinels. That's Kaplan.
Let's see. They keep a lot of people alive. They go against the full eco.
What was the team name? Like Echo 7 or something with Rob Wiz.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, we're going way back.
You're digging deep. You're digging deep. But yeah, the Sentinels have made it work twice.
We've got one sheriff invested into this. An extra smoke.
Pretty much secures the decision to want to buy on that second. The little bit of extra money flowing them into a state where they want to rush with stingers, and everybody behind each other makes it work again. We see it a second time from Showers. Now Loud has to wonder how they work their low buy. You can expect less to get some sheriff shots in, sure, but how much damage can they do to stop SEN from pulling back a bunch of rounds here?
This is a very similar situation as seen in previous maps where the stinger really allowed Sentinels to start building up a bit of that economy, but Loud was still able to maintain no
second to last bullet.
They're just trying to go for wide swings. After the kill, the TP across now at the helm.
Yeah,
of
knew
the
as a
push.
Phoenix
This
comes
ends
game
with
in.
The rest of Sentinels inside the B site should be an easy plant in the end. Right now, it's QCK just trying to keep them busy. The other three are still trying to flame back, deciding if they want to TP
let's see if
across,
Viper can
or just try to fight at least one player that could be straggling behind. And that's JohnQT waiting with that stinger in towards Sands.
Safety for now is what Loud chooses. They don't want to have to clear too many angles on that, and Sadak has
They
the
just
knife.
kind of don't want to give them
Wait for that. Well, they're gonna have to wait
easy
until
orbs
next
as
round.
well. TenZ is one away.
Yeah, pretty much. You can
Second
see it.
two away. Zelsa's
Just
two
trying to
away.
delay, trying to get
There's
at
some
least
big
one weapon,
ults.
and I love that. It's also JohnQT launching that flank with the stinger. So if they lose that one, definitely hear from Loud's camp. They probably won't keep that stinger unless you're Sadak. You could probably get something done with that. But at the same time, though, we're not only snowballing the economy from Sentinels
and
after
then
that
now
force buy,
They just try and get this all on TenZ. Phoenix ult on defense. Do something aggro, can do some bait, can retake, can kind of bait with the TPs as well.
Getting it there. Hey, sometimes it just takes a few bullets to calibrate, okay?
Hey, at that distance, the instant pull down and get a shot like that, that's sick. Great way to utilize that stinger.
At that point, you feel like your mouse is going to fall off your mouse.
And yeah, looking to take showers to try to get this all online as fast as possible.
We'll see if gotta go fast
Phoenix.
is what they are thinking. TenZ is going to make quick ground with a few steps before slamming.
There's
on
an
the shift.
option for Phoenix to do an ult through TP, but
Maybe a quick pop flash.
Sentinel seems to love doing not only
since his teammates left him, I don't think so anymore. With that, TenZ gets his ult, and here we go on this one. Gonna just full leave sight. Yeah, this is good. We get a good plant. We have Molly, smoke on Spike. About to pick it up. Picks up the smoke, drops it over towards the spikes. Smoke on Spike. Double Molly. Nade. Guy Dog. Boombot. They got a lot for this.
will break the barrier first. Has to be him. Waiting for
Dog.
him to rotate back from the B side, hit by the dog. Close range shorty, denied right away. But they get information of 2 players from Sentinels on the pulse mine and U-Haul. So for Loud, they're trying to fight back towards showers. Saucy getting ready for a pop flash so they could swing back off the tap of the spike. But there's deniability off utility.
Yeah, smoke
Can't
goes
stick
up.
onto the defuse quite yet. QCK deciding to move
Brim
forward.
Molly lands on it.
Back towards short A. And the wall bang gets them. Like you saw that Molly that just came down. There's not enough time here
Nicely done from this. Celsius now has his ult as well. Yeah, big round for them. They did great on this one. Yeah, they just have too much util, really. They just have a bit too much util to do this. Like, it makes a lot of sense that they wanted to leave over towards the site. They had Phoenix ult, etc. But yeah, it's hard, man. Your ult's just really strong. This is just a rough situation. Can't really be too mad at Loud. And then now, it's going to be interesting as well. So next big buy round, if we get the, what do we have? Double Bucky and 1 judge. And I'm a big fan of this. This looks a little bit scary.
And a decoy.
It's a good map for it. That helps a lot though. Wait, what gun did he have?
Exactly. Sometimes
Is he taking the risk with the worst gun?
And get that kill. And he's going to control showers
Sheriff?
as the rest of Sentinels
It is
hold
less
back.
though, so maybe we let him off.
Understanding a lower buy for Loud in round number 17.
Fake teleport.
You see the very low buy that you currently have for the defensive side. Crossfire setup with
Always
shotguns
up,
inside
yeah.
hookah. It comes down now at the mid round for utility to be important for Sentinels to try to flush things out. They have what it takes. I mean, the dog, the boombot, everything.
It'd be tough. A minute here. TenZ patience again pays off. He'll have free alt orb here in a second if he wants it. But we're playing for the shot.
Yeah.
As they're waiting for this low buy
Yeah.
from Loud to get antsy. They start getting few
Shotguns didn't really work out too well when that happens.
Connect with the crosshairs.
And that's the moment of hesitation coming from.
Yeah, they can kind of get a lot more on this. Double smokes go in. We're going to clear all of this as well. Sassy 1 away from his ult for the next big buy rounds. Like, this is going to get pretty scary. Does Sassy just accept that even a death is worth here and just hunts?
The knife can be dodged. They cannot confirm much without putting themselves in danger.
Do they want to give this guy an orb? Probably not.
Every single one of those
Wait,
kills
rounds.
were just Sentinels posted at the right spot.
Right.
Everybody just walked into their crosshair.
Jiggle peeks.
They literally didn't even need to raise a finger, move the mouse. They just kept it there the whole round.
Okay, well, there's his ult. And next round, we're going to have Sassy 1 away, TenZ 1 away.
Not only donates his life, but it allows for, once again, Sentinels to pick up here an ult that should be very important with the dimensional drift for them to clear out the space. And
What are we thinking? A Loud timeout?
So far.
This is going to be a hard round for them to win.
Still for Loud, maybe a timeout call from them. Figuring out how they
you
can
would
start
think
to
so.
defend what is happening.
Feels
from
like
that
it's
side.
asking for
There
one.
it is.
KO ult to take out the raised. Oh, that's pretty good.
Sentinels has come up with 4 rounds, and a lot of the rounds, Loud is not able to have their full member retake because they've been picked apart across the map. Of this default, Sentinels continues to run and come up with so much. So Loud, again, that buy, little discussion now. Let's see if they can right this ship here, because with the rate SEN is catching back up, we may not get a Lotus.
Right now, you can definitely see what Ender was talking about, the vibes coming out of Sadok's briefcase.
Yeah.
And he's always smiling, pumping up the team. But on the other end, the other IGL also brings up the vibes in a different way. Just small little chants, whistling, we got this, let's stay cool.
Hell yeah.
And Zelsis
Gotta
seems
do
like
what you
he
gotta
has a
do.
read on something right now on
Yeah,
how
let's see in
Loud
this.
are currently playing the
Oh,
defense.
the map, yep.
So Kaplan letting him speak.
Checking the notes.
Trusting the calls.
He's like, you sure we planned that? Is that one that I don't have that? No. We'll see. Loud getting the same amount of time to chat. And they have a lot to throw at Sentinels here. This could be a round. They get that Kaunzine ultimate up. We've seen multiple.
Yeah, and this
rounds
is,
from him.
you might just see these two
One
hold
after
on
the
to their
other.
ults for like a
Very
while,
possible. They have
to be
3 ults
honest.
to fight back on this, but
We'll
Sentinels
see.
has a few on deck
Big,
as well. This could be very chaotic.
if they can take down Sadak, like Sadak's got to make sure he plays his life, really. This could snowball out of control. If Sadak goes down easy here and they don't have the KO ult to take out the Raze ult.
Sentinels knows that Loud has to use their bodies to peek. They're their own sentries here.
Yeah, once they see the molly, they insta-group over towards his. They want to at least kind of feel out over towards showers. Feel the smoke go down, heard the molly, and now insta-group over towards B. 4-person hit, 1-person lag.
Towards showers, so it was an instant TP from TenZ. A jiggle now spawning a couple, and that's a beautiful thing.
Good stun. Who did they lose? Razor? Not the, honestly, not the worst when they had KO still.
Smoke's too far away to try to smoke it back out, so it gives a
Or
chance now
after
for
picking up the
Sentinels.
orb, goes in towards sight.
That's why TenZ gave his life away, so he can have a dimensional
Remember, they got
drift this
Brimble if they
round
need.
over.
Oh my goodness. What the hell?
Saucy to get the
Just
plant and Seekers on top of
dinked him through the wall?
Not yet, because it gets denied from the aftershock from Elbow. Orbital strike, but he's going to stick it still.
Yeah, dude, and the actual dinks take him down there. No dinks through that spam on wall, and he survives this. That's
The
insane.
execution onto Zelsis. Null coming out. Up to TenZ and JohnQT. Now
Oh.
up to TenZ only. And they
Yeah, they
cannot
made this
hold.
one look convincing. I know the ults came in, but man, that is really unlucky. Nice spam. I don't know who actually did it, but it was huge.
I like it from Loud. They split up the flashes. They split up the aggressive entry and how it can hit the site. And QCK's Thanos timing it long didn't even require
That was
any
in, you reckon?
flashes. He peeks,
Yeah, it might have been.
He kills, and the rest of the team of Loud is able to come through. They did get that orbital
You reckon it was
strikeout,
Sadak
and
who got
Kaunzine
the assist?
does
Oh yeah,
pick
that
up
makes
the
sense.
Rolling Thunder as we expected on that round. So they can now fold over this power into another victory to bring it to game point. Again, Sentinel still has quite a bit in the pocket for this round with ultimates in Zek and Zelsis and Saucy.
Good news for Loud is they kept a lot of people alive on that one. A lot of ults, yeah, and there's a lot of ults, so they decide to go aggro. They do not want to get exec'd on with these ults. They all kind of combo well together. They don't have the KO ult to kind of cancel the Raze ult anymore, so go aggro, try and get some kills. They don't see anything, they get out of
They
there.
haven't budged at all. Loud's been very proactive, rather, with this type of composition on the defensive sides.
Imagine they find something there, right? Loud's protocol is to just fight a war at Fountain at B-Long. Sentinels are now going to try to re-hit this area to see just how much came down, and QCK out of it. First blood for TenZ
Insta
there.
Seekers, 1-person fake. Damn, that was nice. Good amount of flash on this one. Keep an eye on the two people holding strong over towards. Dude, a lot of this is on less.
So Sentinels now have to at least try to gain some ground. Loud
4 people here now, the early rotate.
So they can TP away if they need to, should Zek not get the picks with a showstopper.
Nice round from TenZ so far. Look at Sadak.
Sadak gets the trade back off the Saucy. Second pushing all the way forward. A double swing towards the back of the site. He does get the first pick.
Nicely done for Second on this one. The TP out after checking all of the numbers as well.
1 or 2 for Sentinels. Loud eating into the strategy, eating into the bait. And we'll have Sentinels full splat now towards the B site.
And there's a bit of the singular pro play from each one of them. Strength coming out.
It's gonna be Sadak that can't buy next rounds, and that is yeah.
Great shot to capitalize. It's gonna be a tough one to get this down with what's gonna be happening. Obviously, he just looks for the exit kills that's gonna happen to him. But with TenZ coming around on the outside of this round, his teleport from B gate crashed into spawn. So Les had an inkling. Yeah, there's gonna be a teleport, but maybe it's a little bit later. And TenZ finally found that timing, even though Les did look.
Doesn't matter, you can just buy a judge.
Just
I mean, yeah, he will.
SEN's pushing forward,
Good
how
map
much
for it.
they're making Loud have to consider this angle or this, when Loud just wants to be watching the site take and denying. Another kill for TenZ as we're going to teleport out of Zelsis, searching a little blood in the water, but they cannot take him down.
TenZ still been doing a very good
One
job
away
getting a
from
lot
the
of
Phoenix
value
ult.
out of these fault lines to not only set up himself but his teammates, but the amount of times we saw, I think it was twice in this series so far, where he was able to get a fault line aftershock combination to get picks, get kills. So utility is still quite good here for Loud. But again, it comes down to that storyline on that second half of that force buy stinger that we had from Sentinels, allowing for them to pick up 4 rounds in a row. Now finally going back and forth. Loud still in the lead by 3.
This time they
TenZ looking
don't
for
molly
shower
it,
control solo
because there's
with
no
the short.
pressure.
Flash being initiated down towards Long B though for Sentinels to try to see if somebody's gonna try to tap an orb. Trying to deny it away from QCK. But he's got 2Es with him. Shoots first, TP's away.
And he's gone. Now they have to worry. I mean, they heard the TP. Was it fake? You're gonna leave one? They can at least clear out and start to lean the other way. Calls from Loud are gonna say B Long's getting hit right now, so just be sturdy in your positions. TenZ starts him off.
Man, the molly is savage. The little 2 bullet as well managed to connect to get them a kill.
Right now, Sentinels are trying to move in towards this B site.
Yeah, trying to bait out the breach short.
The aftershock first.
Might do it again. Tap again. Oh, okay. If John gets this, that's all.
JohnQT.
Does he feel confident to go close? Yeah, pops his smoke so we can go close.
But remember, QCK meanwhile picked up the orb on showers, so they have rolling thunder.
Knife hits 2s, they know 2's in the ult. Phoenix ult comes in at the same time and someone's gone absolutely flying. Oh man, yeah, John went flying out of the ult on that one. Dude, look at that. I tell you what, their B retake is really nice so far.
A 2 versus 1. Only as it's gonna work with almost got the clutch, but 2Es was there for the
That was a nice attempt. A solid retake still. Damn. Dude, imagine. Okay, 4 chances. 4 chances to take us to Lotus. And we have no idea what Loud's going to be playing on that. And they would be lunatics to try this comp on it. You gotta have the Sentinel on that map.
They stay alive, and they have a chance to push us once more to our final map. Still a lot of chances.
Been playing this
for
comp
even
just
for SEN to
everywhere.
get to the OT here. Loud almost has this one locked down, but you cannot give it to anyone just yet with the way they've been playing. See how they jump into this next round, where they're going, what they're doing. TenZ ready off the rip for dimensional drift.
Yeah, and I think we've seen this round before.
Out info to the team
Do they
here.
decide to just leave site, or are they going to try and fight this one?
To work with here for Sentinels in round number 21. Backs against the wall, spotting Sadak inside U-Haul, Molly into full and back to push them back.
Yeah. Decide to fight on this one. It looks like it's the better call. And with that one, let's round this one. Yeah, we're going to definitely round this one up for sure. Holy.
Trying to get utility behind and sprays behind it. It's actually Loud that capitalizes on all of these.
It was a little bit of a sloppy start in terms of like the first half from Sentinels, though, to be fair. Loud's retakes and stuff on this site looks good though. Like over towards B, their retakes were good. I like the adjustments over towards A in terms of fighting. Like next time they have the Yoru ult, like they learn on the fly as well.
Incredibly hard fought on the last map of Icebox. That was such a back and forth.
He does get the first contact. Still 40 seconds to work with. Doesn't have any more gate crashes, so he can't really come through. Walking through the snake bite as well.
Yeah.
And that's going to make it even more difficult. Pit coming out from less. Judge inside. TenZ dancing around the corner of that pit. Walks in right now to pick it up. No way.
No way.
As he walks across the TP, QCK's waiting. Is it going to get cleared? TP's across. Didn't see him. He made it through this 14 seconds left. QCK chases him down.
Bro, I love how the crowd just started believing. That was so good.
It did not look
right.
Like it was in the cards for
We get the 5th map.
have to agree the way the first 2 maps went, seeing Sentinels' prowess, how much they did. But we got to Icebox and Loud started to heat up. We get to Bind and Loud takes control
Yeah, Loud were too prepped on this. Like, Loud were way too prepped on this for my liking. And that's a bit of a worry for Sentinels.
Those two maps, the way that they did.
Other teams can easily do that. There's a lot of footage of them on this.
Where they haven't pulled out on their side. They might be able to flip the series so far in that last final map on Lotus to be decided. Sentinels versus Loud after the break.
That Icebox eco push could be really costly. Oh man, yeah. The 11-10 rounds. Okay, ads coming your way.
Everyone thought that this was going to be a 3-0, but to quote the People's Champion, it doesn't matter what you think. We're going to a map 5, baby. And yes, Mimi, I fit a wrestling reference.
I need your protest.
I thought TenZ was the People's Champion.
Well,
he's my champion.
Well, he's not a champion yet. They might get reverse swept here.
Okay, well, look, let us reflect on this, because I do feel a tinge of deja vu, because Loud have kind of been in this position before, Ender.
Kind of.
They've kind of been in this position
Do the
before.
numbers 11 and 3 not mean anything to you, GB?
They mean quite a bit, actually.
They mean a lot.
Yes.
In the first event of last year, too, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Loud have already brought it back 2 games in a row. Please, they have to see it through, or it will be clownery of the century.
It would be, but this map was dominant from Loud. TenZ was never allowed to get away with absolutely anything on this Euro. They were shutting him down consistently.
They had him red.
They were dominating in the opening kills throughout this one. Quick had an absolute turnaround from the first few matches of this series, especially in that first half. And honestly, I was quite impressed by this triple flash comp, the way they were teleporting through, setting up these pinches to punish Sentinels before they could commit to these XX. It was really well called by Sadak and well played from guys like
Yeah, QCK comes in after a pretty poor Icebox and drops 18 kills in the first half. And it wasn't just like kills everyone. It was multiple rounds where it's a 3K, it's a 4K, huge rounds where he alone is sort of winning them for his team. It was a fantastic turn on, and that is a bright spot to head into a map 5 with.
Yeah, we'll see if he can continue it going into the 5th map, going into Lotus and what they kind of have cooked up. I think this obviously is a win condition for them. For Loud, if they want to pull this off, it's got to be off the backs of QCK being successful, because we got to go back to their previous roster. When they were in trouble, yeah, sometimes it was less. Icebox would also step up, and this is the first time it feels like eyes go towards QCK.
Yeah.
You got to do it.
Yeah. Now, though, we find ourselves in a pivotal Game 5 situation. This is it. I mean, for all the marbles here. And at this point, you kind of got to turn to the callers out in the field, right? You got to look at guys like John. You got to look at guys like Sadak. What are they going to bring to the table here, Mimi?
For Sadak, this is where he is comfortable. He has played so many BO5s when he dominated in Brazil in the early days, when he was playing in pretty much every international event for years on end, and when he's been playing right here in Americas. This guy is used to this. But for John, this is, I believe, the first time in a VCT game that it's gone to 5 maps for him. The last BO5 he played was 3-1 losing Ascension with M80. For this IGL, who has had an amazing story to make it to this point, has impressed so much thus far on this Sentinels roster. The calling has to be impeccable. He has to pick his team up and turn this around, or people will remember Sentinels as a team who choked the 2-0 lead, who lost those 2 eco rounds on Icebox and let it slip away.
Last year in Ascension, it was the biggest match of his life. And he lost it, and he could not qualify for VCT, but Sentinels still knew him. Kaplan knew he wanted him, brought him in. He has the next biggest match of his career ever again today to win the trophy after not qualifying. He has to come online here. And on Lotus, the next map, like, this is an IGL's playground, especially on the attacking side. How can you abuse doors, give fake info, out-rotate your opponent? It is going to be a battle of wits against these 2 legends.
Yeah, and that is just going to make it all the more better. Of course, if you're just joining us here, you have missed quite the series because it has been a roller coaster. Up and down for Sentinels and Loud, but now we find ourselves here on Lotus, the final battleground to decide who will walk away as your America's Kickoff winner.
Now, Lotus is a bit of an enigma here. We have 1 VOD on record for Sentinels. They were playing the Fade Rays, the Omen, the Viper, the Killjoy. Loud have yet to play this map. We don't know what their read is. Will they be playing a classic Rays on this map, a Dive Agent? Will it be a Phoenix? Will it be something completely different? They have been holding on to that information throughout this tournament, the benefit of them playing so few games to get here, and now it's a surprise in Game 5 for Sentinels.
And honestly, I think to go back to the conversation we were just having around Sadak and JohnQT, this is the perfect stage for this to be settled, knowing that both teams tend to anti a lot, and they tend to study film a lot, and obviously Sentinels has a ton to watch. This is a perfect setting. Like, John, if you're going to win this, it's going to be by feel, right? Like, you're going to read the map, you're going to read what's happening, and you're going to make those adjustments in real time.
This is where we do have to make the reminder that Sentinels played more rounds than every other team.
I'm so confused. Why is it always just every single time that I just leave the PC that does it? Is it something I'm doing?
They have been here before, have won map 5s before. This is
I'm a walking EMP. It feels like
the
it.
good thing for Sentinels is Lotus
I
has played
don't
all the way at the
understand.
back of the beginning of the tournament. They only
Must
played
be
it
something
one
I'm
time.
doing.
They haven't shown everything just yet. And also, when it comes to how they can adapt on the fly, no one does it better, right? Kaplan coming in with the timeout calls, how he and JohnQT know each other so incredibly well, playing together so many years ago on Ghost Gaming, reunited here.
Loud using the Phoenix on Lotus. I think it's too much of a
They
stretch.
haven't seen before. They're going
I'm
to be
gonna
able to
go
find
with
the
no.
right, pivots in order to counter it out.
I think I really
I'm
like
gonna
this
go
too
with
because
no.
it feels like it's a strength against a strength here.
Don't need
right?
Gentlemates to
we
try and run
know
this.
Where the performance needs to come from, and I think there's a lot to look forward to on both sides. We know that Sadak is very good in endurance. We know he's very good at mid-rounding. We know he's very good at dissecting his opponents. JohnQT, obviously at a much shorter tenure, has shown a lot of the same.
The question is, though, has Sadak figured him out? Like, it kind of feels like he's
Okay, well, we're wrong. I saw it.
Slowly
Guys,
but
do they
surely
have to
understanding
have
how
a
they want
sentinel
to
though,
approach
right?
the game. At least it feels like that.
I think it's always map by map. I think every map is a reset point.
It's fair,
If your team is doing it right, you cannot let the emotions from the previous matches, the tendencies of the previous matches carry through. Sentinels is going to play a very different comp from what we saw in
Minus
those
KO
last two
plus
maps.
Killjoy.
It's a different ballgame.
It absolutely is. What I expect from a Sentinels game, though, when they load in, is their execs are picture perfect. All the timings that were cooked up in the lab weeks and months ago are online. So when it comes to hitting a site, when it comes to retaking, they are absolutely money. But on top of that, inside of the mid-rounding too, the misinformation they can give, especially with their Sky or their initiator utility to set up a fake and even find lurk timings on their own, that is where they thrive, and that is the hardest thing to try and pinpoint on a map like Lotus.
And in front of this crowd, they have to. The last time Sentinels won a tournament, was in a regional final, and took it home, was more than 3 years ago with a completely different roster. It's been so long since this Sentinels squad has had this success, has been a real contender.
Meanwhile, Loud are the defending America's champions. They're
Been there,
right
done
back
that.
here again. But again, it's been a grind to get back. And while yes, they will remember winning the championship, they will also remember lock-in.
So Agent Select, what is Loud going to play?
Phoenix, baby.
Again. They are committed to this triple flash idea. They're running it back.
Now, I assume they're playing an Omen alongside this because having an agent that can teleport in and get verticality, especially when it comes to controlling rubble at the start of the round, is of absolute importance. By playing Phoenix over Arrays, presumably, they are losing that ability.
Fascinating. We saw the fade get locked in, of course, for Lotus. You'll see that happen from time to time there, and nothing really. Like, I think what's going to be the agents, all that stuff. Yes, it is going to play a role, but really, what it's going to boil down to is the fact that you got people out there
It's
that
gonna be
really
hard for
just gotta want
it's
it
gonna be
in
hard
this
for
situation.
Sentinels
Sometimes
to play.
It comes down to the individual, you know.
Dude, I'm really impressed
play
about
against this.
how
First time
hell
seeing
Loud
it.
are on making this comp work.
Yeah, the Breach and now the Sky coming into Breach, especially after the map changes, became so powerful. The control you can dish out over the
Unless there's no
seaside when you're
Sentinel,
hitting
then it should be
is so hard to
the easiest
solo
game of their
anchor
life.
onto that Sky. And you have Sky Dog as well to inform where to put that stun on the hit. Oh, that's hard to dodge from.
Wait, they actually don't have a Sentinel.
They let it slip.
This should be the easiest game of their
But
life,
they've made
right?
Los Angeles their home. They already
It should be the easiest game of their life. There's no way this has been working in practice.
again, looking to be the kickoff.
There's no way teams lose to
Sentinels
this in
have looked
practice,
good,
right?
But they are in a place out of their element. This is familiar territory for Loud. This is their chance to prove why they're the best in the league.
Loud are doing it Loud style as well. They're coming in year after year with a unique lead on the meta. Back
Let's see what they got. I mean, they're probably just going to play it the same as they do in the other ones, but they're just going to permalurk. But at least they have the Sky to get info if someone's permalurking, I guess.
Let's see what happens as we send it over to your casters for the final match of Kickoff.
That's right, GB. It doesn't matter what happened to four
Viper
previous
is
matches.
basically a
Doesn't matter
Sentinel
who
these
had a
days.
lead,
Yeah,
who
but
was winning
the
13-3 on
luck,
the second
man.
map
The
was split
luck's
for
going to be
Sentinels.
way too
Loud
much.
came back, and it's now finally decided on
And then
Lotus
on
here, where
defense,
I'm
they
afraid
should
again,
just always be pushing
they have
over
a lot of
towards
tape
C
of Loud
and
against
A.
Sentinels, and we know what Loud could do with
Like
tape,
A control,
like what
C
they did
control, they need
against
to
EG, for
create pressure
example.
from behind
It
the
might
whole
be a
time so
couple
there's
of
someone holding.
anti-shotting coming through here from the big brain of Sadak.
They are going to be vying for mound and rubble position like nobody's business, because it is. It's their business. It's both of them. Who's going to get it first?
All right, let's watch it. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what they got. The retakes are going to be outrageous. The retakes are going to be disgusting. They're going to have to play it off-site if they get a plant down. That's for sure.
JohnQT's
What are the
not
sides?
scared of taking the entire team B for a round.
Loud on defense, Sentinels on attack. Hey, who's... Dude, the TenZ Lark should. And Zelsis, either of them can Lark.
Not mount control, but rubble control on that left side with a guiding light.
And you're going to know that pretty much every round they're going to be wanting to fight over towards this.
They do peek them. But TenZ is still there. The third player door opening as well. So they're trying to pinch in.
Bro, what is up with the Viper walls at the moment?
Depending where the picks are going to be from Sentinels.
These Viper walls, why are they white?
As 3 players fall for Loud. Plant coming in.
John Lux, I mean, they have 3 agents that can Lark. This is a 2v4.
Allowing Sadak to win against us. The old teammates
Instant reposition here is really strong from him, though.
Around the Trailblazer, swinging out. The long range of the Frenzy does not connect, and Sadak's Ghost neither. Arsacia with the Ghost here moving forward. Now they're re-swinging out.
Oh my god.
Han being thrown. No nice towards the back up towards the
Yeah, that new box, man. That jump up is so good. Hey, I'll tell you what though, that was a nice try in the 2v4 from Loud. That was pretty impressive. They got that so close.
Situation there. He's closing the distance. Saucy creates more. Sadak closes the distance. Saucy creates more. Stays out of the range of the Frenzy. Gets the ghost kill. Sentinels have round 1. And that is a modified gun round strat for Sentinels. That will usually see Zekken by himself at door, opening it once B Long has made contact. They went 2 and 2 to make sure Zekken's excursion into the doorway was not tainted by any B defense from Loud. Crazy stuff by Sentinels there to modify that.
But TenZ gets a kill. TenZ is low after that one. They decided to push over towards C. TenZ was holding it. There was a one-way here, and I guess we had a duel through the one-way. That's what we'd have to imagine on this one. Yeah, everyone's taking dinks.
Just chip damage being traded, but this is benefiting Sentinels, obviously.
Fade, trying to stack up as much as possible. You would imagine Fade gets the plan on this one as well. It's a free site. We already have the retake wall coming in.
We'll get the same scenario this time with more bodies up for Loud.
Guys?
Trying to get the long range, couldn't work it with the Singer using
Guys?
instead.
What the hell?
Back and forth we
This
go,
is not convincing at the moment. Guys. What are they doing, man? What are they doing?
QCK, the only thing that he
It's an eco, man. Just do an okay plant. It's fine. Everyone plays site.
Trying to find the opportune moment to walk inside the smoke.
Oh no.
Back up from TenZ. The turnaround, and then
that one's actually scary. It was actually a scary round. Nice damage done from Loud.
To get the upset, but Sentinels convert from their pistol.
Loud again playing this composition that peaks a little bit with their bodies. Obviously 2 is pushing there to get map control and see if they could have started to lean, but now they do have Sadak with guiding lights. They don't have to go as crazy, so we'll see what this gun round brings us. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that pretty much summed it up. He's happy, but at the same time he's like, damn, guys, what the hell was that?
Alright.
What the hell are we doing?
Towards rubble.
Oh, the spam was coming in as well. What would the Kawazin end up looking at?
Knowing that the other one was behind the boxes, but TP'd away. That's 2
They want to go faster this one. Keep an eye on the 2-person flank.
Double push from Loud to try to flank around towards C. That will be bit by utility in a couple of seconds. As Zelsis moves forward with the rest of the team.
Still fine though. They get over towards the side. John still has his smoke.
And actually, as Zelsis is moving
Puts
forward,
it over towards stairs and heavy hold stairs. They get a good plant.
Here's the timing moving forward now is there you go. Move back towards the doorway. Alarm bot came up, and that spots at least 1 player. Sentinels are now ready for the backstab. JohnQT is the one that greets him on the corner of the boxes by baby door.
Yeah, this guy's gonna get wrecked in the side, you would imagine. John gets another.
Sentinels are looking pretty good here in round number 3. Their bonus. Less dancing around the peek out from Zelsis at rubble.
Extra few bullets on top of there as well. Nicely done from Sentinels. They get the bonus. 5 people alive, 2 armor rebuys, 1 away from Zekken's ult as well, and they could definitely snowball insane amounts on this one.
The site. And Loud was having trouble. Sadak threw one of his flashes at Link stairs, and it just found itself going into the wall because it was tried to be thrown.
Yeah, everything is so good on this one. Only 2 armor rebuys, bit of util, gun upgrades.
Sentinels just biting back. Let's go.
Bro, that's the exact repeat. Is that not the same replay?
Feeling it out of his chair right now with the hype from the
Look
crowd.
like the same replay.
And we're into round 4, I should say. Guns for Sen. Not for
VCK
Loud.
picking up the orb over towards
This
A.
could be a round of trickery. Leave the spike and spawn for now as they do a bit of recon. The first push, though, from Tui's here on Loud.
Yeah, and did so with the recon prowling towards the B main as well. Did catch a player, and as they go for
Yeah, Zekken picking up the orb, which means they wanted in this one, and they're doing that thing where they're just free to use the orbs early round, try and get this money as high as possible.
Zels is standing up.
Even though they know they're against an eco, they're just so fine to use the basically just prioritizing the actual economy instead of war economy. Yeah, and doesn't want to take too much of a risk on this one. How has Kawanzin done that again?
The execution
Goes through the smoke.
Nonetheless, the plant will still come down.
Yeah, and the fact that we push close over towards here as well with the Razor just meant that they had to use the Omen ult to re-clear this, and now don't have the Omen ult to hit over towards the site in terms of the retake. Fade ult goes in as well. They really are putting a lot into this, but again, wanting to keep people in terms of numbers alive.
Right now is just hold the back, waiting for that to dissipate. The wall comes up, thankfully, because Les is still alive. Big curveball, the double swing out of it. Saucy is gonna fall. Trying to play the post plant here. Tui's jumps up on the ledge, starts the fuse. Instantly, we get the sprays on 2 kills. QCK then swinging out. There's not going to be enough time left.
Hey, they got the round, but I'll tell you what, Loud should probably be happy with this one. They managed to get a gun out of it, get out of them, got rid of the fade ult and the Razor. And what? Do you reckon Sentinels just go back to A on their buy round?
The coffers are full. They've got so much money from the first 4
Yeah, it's simple calling at the moment. We go C against the Ecos. But I think, especially after they've kind of been seeing these rounds over towards C and seeing how scary the retake kind of looks, they're trying to make it look like they're hitting all sites over towards C and A, but it's pretty much just A hits on the buy round, it looks like at the moment.
The site might have had a different play all the way through that round. Fist bumps all around. Zalsis as well, still feeling hot out there.
Timeout goes in, that might
change. I think I read his lips there during the replay.
What did he say?
He said buy our capsule or something like that.
Oh, true. You need to inspect more. Oh my God, into my soul right now. Get out of my head.
I'm definitely intimidated, especially intimidated with the playstyle that we're currently seeing on Sentinels on the map number 5. Again, we're talking about the tape that Sadak currently has against his opponents. And maybe just one look at the composition, one look at the plays, he could develop a playbook that could really anti-Sentinels in this last final map. But so far, we have 4 unanswered rounds for Sentinels. And this situation where Loud has gone into these early timeouts in his first 2 maps, remember.
It's the simple, again, trying to make it look like we're hitting C a lot, but actually on big buy rounds, we are just overwhelming A, or at least going over towards A at the moment. It's still very early to kind of get a read on it, but
the raise and the
seems like that.
Here coming from Loud, so this is more of a firefight util hit, but Sen can
4
run
people,
out and answer.
Done comes in as well. This could be pretty
Unless
disgusting.
they get nailed by that fault line.
It's already coming out. TP went forward though. Look at
Boy,
TenZ.
yeah, we do the aggro TP. We do the aggro TP. Zekken survives on 9 HP.
Sadak forced to fall back. Flash to try to get information. The Prowler further behind his second.
Guy's 9 HP and he still gets that.
Open for business. And Sentinels shuts down the defense.
I won't say it's impossible, but you just saw how hard it is for Loud to actually control that space. With the majority of the util, they wanted to take it. 2 members of Sentinels able to shut that down as TenZ and Zekken go forward. Now they play the plant game all in tree. They should be able to trade each other here, but a good fault line could pick up a few.
Wait, that's Heather. Heather was really good on this one. Just had to hit the body shots.
More forward behind that 2 versus 1. Second snake bite, Nanoswarm 2.
So toxic.
And second Nanoswarm coming down, wasting all of that time.
Has a smoke as well.
Moving forward to tap on the spike. One has to run across. Easy kill, crosshair placement, but Zalsis knows better.
Yeah, nicely handled. Just swing early on that one to make sure that he can't get it half no matter what, even if he goes down. It was round one. They go back to C now for the eco. Is it too obvious?
Are a bloodbath. Loud's not getting the chance to save, neither is SEN, but they're coming up with the frags. They're coming up with the round wins. And JohnQT is currently sitting on 9,000 credits. They can be buying each other if they want to.
That duel was so important. Oh man, he swung at the same time as the Prowler. That was actually really nice.
Game to not let Loud breathe right now. Loud into a big Sheriff, Guardian, and Vandal round. They're stretching the money thin here, and they go
back over towards this same play. This time we changed up the Phoenix Molly to go over towards Rubble.
That's the Sheriff's going to work now for Loud. Answering back is Saucy.
We got to keep an eye on this though. While the madness has been going on, Zelsis has just walked all the way through B, and now what?
That made it behind enemy lines.
It's like we got no Sentinel, so this can happen.
They refine the hit.
Sees one. Yeah, he's got to go early because of the Seekers.
Too late. The pick from
Here's a Killjoy.
opening it up towards the A site so they can pick towards the Rubble. But the backside's about to come
nicely handled this.
But he lost
doing good, and he finds him. Oh, I thought the jump peek was good for this.
Spike Elise is picked up by JohnQT with
Loud really need this
Viper
1v1.
on Viper, both pits also available. Comes down to who has the better read, the better positioning. It's JohnQT!
Absurd momentum right now. Electric from Sentinels. The players are feeling it, and they are delivering it to each other in these moments as well. What a round. Loud again refined the A Rubble hit. They get it right, but the round still goes in the favor of SENS as they're able to organize a hell of a flank to come in and completely pick apart Loud. 4 ultimates now ready for Loud here. 3 for Sentinels.
We go for this one. Bit of an Odin spam. Try to make sure they can't get close. Yeah, and honestly, the Odin spam here is going to work a little bit better, right? Because in theory, there's literally no raise or anything to kind of double satchel across and trying to dodge the bullets. They have to Omen TP in. So, like the idea of the Odin on defense as well is definitely the play.
At the beginning of this round, open up the kill out to left. Showstopper in.
Damage is here.
Cusick is just around the corner. Run it back, out and activated. Big curveball. The headshot onto TenZ. Rolling Thunder also available here for Galaxine. And it's just to try to push them back and allowing Cusick to move forward for another pick. Lockdown available at the beginning of this round for Zelsis as they had to reset.
It's so manic right now. Opening of the door.
This would be a wild round. They lose
this is good. One person pressure over towards here, and again, no Sentinels, so they can kind of just.
Conversion possibly. They correctly rotate. And just the ruse, they're going to be sticking together, though, so it doesn't matter. Oh, it does. You're right, it does. They second
when does he turn the corner? Oh my!
Together. Power in numbers, but the wrong site.
And now it has to come down to a perfect timing from Saucy.
Does he like wanna?
Actually did not spot Zelsis.
Oh my god, he hears loads.
Once Saucy gets this
I don't know how many he heard, but he heard at least 2.
Is overthinking it, overpeaking, and gets denied right away.
Okay, Saucy has a chance.
Saucy had this chance before on Sunset. That was that wingman plant we saw.
They know he's going to try and go aggro to get a kill. It's the most common play.
Does he have the timing here to get behind his opponents? Hearing the audio, hearing the stampede of Loud go by him.
A deja vu. Here's the footsteps, but this time the dream's been learned. It's been read. But Saucy wakes up Galaxine. A 2 versus 1.
Okay, nicely done from 2. That was sick. Damage is actually really important. Damage is really important. Any more? Oh, okay. I tell you what, that was nice. The Omen flash and then just shot the Fade Eye. Because obviously the Fade Eye hit there, can still see through this flash.
Ultimates are ready for Sentinels, so they may as well, or they might just take this back in their favor with what they have. Liking B with this setup, we've seen them.
This is a really important round.
With what they have, and TenZ can really mess around with the spawn TP if he gets it. What a round from Loud. Playing that one together. rotating correct, but they know they have a long road ahead of them to collect the rest of these
They
rounds.
decide to the first time to mix it up and go over towards B.
Sentinel's not afraid to just send it.
And we got 1, 2, 3, 4. They can't buy next round. That Omen Flash is incredible. And somehow they come out on top. The Fader was good on this one as well. Got double kill for the Fader and somehow so still alive. We'd oh mate. The Viper ult.
Less at low HP though. JohnQT still at full with armor.
They like the observers, yeah. Cool.
It's like Sherbert. Let's go. Oh, a shot outside. JohnQT finds one as he...
One-on-one though. Les has that snake bite. JohnQT playing all the way on the outside, letting that pit down. Les doing the same, wall up, tap on the spike. JohnQT, the sprays on the first, it's halfway, a little bit of a tap, trying to stick it. It's going to release it now, gets the kill, tries to go back for the defuse, will he get it?
Oh no.
But JohnQT wins the one-on-one.
Oh no. If he stuck it, he had it.
They pull
and
it
then
back
he got
in their
off
favor.
it.
We talked about the B hit, how hard it is. Once you get that nightfall in, the close members on the defensive side playing B cannot orchestrate around any audio. They're deafened, they're trying to play off full reaction, and that usually means you're getting met with the utility that follows up after the nightfall, and you are falling. What a round. Good pressure, good play. 7-1 SEN here.
Yeah, I mean, John didn't rush it. He kind of just took a little bit of a risk that he would have got off it, and it was. I mean, he played it as the best he can, really.
And as we say that though,
other than hitting the spam, but
value out of this Bucky so far.
RNG.
The seaside hits, and the Sheriffs has always been really good.
They go down to another eco Bucky.
And walking towards QCK, our Sentinels, after doing some initial noise towards the B site.
Do they grab mound control now, though? Yes, perfect from Loud. They can start to move the rest of the map here. They need to get a faster read on Sentinels. The retake from Loud is amazing with their flashes. They got to be in position.
The dog came out too, controlled towards mound. There's that instant rotate from KTZ and Sadak. Hold the rest of the team. They're still under a minute. QCK.
People hit. Sky gets kind of close. Bucky.
Bucky
close.
QCK gets the wall bang. It's a bait for
the Bucky shot missed.
Was ready for that one. Curveball on the right. Tried to look for the safety as JohnQT was able to make it.
It's a shame they actually had numbers here. This one felt like doable. I mean, this one still kind of feels a little bit doable. Yeah, these shots have to hit.
Pushing forward against Dewey's. A plant safe now towards the right side of the site.
Sadak got a Guardian.
Guardian picked up. Les moving forward, watching their angles, jumping out. Guardian shot does not connect.
Nicely done. Have a buy round for Loud on this. It is, yeah, it's falling apart pretty fast. I just don't think you can play this map without a Sentinel.
Really looking like they're running towards the victory of this final map.
This is incredible.
You're playing, you're playing on hard mode. Really are. Like the hardest setting you could possibly get for this map, but you're just cranking it up to that.
Arduous process of having to restrat every map, figure out your opponents. He's been there, he's done that. Amazing to see how Sentinels is molding to this situation. JohnQT continues to call well, and we know Zelsis just on the backside of those calls, adding so much information.
And Sentinels could do whatever they want right now.
They really can.
They're going back into that pressure towards the Rebel side. We're like, okay, well, when we have these big gun rounds, they might try to pressure on that side. Sentinels could work. Now the B moving back towards C.
And this is pistol repeat, right?
Yep.
This is exactly what Sentinels did on pistol.
This is the first time, though, that it's looking pretty good for Loud. One person holding over towards A. They haven't kind of repressured that they could have gone out. Oh, when they push this guy back over towards A, then it's a nightmare. If they don't, honestly, Loud are looking good.
Only but what's in front of them for this B take. Having JohnQT with the spike back there makes me think this isn't a full hit, though.
No, this is big right now for Loud. You had Sadak, we talked about agents that needs to get information. He dogged out at the...
He just goes towards A, man. That on its own creates a lot of pressure with the wall and smoke up. That might be enough. Phoenix all goes in. 40 seconds on this. Call has to be made. One person fake and... He hit? Yeah, B. Okay, good amount of pressure over towards B and C, and then we're going to all meet up in B. Sorry. Yeah. Pressure on C and A, and then me up and B. That's actually a really good call considering the time that was left. Really good call. Sassy can take a lot of map control. Considering the fakes and pressure that they did, the rotates were always going to pull them off B there.
Saucy on the top of the heavens, winning just behind the smoke. Here's the footsteps rotating across on the back of the spawn. Now as it dissipates, there's the contact.
Omen Flash was probably just, well, not even half a second late.
A Congo line of kills. But the advantage for Loud. Door opening, QCK looking for the flank, clearing out the front B. Both players of Sentinels anchoring inside the side. The curveball turned away by JohnQT. The ADS for the trade. Second now, Satchel available to try to get the diffuser off the plant. But he's going to swing out first and knows now that they have to commit.
Not bad. Not bad from Loud. Dude, how many do they need? Like, how many do they actually need on attack?
Actually focus. Tui's ultimate there. He will get it. Prioritizing a bit of the
I mean, 4 maybe. It must have been working in practice. Okay, for them to be doing this, it must have been working in practice, which means that it has to have a good half, and it's never going to be the defense half. So I would maybe say that they've been like probably getting like 9 on practice or something.
Sighs of relief. And now they focus on another round. Any ults on deck? Not really for Loud. But they are going to go ahead, take that rubble control, and try to just get a better read on Sentinels. They need every bit of the beginning of these rounds in their favor, Loud does. So that's a pickup. 1 away from Orb now for second. Or ultimate.
And if anything here, they have that ultimate available for Tui's if he wants to go for that TP in the back of the C site to help, and it's being pinged out by Sentinels.
Sentinels putting
3 people here.
all the way through the back of spawn.
Yeah, and
here,
again,
it's
this is
right
looking good
over
for
the
Loud.
members of Loud.
Face your fear.
Here we go.
Nightfall, that's where they're trying to ping, where they want to initiate the Nightfall. Pain shells thrown by Zekin. Space has been gained. Prowler pushing back towards the waterfall. QCK
TenZ has
still
the OP
anchoring
pause.
behind the pillar. After that plant, though, Showstopper available by Zekin. Beautiful
This
flash.
pause and
Does not
after
allow
plant
for
is
him to get
just
space
so
off the Showstopper.
strong.
Does some damage
Damage is insane on that as well. 5 HP. Boombot actually might finish him.
The paranoia countered by Loud from the back of the spawn. JohnQT gets a snake bite kill on the QCK as the Duck has to move in with the rest, but they're getting delayed by the utility of Sentinels on the post plan. A 5 versus 3. Make that a 4 versus 3 advantage for the Sentinels as well, as less than the rest cannot move forward for Loud. And finally, it's TenZ that gets picked off. 2 Nanoswarms onto the spike, delayed available for Zelsis.
Decent.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got anything for this? It's close.
It's at a halfway. The swing out Tui's with the second tap.
Damn, okay, nicely done from Sassy again on this. This one got real close considering it's a 3v5 though. Dude, they made that, they did good to make this a close round, to be honest, in the retake.
Not Mound, and you got guys outside the site. Loud also recognizing the plant position, and for
Oh, the molly leaked over to the extra side of pillar. That's unlucky.
Down on that platform and all play Mound.
Hello, Chris. How we doing, mate?
The situation beautifully and dropping the members they needed. Holy moly! Not enough though. It's tough for them. It is tough for sure. They're able to come back.
But man, what were they expecting?
Even though they planted on that platform and get the round. Oof.
Who was letting them win in practices, man?
Zekin is on fire.
Who was letting them
Superstar
win?
now for Sentinels. Continues to lead the
Again, I think their attack half can be unreal, but
although on the other side, we did see the push from QCK out towards the A main, evening up the tally. Weapon upgraded at this corner, looking to get upgraded. As Sentinels goes for the plant, but there's that backstab. Wow. JohnQT with the plant gets the pit. That's going to make it difficult now for Loud to retake.
Second.
He's farming.
Cannot be. Sorry. All right. Very cool. Moving in now, less QCK to do what they can here. HP going to be going way down.
Guys, what are you doing?
JohnQT's alone. One-on-one tap on the spike. JohnQT just staying outside of it. Gambling. That he's not going to stick it. Just got spotted down to 11. Blazewall now up, another tap. JohnQT forced to run in. But now there's not enough time. QCK with another tap.
Got it.
JohnQT with the rest of the patience that Sentinels had. They finished the half at 10-2.
What an incredible first half
Have
final
to-
match from
Ooh,
Sentinels.
some of these rounds,
Still
man.
on fire this
Some of
late
these
in the
rounds
game,
don't
this
have to go
late
down
for
to
all
John
these strategies.
winning
JohnQT
clutches,
and
but
Celsius still have a scrap book to flip the pages through. Loud having so much trouble figuring out what is the entry on this Sentinels composition, how to get to the entry with all of their members. Sentinels picks them apart one by one as they go for the rotations. They get into position. And here again, just the time game being danced around. Sentinels have been in control so
every
much
single round, man.
throughout this
No
series,
matter
and
what
on the
happens,
final map,
Solstice
a
is
10-2.
always getting up.
10-2 with 3 rounds remaining for the Sentinels to be
Every
crowned the
single
Kickoff
round, we've seen him
champions.
get up and just pump his chest.
Call here as we'll hopefully see what the desk has to say about this playstyle of Sentinels.
So much to talk about, Vansili, because we're seeing some really good ideas from Sentinels, and they're really, Ender, I think, taking advantage of the fact that they have identified some weaknesses in Loud's comp.
They're destroying Loud. They realize there's nothing to stall them out on the C site. Usually you have to play those early rounds to, bust down some Killjoy utility, pivot in the mid rounds. JohnQT wasn't even challenged in that regard. So many opens was just a contest mound and immediately burst into the site. They were dominating and getting out of their chairs with every round win.
I've loved watching this evolve too, because obviously Kaplan's having a good time, but first it was Zelsis who was getting up from round one, popping off across the stage.
Look at that.
All of a sudden, JohnQT's getting up as well.
There's a sale on vibes.
Alright, Priest, enjoy, bro.
Everyone's buying into
Enjoy it.
It also helps that they're just frying right now. Like, they don't even have to really mid-round and do all that stuff. They're just like landing all their shots. Everything's working for them. This feels just like Split last night.
Sentinels are back, baby. They are back from 2021. Like, they are putting on a show here, grinding. So many games they played, more than anyone else, and now playing the maximum in the finals. They are out here with the crowd and the fan support behind them. And up 10-2 with the half.
Real quick, though, I want to see what does Loud do going into this half. Do they have a chance to come back in, Ender?
It is going to be almost impossibly hard. Down 10-2, but also, GB, they've done it before. Back at
Going down to
Champions
1v1s
last
it's
year,
true.
they lost to Loud.
There's
They
been
win the
a
first two
lot. I mean,
games,
the
or
score
lose the
could
first two
legit
games,
be
win the
like
next two, lose the final.
a 7-5.
It was the same exact
agree.
story, and it's looking like it once again here today.
But some of the reasons they've gone down to 1-on-1s has been a little bit loose from Sentinels
Thank you,
for sure.
GB, and yes, indeed, it's decided here on this half, but Sentinels have a big cushion right now. Winning this pistol will be everything, and Loud has an uphill battle to fight. A steep 1-2 as they take the attack. Pistol round
And as long as
underway,
they go
and it comes down to
aggro
this
on
play
one of
right here for
these
QCK.
every single time on
They don't
defense,
have a composition
and
that
then
allows
throw
for
like
them to
what,
do
one
the
round on
explosion
B,
on the map
then
control that they're trying to get the site
fine.
control that Zekin currently has for Sentinels. So how will Loud work the attack now with this type of comp?
Looking to make as little noise as possible. Looks like they might catch a paranoia nade here if they do get themselves into position.
We're sending it, and this might be perfect. Oh, you got that full blind? Ever on pistol, and then it was just one body shot. Oh man, that was so sick. Yeah, the minus 80 damage that a Siege does in pistol is just...
Finding comfort in this role as Omen.
There's a nice play on this. I'm not sure exactly what the timing was, but it might have been when this smoke gets put up. I'm not entirely sure, but hey, this is actually.
But it's a backstab for backstab. JohnQT is also there looking to move
30
behind.
seconds left.
Signs to
Ace Taker,
otherwise.
thank you so much, man.
Sentinels
Appreciate you.
wants to
Thank you
give
for the
up
tier
spike.
1.
At least for now.
They get to safety on this one. Read the play so far. Can't count out Tui's though. They hear, Zelsis hears that run. JohnQT heads to heaven, getting into position. So this will be money here for Loud. If Loud
Yeah,
do
you gotta
lose,
tank this.
they're gonna be
Okay,
buying.
nicely done from John. The big pistol, they didn't even get the plant, so like what, they got a force, but they didn't get the plants. They can't really get much util if they want to buy Stingers.
Do they go for it? There's a
Kind of get Stingers armor, but nothing else really.
Looking at how they orchestrated this, it was a lot
Yeah,
on
the
the
tether
fade.
there was just...
Whatever Fade could see from Link, whatever Saucy could look, was then the hit from TenZ on Paranoia. Everybody then into it. Zekin went down first in that.
Hey, Zeka must have been like, how the hell have I died? The guy ate an Omen flash and he just full blind killed him. Must have seen him before it hit. Yeah, we do manage to force into this one, but again, we're kind of just missing a bit of util. Not too much though, but
manages to get that pick.
Flashes.
Dragon IGL calling perfectly for
Kind of just
Sentinels
relying on the
and
breach
sets
flash
up for
this
these
time.
kills when he needs to. The perfect piece to the puzzle right now for Sentinels to close this series. 2 rounds away. As Loud as you mentioned, Rib, is forced on a bye.
A main control. Prowler just went through B for Sentinels, so they have a bit of an idea of how long the timing will be. And now the Trailblazer alerts them a little bit more. Spike is at B, or sorry, C here for Loud.
Guardian does get the hit onto the jump spot, but thankfully Sadak is there with the heal. Les is back and topped. And now they're pivoting towards the C side, as you mentioned, because of that pressure and that control that Sentinels currently has on that A site.
I just get the Viper here in time.
On that C side as well. Snakebite to delay, Snakebite to push JohnQT away as well. First content now in the back of the pillar. That C side itself is with the stinger out of bullets, flashed and pulled away, and now it forces Sentinels to play the retake.
TenZ has Omen flash. We got breach damage to stop the initial hit, and then we have a flash. That is about it. We got. I mean, TenZ's flash is everything here. Where do we go? He goes door and he does it down the line. Oh, that's strong, but he does get distracted.
Close him down. C's being pulled out. Aftershock to try to push them back once again. Sasi finally trying to lead the charge, but
Oh, this is actually pretty cool from Loud. This is a really cool idea.
Still holding the pulse plan. Celsius is low on HP. Popped by Kalanzine with the classic.
And even though Tui's literally got 0 kills in this, he was actually the most important person.
Runs back out through the smoke, tries to make
Yeah,
it
because
expensive in the
TenZ was over towards door, ready to do the Omen flash, and again, it's just going to get everyone in this area. It was set up to hit like 3 or 4, and then Tui's just comes around the corner and just jewels him. But just staying alive from him there just meant the flash could never come in, and then they could obviously just feel free to just take a lot of the jewels and hold the crossfires. I mean, maybe this is on. I would like to see some risks for Sentinels, maybe not on this round. Well, obviously they're probably going to do it on this round, but maybe in some other big buy rounds when they don't expect it. Yeah, this comp had to have worked in practice for them to use it, and you would imagine this is the half that it worked really well for them to actually think we can run this.
Really playing it slow to not make a mistake. Back and forth as they tempt any fight.
Forever definitely seems like very long when you're trying to find room to breathe. You're trailing behind by 8 rounds are Loud, and already look how early these Trailblazers are coming from, but it forces out the push off the lower buy that you have from Sentinels through the smoke. Tui's is ready for that, drops them both with the stinger. Allows for them to pivot across, but look at this reposition from JohnQT. He decided to fall behind his teammates' bodies, the paranoia to come out. So at least 1 kill. And out of that, Loud has full control of B, full control of the map.
And comes in with this.
And now control of the
is going to be 1 away from his ult. Extra kill potentially for him.
That's gonna give
there we go. Nice. Big buy round, and they have the breach ult.
Loud converts 2 rounds in a row. Sentinels cannot get the surprise play. Remember, though, if we're going back to the basics as well of this map, a 3-side map you've mentioned here, Rib. Very similar to Haven. Great ways to be able to default across the map. Great ways to actually pull rotations away and get a very strong attack side. So Sentinels showed a very good 10-2 half on their attack, but you definitely know that Loud has what it takes and can do the same thing.
I mean, they just pulled off a full Stinger 2-2-1 fake strat, right? Yeah, anything is on the table right now. Back to guns on both sides. 11-4 is no pressure for Loud. They're feeling the 0-0 on the scoreboard as they take shots.
I've won that.
However, starts us off.
Oh, the Omen flash is incredible. Yeah, now they got to force them behind this. Wait, they're going to push back through the one-way? Yeah, that would have been way too much. They do get the heal off at least. So they recover slightly. Yeah, they lost the overall war in terms of over towards A. Looking real good.
To get the W on this round. This is where Sasi comes in, or I'm sorry, Sadak comes into play. The mid-round call. What can happen? Double take on both sides of that mid area. Tui's just from mid. And they're waiting on less. Maybe a little more info, maybe a push. But Sen have not been giving that push.
Heard the jumps, the haunt here.
They keep doing this smoke.
Forced to break
blocks vision from heaven, blocks vision from here. Forces someone over towards this box. Big jaws.
And as the Nanoswarms come out, they could just wait for that timing. All coming through gets cancelled as Tui's is trying to find somebody towards that site.
30 seconds left.
Oh boy, we got an Odin spam for this. How is it?
Waited out the mollies,
Plants in the middle, and who is mad enough to plant in the middle? Zelsus expects it. Yeah, this is the problem with this site over towards here. If you're good with the spams and you have an Odin over towards Waterfall, you kind of can't plant. Does have to reload though. The big thing is, and where Loud like really messed up, the person that had to plant was the person with the breach ult.
Oh my gosh. That's the defuse. They go for JohnQT, or no, Zelsus. That's going to be an all door towards.
All right, 8 chances. 8 chances. Oh man, it's a shame because all the other maps have been like really kind of like really kind of high skill, like good level, but this one is not been a good map, man. Sentinels are doing good, like only small mistakes.
Good defensive setups. Sentinels comes in and just swarms from all angles in the end. 12-4 now. We are going to still have that Odin online for the side of Sentinels. But Loud are able to present now with full Vandals, just low armor on Tui's in this Rolling Thunder. They're going to fight for A rumble control. It's going to be about the map before the fights first. They have to play this round in layers if Loud wants to get through Sen.
You hear a little bit of damage being done here through the smoke, but it's inflicted onto Loud. Sadak and Les tagged a little bit. Remember, this Rolling Thunder available, not used on the seaside when they thought they had control. This time, though, Zekin gets the opener, 4 kills away. We thought you would have a Rolling Thunder open up the A site, but instead, it's reopening the door and sneaking QCK around.
It's going to pivot back towards B. They probably don't.
They have no idea what's behind them. They don't know if somebody's in baby door. They don't know if somebody's now behind them at A main. They have to move, and Loud can only go forward here. That Rolling Thunder still ready, could cover all of B.
Yeah, creating the pressure like they can split over towards B just so that we have less numbers over towards A and then go back towards A. So even just that little bit of microplay of just actually just taking the map control here just really changes this round to actually make it doable. Just tends to start popping heads. It was still nice understanding what they had to do here.
At least to get the plant down.
5v3 Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, big breach
and ready from the tree position. They're gonna actually try to rotate a little bit around. Tui's can have a big flank in the end. A few of these seconds being wasted getting to the spike, but Sen still have a lot of time on the clock.
Important to keep Kalenzine alive right now for the Rolling Thunder, and he also has Aftershock holding. The tree is the most important position, but Sentinels are looking to fight right back. There's the Aftershock. There's a swing out from TenZ, but gets denied. And now the tap on that spike. Tui's dropping one. It's a 2 versus 2. Right inside, trying to stick it. Another one to fall.
Damn, look at the HP. No way, man. 6 HP as well. 6 HP. I mean, nicely done. They annihilated them on this map, but I think that was... Yeah, it's a 1v1, to be fair. Could have been a lot closer, but I think no matter what, it still would have ended like this. Impressive, though. Impressive from Sentinels. I mean, they played the most. They played the most. I'm a little bit worried for Loud. Like, Loud kind of Loud showed this map before Madrid. Like, if I'm any team in Madrid right now, I'm picking that map insta.
In the site with your opponents still on the other side. It couldn't have gone any other way. Sentinels used it so many times to get to this point.
It definitely shows the preparation and how ready they were under these pressure moments that could still stay calm and stick a spike on a 1v1, but look at them. Sentinels crown here, the victors.
We got a trophy for this one?
In this kickoff win, it was actually a coveted title.
Trophy, no trophy?
Last year by winning Americas, this team reformed.
The only EMEA that has a trophy for some.
JohnQT as the IGL, finding the partnership with Kaplan as well.
Yeah, and this is a big... I mean, they took a bit of a risk, really, like, with the whole Zelsus thing. So I'm really glad it's paid off for them.
On the VCT stage and outmined the best. That's greatness.
And I think people would have them as the favorites for Madrid. Pretty confident. Risk? I think on on paper, Cooper. Maybe not in reality. But like on paper.
I have to talk to all of you eventually. Second, congratulations. Not only is this a major win for Sentinels as an organization, you were such an instrumental part of it. You were one of the best players in this entire kickoff event. We have Mama Zekin here, we have Grandma Zekin here. Please, the words for not only your family, but also your fans.
Mom, Leela, I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming. All the fans, thank you so much for coming out to support, whether it's online or in person. We couldn't do it without you. Thank you.
Now moving on, TenZ. You are the only member on this team that remembers when Sentinels was at the international events, when Sentinels was lifting trophies. It has been 3 years since that moment, but finally, you will be going to Madrid as the America's Kickoff champions. What does this mean for you to have seen your team's journey and make it this far?
Yeah, I'm just really proud of the team. Appreciate all the fans that have been cheering us on. It's been amazing. It's just been an experience. So yeah, I'm excited.
I'm sure the fans are very, very excited to cheer for you in Spain as well, so thank you very much. Saucy. This has to feel so surreal because not only, of course, are you the America's Kickoff champions, you did so taking down Loud, your former team. Loud, the team that seems to beat all of their teammates that leave. I mean, they just have a crazy history of being able to do so, but finally, you're able to take them down. You're able to take down Sadak. Tell us how much more special this means for you.
I mean, it's really special. First, it's my first official title on Sentinels, so I'm really happy because of it. I'm a Brazilian, so I know like this means a lot for me. I don't really care, like it could be Loud, it could be NRG, but for me the title is special for itself because it was a high expectation on myself.
God's sake, bro.
And our team last year, and I'm so glad that we finally came back and we got the win.
Dude, I'm so cursed today. Dude, I don't get what it is. Nothing else is going wrong.
Absolutely, and you were such a huge part of that. Congratulations, Saucy. And now we have our in-game leader, JohnQT! John, you tweeted it yourself. There's no such thing as failure, just delayed success. From playing in Morocco, moving to Canada, impressing everyone with your time at Ghost Gaming, barely not making it in Ascension when you were part of M80, and now rejoining hands with Coach Kaplan, lifting this trophy here, winning America's Kickoff. Tell us what all of this means for you in your career.
It means a lot. I don't know where to start, but it means a lot. I've worked so hard. I've spent so much time just working. Yeah, I mean, I'm just living alone in LA, just working so hard. I have a vision, and I've seen this happen before it happened, so.
For God's sake, bro. Man.
I don't know what to say.
You're an inspiration to both aspiring and current pros alike. Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts and congratulations. It's amazing what has been done here today. And Celsius.
Yeah, massively deserved that. He's a beast worker. Solid work ethic, John.
You've been telling us that every loss before against Loud was a fluke, you know, and that you were very, very confident in this rematch. There's no question that they really made it difficult.
Yeah, what can we do? What can we do here? Why is it now as well? Yeah, I'm sticking through. Gonna come back.
But finally, you get your revenge for the loss last time around. You are the
suspense.
champions, and you get to go abroad once again.
Oh man. Okay, to be fair, at least it was at the end. Do you reckon, dude? I'm not sure this is gonna change anything, but we'll do it.
And now, Coach Kaplan, you tweeted this yesterday that simply making it to Madrid was not good enough because you knew how much it would mean to take the win here and get those crucial points ahead of Chance.
Erect, I guess.
You've done it. All the hard work, all the stress, all the practice
I skipped by doing that.
paid off, and now you guys are the Kickoff champions. Tell us what's going through your head right now.
I'm so lucky and so proud of my team. I'm lucky to be with them, and they mean the world to me. The fans mean the world to me. what an insane journey this kickoff has been. We played so many games, and they're, you know, not only are we the best America's team right now, but I mean, we're really the best America's team. They're a real team. They really believe in each other. They know how to win and lose as a team. I love them all. I can't.
Congratulations. What an amazing, amazing victory. And of course, last but not least, we have Coach Drew over here. Coach, you have seen a lot with this org. You've seen the ups and downs, and finally all the pieces are fitting. The players are playing the best. The team is looking amazing. The team synergy is there. What does this moment mean for you?
It's validating. Like, we worked harder than anyone else this offseason, coming into the season 2, so I think we deserve this, you know? Like, we had a hard year last year and we learned a lot. We came to this year and we set ourselves really well for the offseason coming into the preseason, and yeah, we get the important 3 points for the, you know, for the grand scope of things, and we go to Madrid. So.
Vendog, thanks so much for the 4 months. Appreciate
it. The word. Congratulations once again, Drew. And last but not least, Riot Games Arena, give it up one last time for your America's Kickoff champions. It is the Sentinels!
Yeah, nicely done from them as well. They had the toughest route, one of the toughest routes.
If there's one thing you can always guarantee from an NA crowd,
okay, chat, I'm going to end there. In terms of the next 10 days, I don't think I'm going to stream. That's a lie. I'll stream one day, and I'll do some VODs from China. And then most of the time, I'm just going to try and do some YouTube content. I got a good amount of ideas of what I want to try and do.
It just felt like Sentinels.
Yeah, keep an eye on my YouTube, and hopefully we have.
It was the series last night.
And then I'll try and work out also one day where.
A little bit longer. It took us a little bit more to get there, but you got.
I'll try and work out one day when I'm gonna do some VODs. Who did you guys want to go to? Who shall we raid?
I think he spent more time.
And then of course in 10 days we got Reprovise is fine. We'll find we got some China VODs to do.
You heard it from them. This is the first time that Sentinels has really been a cohesive team.
John's probably going off as well, but we'll raid Sean.
At an international event that he qualified for, they have worked so hard for this moment. There are so many players that we're getting to see make their big return. It's been a long time without TenZ.
Kaide, maybe we could do Kaide. Maybe is she gonna stay on?
International events without
I feel like she's more likely to stay on. I've never raided her. What's her stream? How do you spell that?
And I mean, even Zelsis returning. He's been talked about so much as like the best possible teammate you could have in North America to pick up, and he's made it back again.
Thanks so much, everyone. Thank you.
It's amazing to see.
Appreciate you all. Take it easy. Have a good rest of your day, and potentially have a good week as well. Right, peace, everyone. Take it easy.
Of Sentinels just never really felt cohesive. Didn't really feel like they were like just a team, plain and simple. It just felt like a collection of people trying to figure